we saw this big recall meta, which you would expect, right, with the current rule set of this map. I saw some players still haven't got visa. Would that affect PMSL CSA tomorrow? I saw that most people got their visas.
Yeah.
Who's missing? Unique. Who's missing? And yeah, watch party's happening, Shaquille. It's happening. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I think this is like one of the first ones where it's like, no, everybody's definitely going. Like, there's not been any issues at nothing. It's just like, yep, everybody's there, and it's like, oh. Awesome. Oh, hot drop. Oh, what an interesting hot drop over on the gardens here.
Tinlong Garden.
I like this area. Yeah, I love this area so much.
It's so weird to me when I see compound names or city names in Rondo. I just want to scream it. I don't know why. Tinlong Garden. He's doing it. The Tinlong Garden hot drop. I don't know. It's very rhymey. Like it's got.
It's melodic.
Yeah, it's melodic. There you go. I think you said it perfectly there. It's just, it feels nice to say it. It's very satisfying. But hey, KR, don't forget, team that actually had a really good ending yesterday on Miramar. You have to fight.
No way, bro. Okay.
Easy. That was pretty straightforward. Yeah, weird hot drop in Tinlong Garden. It's not even a central drop location.
It's not even center. It's just one of the pagodas. That's weird. That is weird. Yes, Truce. PMGO focuses on more amateur teams. It's where amateurs get to play the pros. Yes.
Yeah. We should wait for PMGC and next year's roadmap. PMWC and PMGC would definitely be confirmed. Yeah, no, we're always getting PMWC and PMGC.
It's fun to speculate, bro. It's fun to speculate.
You know what? I'm not going to say anything as to what I heard. What I'm going to say, I was having a chat with Defian from Voin, and he told me some pretty interesting stuff that might be happening next year when it comes to PUBG Mobile eSport. Exciting stuff, actually. That I shall not say what that was, but if I trust anyone, it would be Defi. So yeah.
Okay. I'm saying you don't want to speak it. Do you want to type it?
Yes, actually, you know what? You got me.
That is
DMs, the loophole. Well, maybe we'll see later. Do you think we'll get other invitational tournaments in different countries like PMHI, PMWI, etc., PMBI Brazil? I would love to have the Hong Kong Invitational again. That was super fun.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that made PMHI kind of a bit wonky is the fact that it happened during, I think, Europe and another tournament, so you had some regions missing, which felt weird. I think if you want to do PMHI, you schedule it a bit better, so you can at least have one team from every region, and then it's an amazing invitational. Because otherwise, since PMWI became PMWC, you don't really have an invitational event anymore. So if that would become the main invitational tournament of the year, I think that would be amazing.
I would love that. Yeah, I really liked the concept of invitationals. So when they switched it over to a normal like qualifying event, I was like, oh, that's a shame. In a sense, it's a shame because I'm like, I really liked the invitational aspect. No, I just liked the invitational aspect. So if we could get something like that, like the Hong Kong Invitational, to actually do something like that, would be awesome. Because I loved that.
Yeah, I'm hard to please. Like, I want a qualification-based tournament for PMWC. It made more sense. But I also want an invitational. So if we can have both, that'll be great. What I would want, though, is more regional clashes to make a comeback. I keep saying that my most hype invitational would be CSA. You could do CSA versus India, or you could do India, CSA, SEA.
Yeah.
I think that would be hype, and you do like maybe a 2-week-long tournament with a league and a finals. I think that would be super hype. What would you... Actually, guys, if you could do any regional clashes up to a maximum of 3 regions, it can be 2, but up to 3, what would you pick? Oh, Zuxi. So they did get the res on their teammates. Now they get for the ring game.
What? How did they do? Sorry, what? How were they allowed to get them back up? The players were all over them and they just didn't flush? Oh, recall.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was waiting for you to connect the dots. I was like, she's gonna remember the recalls.
Okay.
I think.
It's okay, guys. It's okay. Oh wait, no, because he's recalling again. Wait.
Yeah, you have the recalls. Yeah.
Yes, but he's recalling again.
Yes. Yeah, but it's different players. There's not just the same one. You can only be recalled once. What a nade, Salad. Whoa. That was a perfectly cooked nade. That was beautiful. Well done, well done. Oh, be careful. Oh my god. He had the M4 in hand and he's like, oh wait, wrong weapon. Swap. Back. That was clean. Yeah, flush it. Get that point.
Sheesh.
7C. Again, second place team. Big surprise. After yesterday's 6 matches.
Well.
And good start so far. Ooh.
Ooh, CSA versus PEL. That would be a good one, Doctor.
Yeah, you know, I think if you do an event with PL, you would need 3 regions, including PL, to make that big an event. But that would be hype. I would like that.
I would love that.
Geek need to play with 3 players. Actually, I didn't check who's got 3 players. Geek A3, Vision 3. Ah, okay. I just hope then they get 4 players for round 2. Because if you guys don't know, quick update, this first round does not award you any bonus points, any head start points for the finals. I think they changed it because some teams had some struggles like getting to the event and stuff, which I think is a very good thing to do. It's very nice. And it becomes kind of similar to what CSA has, which is you have a 3-day group stage / league stage, and then you make it to the finals. So I think this is fair for everyone, and I like it. Nice. What's this replay? Whoa!
Whoa!
That range, though. Okay. Well, that's a sick shot from Alhaji. What's up, Truce, by the way? I just saw he was here. Hello, Truce. Welcome.
Hi, Truce.
So what are the regions for regional clashes people said? So we have SEA, India, CSA will be groundbreaking. Agreed, Danny. That would be my pick if I could make one.
Yeah.
CSA China, okay. MENA, EU, Americas, also
NA?
CSA China. Americas, the thing is, if you do stuff with Americas, you would need to make it a LAN event, which I guess you would, yeah, because otherwise connection issues.
Yeah.
From that bigger distance. But let me hide our camera. I realize we're hiding the map feed.
Oh, you know, I would love if any of my games would actually go to the northwest corner. Dude, I keep getting in game to do some research on that specific quadrant, and the zone always goes away from it. I'm just like...
Nah, it happens. Rondo, I mean, the thing is, because Rondo is mostly land, except next to Jadina City, circles don't tend to have kind of any kind of consistency to it. It's very, very random because of the layout of the map. So, similar to Miramar, when you have a Miramar, like, central circle, but Rondo even more so, it's fully random. Like, you have no idea where it's going to go because everywhere is playable, technically. Yeah,
it's true. We don't really have any of that coastal area that we have on all the other maps, like literally all the other maps. So
especially Sanhok, which is why I'm kind of, that's also an extra reason why I'm happy Sanhok is not here compared to Rondo. For me, Rondo is a way better competitive map.
Yeah, no, I could see that. We do have some interesting rivers now. Max, you might know this. I've not seen, while playing all of our games of Rondo, a single boat spawn. I don't think there's any boats on Rondo.
The thing is, you wouldn't really need boats anyways.
Not necessarily, no, but for a competitive match, when you only have 3 bridges across the whole northern side, it becomes a little bit of an issue where you might get stuck on one side versus another when they're trying to get to zone, because teams will be bridge camping or, you know, maintaining a spot for a little too long than you would like them to or whatever.
But why would you need it when you can have horses that are technically boats? You can just swim across.
Oh, that's true. Can you swim across with a horse?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's very slow, but you can. Well, it's faster than swimming, but
Yeah. Okay.
You can.
I don't think I knew that.
Yep.
All right.
You can. I saw a question in the chat. Max Niptura, I have a genuine question. What does a player need to go pro or get noticed from pro teams? One very good way to do that is Ultimate Royale. Rank high in Ultimate Royale. They did something earlier this year with Ultimate Royale where if you ranked top of your region, you would have a opportunity to be tried out for teams and also to qualify for PMGO. So like I would say that would be a very good way to do it naturally just by playing the game.
Yeah.
If you're very good, you'll make it possibly. But you need to play a lot. It's kind of a grind. Or you can just do regional scrims. There's always so many regional scrims happening. And you get into those, and you just make a little bit of a name for yourself there. There's no easy way to get into it unless you get super lucky, and then you just get recognized right away. But you just got to play and just rank high.
Yeah.
Don't have much to say on that.
Yeah, it's like no. I mean, it's what I was gonna say. Is like get into your scrims, get into your local events, get into your regional events, because everybody is always looking for more events to do. Like even the pros do a lot of the regional stuff. So if you can get a team and get into that, then you're good to go.
Yep, that was a great spray from bars, by the way.
That was really nice. Yeah. Where are we? This stadium? Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, are you an NA? No.
Starting to recognize, yay!
Me and Niptra are in France. Yeah, next to the stadium. This rock formation on the west is so good. We always play there when we can in a circle, right? I always like, take the rocks now! This is an amazing rock formation.
Awesome.
It's high ground, you got some rocky portions that make it very easy to hide cars if you want to rotate and just to be super safe while spraying enemies. It's such an amazing point. And also, you only have a few entry points to push up, so if you're getting breached, it's quite easy to kind of predict where they're going to enter, and you can just pre-fire all day, every day. So it's quite a good spot. Tomorrow, yeah, CSA's tomorrow, guys. By the way, CSA starts tomorrow. The stream is already exists on this channel, so if you want to check it out and get a notification, you can do that right now. It's going to be group stage day 1. You can get a notification. And Mujid Mushtaba. So I'm going through all the questions real quick just to make sure everyone's got their questions answered. Do you think Skyforce is going to win this PMSL? I don't think they're going to win, but I do think they could make it to PMGC. What would you think, Neb?
Oh yeah,
Skyforce.
Yeah. I mean, they're in my top 3. I think they're easy top 3.
Top 3? Oh wow.
Top 3 for CSA, not for PMGC.
Okay, but like, who's in your top 3 then? Skyforce and who? Very
Skyforce.
Western Circle. Ooh.
No. Wait, for CSA?
For CSA.
I did Alpha Gaming, Alcazia, and IC, Inner Circle. That was my top 3.
And Icy?
No, IC.
Okay, but like, so you don't have Skyforce?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Why did you say? You confused the hell out of me. I have them in my top 3, but I don't have them in my top 3.
Okay, no, you said Skyforce, and I was like, Skyforce? Who said that?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
Niptra.
I think I mentioned them yesterday, and then I went, no, never mind. I'm gonna switch it out with Alcazia.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
This circle is kind of wild. So
That's
this terrain has got some very wide plateaus to play, like in the center where Jafar is currently. That's like a kind of a wide plateau area you're playing with.
Vision have a great spot. There's a little mountain up there. There's some really, really good high ground over onto the far west side. Yeah. I think, is that where the pagoda is? I'm not sure if that's where the pagoda is or not. It might be a little further to the south.
Your camera froze.
Really nice spot there. Oh, so it did. Oh, that's all.
Okay. we lost Niptra.
For goodness sake. It does this randomly sometimes.
Can Nozed become MVP in this region? I think he can. I mean, even as a 3-man team, Nozed was doing really good for himself. So, he can make it. She's back. She's alive. She's zoomed out. You can see the background for a sec. Silent Hell. Oh, I love this compound here. You got so many interesting buildings to play around in this area. I really, really do enjoy it. Okay, Silent Hell. You got R8. R8 just every split. Amori's right next to Twisted Minds. That's not great. Yes, and I will be casting Entertainment, the CSA region, with blank for the league stage, and for the finals, it'll be me and 7 World Gaming. Yes.
Ooh, Bankai says, I think Mad Bulls are going to shock you this time.
Hey.
I would love that. Mad Bulls had a really good season. What was that? Was it spring 2024 or was it fall 2024? They were popping off, and then all of a sudden they kind of were just like, never mind.
I'm paying more attention to Virtus Pro, really, with their additions. Roston and everything, kind of hype, kind of cool. East or Reefus? I would say recently Reefus, because he was quite impactful with the team. I feel bad that he's going to get benched by East, but we'll see how East plays with the team. Okay, KR picking a fight versus Gen G. How many players Gen G have right now? They have, can't even see them. 4 players still. Yeah, this is a fight KR want to try and dodge. They only have 3 players, but Gen G want to hold it. Gen G want to take this fight now. They're going to get surrounded. Where's the rest of the team, actually? Wait. Oh, no, they're north. They don't have the full team here. I just realized. Okay, no, this is not a good fight for Gen G. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. All right. So we're...
But GS team just keep having good positions in circle. They're very good at getting those spots early on. They're kind of the opposite of Yangon Galacticos during PMWC, where Yangon would be very passive playing edge. Here, they're passive, getting center, getting positions for free, and then they start popping off mid to late game. Reverse Yangon. The Yangon, they're Yang here. They are
mirrored Yangon.
Yep.
Yan
Read
here.
my previous chat. What did you say, Doctor? What did Doctor say? Sorry, Doctor. I'm trying to catch up with everyone's chats. I don't see your comment, Doctor. For me, it's not present. Can you type it out again? I don't see your comment. It's gone.
Oh, wow. It really is.
We'll see. Next year there'll be franchise league in India. Yeah, I heard that it got cancelled for this year, right? Exciting. Makes the ecosystem even stronger.
I love the franchise idea. I wish they do it more in more regions.
Yeah, you just need to make sure it's not just franchise slots. I think that's what they tried to do for this year. It's good to have a mix. You need qualification slots, and you also need, you know, franchise slots if you want.
Yeah.
Having too many of one makes... Well, you can have one where it's just qualifications, and then your lobby is super strong. But you can have a mix of popularity and also a mix of a really strong team that qualified through merit, which I like.
Yeah.
So you need to... Maybe not 50-50, but you need to try and make it even to have the lobby be healthy. Okay, yeah, you're so done. You're so done. Yeah, that's it. GG's. Nice try.
Nice try. Nice little dips, though. Those rice fields are more playable than you think they are.
Are we? This is the compound where we have, like, that theater, I think it is, right? I think I see in the distance. There's a theater in this building with a zip lines, and you can go on the roof. I love that building. I cannot wait for us to have an esports finish in this compound. In this, well, it's not a compound, it's like a little city, town, whatever. And it goes on that theater building. I think that would be amazing.
Nice. That would be awesome.
Yeah, well, the 1v1. Wait, how does Tonton not get that? I thought he hit that shot fully, but no, Brute gets it with the UMP. Nice car explosion. We're going to start seeing some emergency cover flares very soon. It's going to start coming out.
Very soon, yeah.
As you start to leave, like, all these teams in a city, they're just going to get as many emergency cover flares as possible. And when they start leaving, if they don't have cars, you're just going to have to survive with the cover flares.
Rod has a really good position as well. I'm not too sure about the 3-1 split, although actually looking at it a bit more, I kind of like it. Because they're holding off vision a little bit to the western side and making sure there's nothing too crazy going on down to the north as well, up to the north. So they've got a really good position coming into the next zone, I think. They're looking quite good.
Could be. I'm going to show the map feed, actually, in a few seconds when they start fighting. Oh, no bullets hit there. Prestige's got to be careful in this building. In a pagoda is what you call it? The pagoda?
Pagoda, yeah.
Pagoda. He's going to be low on ammo pretty soon. I'm going to show the map feed so you guys can see. If you on this map shift, we do predictions, okay? I'll go back to it when the circle shifts, and we'll do a prediction and see who's going to be correct on their pick.
Okay.
Okay, so big push here. Twisted Minds, 7C. Yeah, circle shifts. Okay. Well, I'll pop it up in a few seconds. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Here is the map feed, guys. Prediction time. Who you're going for? Niptura, your pick first. Who you predicting?
My pick first, Rod.
Rod? I think they kind of spread, but I get why you would go Rad here. I'm gonna go Vision. The 3-man dream is real. Screw it. Vision. That's my pick. Guys, put your prediction.
Excellent choice.
We'll show the map feed again. Don't worry about it.
What's my throat today?
Max Watt 2 or top 3 CSA. APG, Horror, and Inner Circle, but APG won't win. That's my pick. Silent Hell, Emergency Cover Flare. Nah, no way Silent Hell survived that. Yeah,
he's trying. He's trying his best.
If you can get placement points, if you can make it to top 8, that'll be great, but I don't think he's going to be allowed to. Yep.
Oh, nice.
That's GG's. That's game over. Nice try. But I do like your pick. I do like your pick of Rad, though. I like their spread they have. I'm going to hide out.
Yeah.
There you go. If you guys want to predict again, you may. But
yeah. I feel like they're being proactive, right? That's the kind of split you do when you're being proactive. And so I'm kind of like, okay, I see what you're doing. All right, let's have a look. Let's wait on this.
I'm just waiting to see when they're going to regroup and where they're going to regroup. I think that's going to be the big question mark on how they could perform this game. What do you think of Alpha 7? I mean, I think Obscure and Guizao and Dadino are great pickups.
Oh, emergency cover flare. Ba, ba, da, ba.
Why? Ba, da, ba. Okay, yeah, that's a good push-up, actually. Just setting players down low and also taking shots over the rear. Oh, my God! I mean, they did kind of send it one by one, which in that sense, it is kind of a mess up, the way they played it. But it worked out. The execution was a bit all over the place, but the firepower makes up for it. Cryptic's able to eliminate all of that opposing squad. And they are in circle currently. So, I mean, Cryptics are here to play so far this game. And 7 elims for 7C.
Nice. Looking... Oh. GS had a really good central position. We talked about it earlier, but now they've been pushed out by the zone. Have they waited a little too long? I mean, I haven't seen the rest of the terrain. Maybe they have had nowhere really to go, but kind of feels like now you got, what, 2 teams looking at them from 2 different sides, and then an XP in front of them. It is looking a little hairy now for GS. They may have waited a little too long here.
I thought, like, if you looked at that emergency cover flare, it got stuck in a tree for a second. I was like, was it going to stay in the tree? That would have been weird. But my favorite thing to do is to throw emergency cover flares on roofs and play it on the roof, like a flat roof, and you just have cover on a really good roof. That's actually a good way to play it. Twisted Minds moving out.
Playing with fire, Twisted Minds in that vehicle.
I mean, this is kind of good for GS team because if this fight breaks out between XP and Twisted Minds, they can just look to third party it, which would be a great opportunity for GS team. I want to see that.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Twisted have actually... Ooh, I've actually gone for this, to be honest, knowing that GS is behind them. That's an interesting play.
Okay, I'm not sure what's going to be happening here with the next circle shift. He's going to be MVP for CSA? Ooh, I don't know. I don't want to pick an MVP. It didn't work out great for me in spring. I'll shut up. I'll be quiet.
Why is Truce not you two? Not you two, bro. Come on.
Oh, the Neptura troll is real.
Yeah, Prash asked who do you think is the current best player of PUBG M, and Truce said Kitsune.
Truce, I'm going to subscribe to you on my alt accounts. You deserve it.
That's wild. That's wild. Anyway, back to the game.
Okay, yeah, there's the shutdown. GS team, what are you going to do? I think this is your golden opportunity to go forward, re-engage if you can, if anyone gets knocked. But no, XP lose no one, so actually it's not an opportunity.
Okay.
But do GS know that? They don't, and they kind of... no, they're focused on FNG. I just realized that. Okay, yeah, you need to win this fight. Jafar pushing up. Look at esports off angle, though, actually. That could be a really good off angle. We can see it, but no, Jafar, he's solo. Don't get flushed. He's flushed out,
yeah.
But they're dead. They're gone. Bye-bye. Only losing one player for all of this actually is not that bad for GS team.
2 now. 2 now.
2. Oh, crap.
Possibly 3. Yeah, because XP have shown up. They got... Ooh, there's shots over there. We can take that.
Right,
he has no heals, dude.
Nah, I'm not gonna do anything there. It's Jova.
It's over. Jover. Yeah, it sure is.
Maxman talk. Our international players will also be invited for auction with prize pool and million. Oh, really? That'd be interesting if that happened. Why not?
Whoa.
Why not? He stood his ground. The esports like, I see that nade. I am not moving. I am getting that spray onto Preda, and he actually got it. So you know.
Yeah.
Respect in that sense, why not? But Ragnarok, how long has he been solo for? He's been solo for
while.
A hot minute. He's been solo this entire game almost. Jeez. Okay, we'll see. Fake Kakarot Kitsune is the best, but Maxman said he should be the manager instead of play. Not manager, analyst.
Like, coach, come on. Analyst, something, yeah.
Kakarot, we all know Kitsune had a 5-minute survival time, okay, during that season.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, the guy is hella good as an IGL and knowledge and stuff. I think if you put him as an analyst, he can make any team that much better. Genuinely, that's like, and I mean that as a compliment. Sometimes you just gotta let the new gen play.
I would love to see him become a coach. I think a lot of people would love to have him.
And then he also knows the player perspective at the highest level. I think that'll be good.
Exactly.
Or does he know? He doesn't know. No, the spray! Oh, he still gets it. Ragnarok. You're gamer. You're a gamer. He's going to get naded. That rock is so nadeable.
Bonk.
Rad still have 4 players. Vision still have 3. So that's going to be like 2 of your main contenders in the circle. The nade's coming down, and he's done. Yeah, they give no room for chance in that fight. Yeah, Ocean and Spiro were talking about this. Ooh, I mean, Ocean knows some things. I'll tell you that much. He's a good insider. Yeah. I need to chat with Ocean because I'm making a video on India tonight and posting it tomorrow. So I need to chat with him about some stuff.
Yeah.
Cryptics. So okay, I'm gonna show Circle for a little bit.
Go for it.
Chat.
I still think Rod.
Who we picking for the dub? Map feed's just a little bit behind. I'm still committing to Vision. You're still on Rad?
Yeah.
Okay.
Although XP have played this very well. I will give them that.
They have to cross the road now.
Quite well. Yeah.
Into nothing. Ugh,
but they have the momentum of 8 elims. They've had a lot of back-to-back fights just now, and they've won all of them, only losing 1.
Okay, that's fair.
So maybe they're feeling it. but I still think Rad.
Okay. I respect it. You're committed to the Ra'ad.
I am. Yep.
The Ra'ad Ballad. You know, it's happening. That's actually, they got a really good ridge south of Vision. So Vision and Ra'ad don't really have to fight each other just yet. I think the best course of action for these two teams is eliminate everyone else. Get rid of XP, get rid of Cryptics, and then you fight each other. Because if you fight yourself now, you're opening yourself up to a third party.
Yeah.
I think that's the main issue.
If you fight each other now, you're dooming each other to a fourth and third. Immediately. That's the thing.
At least one of them. So I think because you just don't know who's that's going to be, don't risk it for the biscuit. Just take it slow, which is what Rad are doing. I think, look at Rad. They're actually sending players over the road. They really want to stop XP from pushing in. Now Cryptics might be fighting XP. Which makes sense as a natural evolution of this game, because, again, the two other teams want to fight the other remnants, which are Cryptics and XP. Ooh.
That's a rambunctious nade. Ooh, nice little spray there, actually.
Oh, that's it. Oh, such a sick nade, Nosa. Yes. That's amazing. Yeah, follow-up nade.
What a lad.
Tick them down. Yeah, Red is not going to be having time to get that. Lazy Boy, this is a good off angle he's trying to get. It might not be in circle, but it definitely is going to help them negate the cover from these emergency cover flares. Yeah, Lazy Boy, you're doing this is play of the game from Lazy Boy. That is so good.
Yeah.
But he goes down, unfortunately, to two players. I really like the attempt, though. Like, there's definitely some thought behind it. That was very smart. Yeah. But Vision is left alone. They're completely forgotten about here, Nep.
No way.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Cryptics have just been taken out of the equation. Okay. Ooh, what? Rod, why? Yeah. Okay.
Maybe overcommitted a bit here. The nades on point.
Just slightly, yeah.
Yeah, Vision, start pushing out now. Like, Vision, everyone left to go east. Vision, you need to push
crazy.
Now. You need to take control of that little mountain.
Yep, here they come.
Yeah. Do they have cars, actually? That I do not know if they have cars.
They might not, actually.
Which tournament next watch party? Nigan plays. It is... Oh, MG3. Wait. Sorry, I have to focus. MG3.
Wait.
Yes, spray him down. Best weapon in the game. Don't get naded, please. Oh, no!
Oh, he missed, like, all of his shots, dude.
I feel bad because he had an MG3, but Vision did what I said they had to do in terms of getting Vision on this fight, and it worked out. So I'm like... That's one way you take down an MG3 player, is having a better position overall.
Yeah.
But 3v3, so now because Vision didn't really push as much as I expected, they really have they've given quite a bit of space to XP. So 3v3 now.
I mean, they have, but at the same time, they've kept themselves out of nade range, and they're forcing XP to come up over the top if they want to. They are moving forward, though, Vision are. They're not happy with the hill, so they're going to come forward. Just looking for that little scout thing, but XP have been really good with the nades. I would be hesitant to come this close.
Nice one. Don't waste your nades. Just okay. You know what? That one was not wasted. I was like, they're just running about. It's kind of hard to be pinpoint accurate with the nades. I was gonna wait for the blue to push in a bit more, but it's working out. Push it together, lads. Oh my goodness. He almost got two, but they're just so low HP currently. So 1v3. Okay, now I have Marcelo, never alone, against Ego. Okay, give him multiple 1v1s. Okay, gets one. Don't give him that time. Just nade that dip. That's going to be the easiest one for you. He gets the flush. I think he knows he's done. And that's going to be the flush. GG. Vision. Nice. Again, GG. Three-man team, Nep. They come in as a three-man team, and they just win the match outright.
And a great start to the day for them. I mean, they're one of the teams we talked about, right? It was like, oh, they're not. We need to do a little bit more. And they come out with a win right off the bat like that. Great start to their day.
Wow.
A really nice win from them. Yeah, very nice.
Amazing game. I mean, so many good plays all around from so many teams. I like what Cryptics were trying to do. I like what Rad were trying to do with that split. I think they regrouped in time. I think there was maybe a bit of an overcommit from their side also. But I think the execution was there. And Vision, timing-wise, maybe they weren't as over-controlling as I wanted them to be. But they were playing it safe, and they got the win off the back of that. Also confirmed every single elim on XP. So I think it was a pretty low elimination game for Vision because of their position.
Yeah.
But I just like the fact that Rad and Vision didn't fight each other, Nep, which is what we were hoping for. Just eliminate everyone else, and that kind of was how it went to a certain point. Yeah.
To a certain degree, I think Rad, like you said, they just overextended. They didn't have to go as deep in as they did. And XP took advantage of that. But XP, I will say XP, big GGs from them, because they were not one of the teams I was looking at for top 3 or anything like that.
Yeah.
But they just were able to clear that entire western side, deal with everybody, one after the other methodically, had some really good angles, didn't fall apart after the first few fights. They kept going with their strategies and stuff. It was really, really nice. I mean, just in the end, Vision were going to be the ones to win it, just because they had the advantage of the stuff, they had advantage of the vehicles, they had advantage of the rest of the zone to themselves. So yeah, it was gonna go in their way. But yeah, really nice stuff from XP, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I think there was a lot of good stuff being showcased here this time around. He was flexing and spamming the MG3 a lot. Yeah, he was trying to pre-fire with the MG3, but in that spot, he was just pincer between two teams. There's not much he can do. MG3 can make miracles happen. I think you needed a bit more than a miracle to survive a 1v3 as a solo. That was not going to be easy, but still a really good game. There's a chance for Indian teams if Korea and Japanese teams fight each other. They might. Maxman X 7WG Lover, welcome, by the way. Hello, what's up? How you doing? Vision has won in their vision, and they envisioned it. Yes, VJ.
Yeah.
I don't have much to say. Yeah, VJ is correct.
Sure.
Alpha 7 not qualify. PMWC Grand Finals, but one Indian team group stage. 62 points. BMIC. Okay, we're seeing regional clashes. You know what? I like when the viewers fight each other when it comes to like regional pride and like their favorite teams and stuff. As long as it's nice and polite about it.
Yeah.
Like saying stuff like, hey, my region's stronger than your region. Haha, like this player, more like he sucks.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's funny.
Yeah.
I like that.
That is funny.
But when it starts to get a little bit more,
all these what's his names, it's like, whoa.
Yeah. Then we need to calm it down a little bit. But I do like it when it's respectful and it's done properly. Yeah. I think it's very funny. I mean, I love regional rivalries. I love when you're like, this region, we don't like this region. We need to beat them in this event. I love that. It's so fun. It adds to the stakes of the tournament. It's kind of
because you have a rivalry and it's like for no reason. It's just like, just cause. Yeah. We need somebody to be against, so it's you this time. It's like, all right then.
Reda from XP able to get a 401 meter elimination. Oh, pretty sick.
Ooh.
Pretty long range.
401 eliminados. That's crazy.
Will they get Visa in round 2 or 3? For Vision and GK? Hopefully. I mean, because again, round 1 does not award any head start points for the finals because of the current situation with some teams. So I'm hoping they'll have everyone there for round 2. That's my hope.
We'll
see. What's your opinion on Rondo? How these teams are adapting in this new meta? Oh, I really enjoy it.
I love it. Yeah. I enjoy having a new map.
Yeah. I was gonna say, what do you think about like the teams adapting to Rondo so far? Do you think there's already a specific play style that has emerged in this or not?
I mean, apart from what we've already discussed about the recalls, not really just yet. I would love to be able to put like all of the rondos back to back and just kind of look at it and go, what are people doing? Not really so far. I think people are still trying to figure out what works best. I think we have to give it maybe a season or 2 before we really understand what we're doing to the extent that we have the other maps like known and down and written and all of that. I really like though what Rondo offers is that you can't play an Erangel or Miramar strategy on Rondo. Rondo has to be its own specific strategy. It's like a completely new map, and you kind of to a certain extent have to throw out all of the strategies that your team uses for other maps, which I really love because it means we have to find new ways to do things and put bits and pieces together. It's not just, it's another map, we'll just, it's similar to Miramar, we'll just do the Miramar thing and tweak it a little bit. It's like, no, you've got to go from scratch and go, there's dips, and there's not a lot of water, and there's high ground, but not a lot of it. There's a lot of rice fields, a lot of dips, a lot of bridges, a lot of rice fields, and it's like, there's some really cool stuff. A lot of the buildings are completely different in terms of their angles, the emergency cover flare, the recalls, all of that. I mean, the recall, I think, is the only thing we're seeing that obviously people are adapting to very quickly of like, I'm the last guy or the last 2 guys. It's not worth taking this fight. We're going to go and recall. They don't stick to a fight as much. But that makes sense, so.
I would agree. It does require you to adapt quite significantly. Well, Falloc or Rosemary? Oh, Rosemary is my favorite SEA player. I would still say Falloc. I would say Falloc.
I'm DMing that to him.
Okay, what, to Rosemary?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but genuinely, when it comes to Alter Ego, I was a bit disappointed with their PMSL SEA full season. Even though they qualified for PMGC, I was expecting more, especially after PMWC and how they played there. But yeah, Falloc, I would say Falloc in my mind is a bit more is favored in my mind. Yeah. As compared to him. Hello Max. Hello Raheel. Welcome. Manj Orong. Welcome. Tom. By the way, Team AX took 61 points in the last 3 matches. Yeah, I saw they did an insane comeback. I actually mentioned in my video I'm gonna be making tonight and tomorrow. I wrote my script, and I say,
nice.
Hey, AX TMG, kind of a cool comeback. Wow. Maxman Cutie, thank you, Waleed. I appreciate that. Very nice of you to say. Rose Carry still, yeah, for real. Sky or Sleepy? Ooh, it depends. Who would you pick, Nep? Sky or Sleepy?
Sniper boy any day of the week. I gotta stay with my sniper brethren. Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say. If it's long range, Sleepy every day of the week with a mini 14. My man is amazing.
I mean, Sky is awesome.
No. You said Sleepy. You can't pivot.
I know. I'm just saying Sky is awesome, but Sleepy. If I have to go with any esports player that uses a bolt action in 2025, like I have to.
That's true. You're kind of biased towards those bolties. You're gonna when India's back in PMGC, if you're covering PMGC, you're gonna have to learn how to say "Patse headshot bolte." You know, every time someone hits a headshot, "Patse headshot bolte." It's tradition when India's in the tournament. You need to learn it.
Okay.
Is that the man? Is that the man? Korojex himself? Is that the upgrade coach? And upgrade, not anymore. Actually, wait. Sorry, I just thought. Yeah, not anymore. Do you have a new team? Korojex. Do you have new squad? Any news? What's happening on your side?
Did he leave? Do I remember this? Look, a lot has happened to me in the last 4 months. Okay, I might not remember that. Did he leave? Did that?
Was it announced? I don't know. Oh, he told me. Maybe. Oh, maybe I messed up. Did I do a mistake? I hope not. Sorry. I thought it was wildly known information. Okay. Well.
Maybe it's like a rumory thing that you heard or something. I don't know.
What's up, man? Please, I didn't mess up. Hopefully. Ooh. Yeah, Truce is here. Give some love to Truce, guys. He's a gamer. He's an absolute gamer here.
He is a gamer.
Do you watch party on BMSD? I'm not allowed to do a watch party, unfortunately. What's the big difference between MENA and CSA? I mean, MENA has improved a lot between spring and fall. I think we both agreed with that already, Nap. When it comes to like play style, even though you just saw one day of it last season.
Yeah.
I
did tune in sometimes when you guys were doing it as well.
I would say CQC fights. CSA is just way better when it comes to CQC fights. Like, they dominate, and I think that's a weakness of MENA that we've seen in the past. So that would be the first thing that comes to mind. Yep.
I agree. Yep. Also, we're not seeing the confidence that CSA has in their angles. Like, they don't send their players out to, take different angles in a fight or anything like that. I think we see with MENA, they stick quite close together and they'll do small splits, like CQC splits, but they won't take a player and that goes well around and tries to, completely surround a team or something like that. I think CSA are much happier to actually think a little bit more outside the box in terms of those angles and where they place their players. But that would be another difference for me. But I love the improvement that we've seen from MENA because it's night and day compared to spring already in just a few months, so it's really nice.
Wait, can you keep going? I've got a message from my man.
Yep, I see it in the... Right now, Paraboy has downfall. Unorder has made a great comeback. It's very sad to see what's happened to Paraboy, but you know what? We can't all be at the top of our game forever. And he had his heyday, and if he doesn't come back, that's okay because he's still made history multiple times. So that's okay.
Okay. So, Korojex wants me to do a quick little shout out to someone called Gigante. Hello, Gigante. Thank you very much for watching. Who's currently playing for Action Esports in Brazil. Hello. Hope you're doing good. Welcome to the show, Gigante. Hope I'm saying it right. Yeah, that's what he messaged me. Called Jax to do a shout out. I thought I was in trouble for a second. I thought he was gonna call me out.
I saw the emojis and I was like,
ooh. By the way, we have a timer of 4 minutes, but as always, we do a break every 2 games, so we're gonna stay with you guys and chit chat and do all the talking stuff we're here to do.
Yeah.
Maximum, which region is toughest in this year, 2025? CSA. I'll commit to the CSA pick. Yeah, actually, what regions do you guys think are strongest right now? Who would you pick, Neb? I said still mine, CSA. CSA?
Still CSA, yeah. 100%.
Okay, but if everyone's going to pick CSA, what region is after CSA? No one you can say also, like, side regions like Japan, Korea, PL, India? Like, what?
I'm tempted to say Korea. Like, we had a little bit of a discussion before where it's like, just because Japan has rejects doesn't mean that they're a strong region, right? But I think with Korea, it's a little bit different because we've had 3 different teams consistently make different regional, global events.
Yeah, DRX, D+.
DRX, D+, and Nongshim, right? Yes. And there's a lot, like I was watching, I tried to watch a lot of their stuff as well. And there's a lot of other teams in there that keep vying, like top 5, top 4, just not quite getting there, but are very, very good. So I kind of want to say Korea is probably top 3 for me.
Okay.
But would I put them number 2?
But it depends on what you value, because you're looking at the peak of Korea. But if you look at the region on average, it's like what I said about Japan yesterday. Sorry if there's mega Japan fans when it comes to PUBG Mobile Esport. Japan as a whole region, average-wise, I would say they're currently one of the worst regions, but their number 1 team of Reject is a top to international team. So if you base it on their top teams, then Japan's really strong. If you base it on an average, relatively pretty
That's what
weak.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying is like Korea doesn't have 1 team. They have 3 consistent teams. And then they have 2 or 3 other teams that almost get or almost beat out those top teams to get to global, but just fall short slightly. So that's where I'm like the average of them, at least compared to Korea and some of the other smaller regions maybe, I feel like they probably have a higher average than some of them. A lot of people are going to say SEA.
SEA after CSA?
Yeah, or before CSA actually. Kakarot says CSA or CEA is the most competitive and then CSA second.
Yeah, PL if you count otherwise America. I would not say PL, I always said it. PL, except for Weibo, lacks when it comes to fragging power. That's why they struggle to go to global, again, except for Weibo.
I think I don't count PEL because I go, okay, what regions do well globally and what are the strongest out of those regions, right? So like NA is not in the question, but Brazil is, EU is, MENA is, you know, any of those regions. Korea does well globally. PEL historically, except for like 2 teams, have never done well globally, and so I'm kind of like, they're awesome, they're really strong. The minute they come away from their region, they can't play for some reason. So I'm kind of like, I don't really count them in my thought of who's the strongest region.
Makes sense. I would agree. I think that reasoning, because you are looking at it on the global scene, not just like locally, right? Otherwise, it's a bit different. Don't you think Europe, specifically Turkey, is underrated, Truce? I think the issue with Turkey is that they're all very strong teams, Turkish teams. Like they were always very strong. Like Turkey is just amazingly strong. The main issue, you have so many strong, very, very popular teams at the top. You're looking at your S2Gs, you're looking at your Regnum Couriers, you're looking at sometimes also Fireflux, you're looking at footballists in the past, right? You just have so many big teams at the top that I think that the other team is just kind of left in the shadows, but they have really strong players like Eren. You remember Eren from Zeus? That guy was in the shadow of the top teams and players for so long, and he finally got picked up by a big team. Who was it? Ulf? Was it Ulf he's on now? I'll have to recheck, but he got picked up recently. So you have really, really good players that just need that one opportunity to make it, and it's happening. Again, Eren, I think, is a prime example of the new generation of top-tier players from Turkey. So I'm happy to see them having an opportunity to play not only at the top tier of their region, but also globally. Like, Eren does really, really well. Eren Jaeger. Yeah. Hey, Maxman, what's up? Hello, Bingo Bam. I'm doing good. How about you? Sorry? Go for it.
I'm just thinking, I find it interesting. Like, I haven't watched EU. I didn't watch EU in the spring. What was I doing in EU? Oh, yeah, I was doing this. That's what it was. I was doing this, and so I didn't watch EU.
Doing this.
But, I don't know. The last few years, I think we had a really strong region. EU was really, really strong a couple of seasons ago. like 2023, and then going into 2024. And then it seems to have really, like, the players are still good, but I don't know what's gone on. Whereas, like, we've had a lot of the really strong teams disband. There's Ed! He's on camera!
Is he? Yes!
Yes!
Sorry.
Anyway, so I feel like, I think before this year, I would have said EU is still a really strong region. And now, I can't say that they're a very strong region. They still have very strong players, but for some reason, either they're not teamed up correctly or something, or the big names have all retired now.
Yeah.
And so I'm kind of like, we're kind of back to where we were a little bit, which is a real shame because we still have some big talents in EU. And by EU, I don't mean Turkey. I mean the other bit of EU.
Yeah.
Because Turkey's still very strong, still going really well. But for me, like EU, we were starting to see a lot of European talent come across, and now it's just kind of fizzled out a little bit.
Yeah.
Shame.
That was a weird sound you just did. Happy to see if you come for BMIC. I don't think I will be. Again, unfortunately. Sorry. I would love to. Would be fun. Hello, Krishna. Welcome. And hello, Gail Raharisan. Welcome. How you doing? I'm just really struggling with the name. I mean, especially at the start of the show. That was interesting. But, what do you rate Crypto? Better than last season. He's actually been doing good in tournaments outside of before this PMSL. Between PMWC and PMSL, he's been doing way better, like stats-wise, which is impressive. So I'm happy about that. You know what we should do? Actually, what am I saying? I'm doing a series of videos right now where I'm asking who's the best player in each region. So far, I've done CSA, and everyone said Doc. With a few tops down there, a few Falux, a few Skies, but mainly was Doc. I did a video for India. Everyone said Admino, but I think that's a popularity thing. I think we'll have to see who becomes MVP in this current tournament, the BMSD, to have a good idea of who are the top contenders. By the way, when it comes to India, I have one issue with a lot of people that were messaging me from India about Seoul, and I put Goblin as like a top tier player, and a lot of people were telling me Goblin is washed. And then I looked at his stats during BMSD. The guy is doing really good for himself. And I'm like Legit's also doing great. Like, if not maybe better than Goblin. But Goblin is still doing great. And a lot of people are telling me Goblin is not good anymore. I'm like, are we watching the same tournament? Guys, why are we talking badly about Goblin when the guy is very clearly having a great season? It's confusing, yeah. I think people have different expectations when it comes to, like, being a good player, Nep, right? Like, people are like, a good player, you need to be number one of your region. If you're not number one, you suck. I'm like,
that happens so much when, like, talking about different playstyles as well. Yeah. Like, I've said this before, but, like, a lot of, you can tell what the popular playstyle is. And it's like, if you don't play by that playstyle, then you're bad. You're bad as a team. And it's like, they keep going to PMGC. I don't see you going to PMGC. How are they a bad team? Just because they don't play super aggressive. Like, I don't know. It's just very funny. It's like, there's like popular playstyles that the viewers love to see. And it's like,
the flashy playstyle.
You don't think about that. Yeah, you don't think about that.
There we go. Erangel, the grassy pastures, as Kalaris would say. Stolber, down to Quarry, decent playing, except if you're a Milta Power team, Zaki team, which who the hell is Zaki team in 2025? And also if you're a Military Island team, might struggle a little bit. Otherwise, it's pretty even Stevens for everyone. We didn't have the hot drop happen in Severny. Last hot drop we did see was yesterday. We had one in Gatka Field, one in Apartments, I believe it was also. I'm waiting to see if that's going to happen. I do think Severny fight's happening. You got Vicious and Rad going there.
It was Georgia Pole as well. We had a couple of clashes.
Yes, you're right. Yep. Yeah, the one. We had one game on Erangel where we had a Georgia Pole hot drop. You're right. Yep.
Yep.
But anything else we're seeing?
My boy Mafioso is getting washed with soap, I hope. Was he getting washed with? Sorry.
You are hanging out with DK way too much with these jokes. I don't know.
I know. It's crazy, right?
What's happening? Supporting for Yonkos. Are you talking about Flair? Yes. So I am so excited for CSA because there's one team that's called 4 Yonko, which is very clearly a One Piece reference.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ballistic. If they pop off, I'm gonna go crazy mode. I have the straw hat up here. I got the tattoo. I'm gonna go crazy. Okay.
Okay. Ooh.
So I'm just sad that the entire.
Back at it again.
Oh yeah, expected. I'm just sad all the players don't have One Piece related names. That makes me a little bit sad.
Oh, that feels like such a missed opportunity.
Yeah, like you could have had Luffy, Nami, Zoro, Sanji.
Yeah.
Amazing. The sub is called Chopper. You know, would have been amazing, but not happening, unfortunately. Or Shirohige, you know, just call himself Whitebeard or something would have been sick. But yeah, that's just my little expectation.
That would have been nice. Yeah, I agree.
Okay, I think we can go through a few of the comments because this hot drop's happening. If there's any question in particular you want to answer, feel free to jump in, Neb.
Let's see. Let me look at this. European teams dominated the group stage PMGC last year with 2 European teams finishing in the top 4 in the final. Which teams, though? Which teams were that? Because, let me check, actually. Which teams were they? Because I want to see something.
Quite a few. Oh, he was so sneaky. Oh, that is so sneaky. Oh, that is horrible. I'll replay it after if you want to see that again. That is the sneakiest 1v2 ever. He had no idea he was there. That's horrible. Go on, eliminate the last player. I want to replay that ASAP. That is the sneakiest 1v2 ever.
PMGC 2024.
By the way, someone said about Goblin. Goblin was playing bad before, but he was cooking in BMSD. Exactly. And I was like, why is everyone talking smack about our boy Goblin? He's doing good. So is Legit. Very good to see. Okay, 1v2, jump shot, not connecting. Actually, nice jump shot because it gives an angle to his teammate from Vicious. That was a good little play. But they're so undiluted. Actually, wait, he has an explosive bow. Does he have any more ammo? It says 0-0. Sometimes it just doesn't show the exact ammo count. It's a bit weird. Explosive bow could be great here. If he's able to aim it right on the corner of that wall, and if he has ammo, that would be amazing. Do it.
Okay, so the 2 European teams were, that I can see. Wait, where is it? Come on, that's survival stage. Last chance.
You're really looking for this, aren't you? You're really good.
I am, but now I'm confused. I've confused myself. Hang on. Let me look. Quickly. 2 European teams.
Oh, nice.
Final.
GG's. So, can I go back and show you the sneaky, I'm going...
Yes, please.
I'll go back and then we'll go back to live, lads. Okay, so this is it. So look at MO7.
Yeah.
And he's just there. He's chilling behind the staircase, cooking the nade.
Oh,
he has no idea.
That's crazy, actually.
Gets insta-shot with the F12K, goes onto the second player. He has no clue. No clue he was there, which is fair. Like, how would you expect a player to just be hiding there for that long? I thought he might have heard the nade pin, but yeah, no idea.
Oh, Regnum and Nigma were the only ones to make it to finals, and one of those is a Turkish team. I was not talking about the Turkish teams because they're still very strong. Nigma is a European team, so that's awesome. Like, but since like a lot of teams have disbanded, kind of Nigma to a certain extent is kind of the only, from what I remember, is like the only globally like consistent team from EU.
They were,
but, yeah.
Then now Falcons, but
for now,
wrong region now, different region.
Yeah, true. Falcons now, isn't it? Yeah.
God Mino, Goat Mino, Great Mino, Greater Mino, Greatest Mino.
Greatest Mino.
It reminds me of that meme, and you can just use it for Admino. It's just every godlike fan is like, if Admino has 1 million fans, I'm one of them. If he has 1,000 fans, I'm one of them. If he has 1 fan, I am that fan. If the world is against Admino, then I am against the world. That's a good copy pasta you guys should use and spam in the chat.
Definitely.
Your commentary doesn't seem like a caster. It seemed like you're creating some funny content. No, so just to re-explain for you guys that may be new, and I know there's new people every day for these. This is a watch party. This is not an official stream. This is why our faces are here. Initially, there wasn't going to be an English stream for MENA region and CSA region. But myself, Niptura, Seven and Blank, for all these 2 regions for the full season, are doing these watch parties in English, and we're just trying to have an interaction with you guys, initiating a conversation, while also reacting to the gameplay. And we get in caster mode when we get to the very hype moments, when we're like, oh, actually, wait, there's something really, really important. But otherwise, it's a mix of different things.
Yeah.
And I know it's not for everyone, the watch parties. I've had some people be like, Max, man, shut up and just talk about the game, which is fair. That's fair. But that's not what we're trying to do here. It's just a bit different. And I know that some people really like the watch parties. So just know that when we get to globals, it'll always be proper English coverage. You know, you'll always have actual casting, analysis, all that stuff. And we will do a bit of that here too. It just depends on what's happening. Like now, nothing's happening. We're chatting with you guys. Yeah, that's it. That's how I see it. Watch parties. Yeah. Love yellow hearts. You know that's for godlike. If I see a yellow heart, I'm like, godlike fan. Right away.
So true. No sky horror for fall split. Why? Why? Better be. There better be sky.
He better be there.
Have we seen the circle lately? Because I just looked at the circle.
Yeah, it's actually wait, Nep. Is it going to mainland or is it going for southern hard shift on military island? Where's it going? Because everyone, you can see
everybody's in the middle.
Yeah, exactly. Like everyone has a kind of a already initial expectation of if it goes south, we need to be like quickly able to make that transition to military, which is why everyone is so close to the coast. Nobody's up north because if it goes south and your northern team, you're done. You are not getting far this game. Chances you might if you get lucky on your rotate, but otherwise it's just not going to happen. Yeah. So do you agree with the lobby here? I think this is a good strat.
This is a great strat. I think it's kind of going to go over the water, but I'm being very toxic with that prediction. So.
Over the water, you mean it goes to military?
No, I mean it goes in the middle. Like a tip on the north, like the northern tip of the island, the southern a little bit as well, but like it's going to go water. It's going to be still split, I think.
I mean, look, it circle shifted, so it's going north. Going mainland. Centered on potato. GK got a great position. Vision's got a great position. It's so interesting that the 3-man teams get central positions quite often, especially Vision, which is good for them. It allows them to get a few points on board, which is nice. But northern teams, Vicious, KR, R8, XP, they're big chilling right now. Your views on Indian team in international lobby? They need a bit more time, more exposure to international teams to catch up to global level. Is my expectation, but I really like Orangutan. They're my favorite team from that region right now. Big fan of you. Thank you, Indian Monk 1432. Thank you very much. Very nice of you to say. Coops is coming back to his best level. He is. He is NA. He is North America. And
he is NA.
No, genuinely, he is the best player from NA of all time, I would even say. Hey Max, will you be doing watch party for CSA? Yes, we are going to be doing a CSA watch party. It's going to be me and Blank for the league stage, me and Seven for the finals. It is happening, and the live event is already up now on YouTube. If you want to check it out, you can, and you can even activate notifications when we go live tomorrow at around 1 p.m., maybe a bit before 1 p.m. CEST. I don't know what that is for you in your time zone, guys, but tomorrow CSA streams begin, and we'll be there. Actually, Neptune, I have a question for you. This is just a fun topic.
Okay.
We talked about yesterday the mortar. If the mortar came to esports, you know, or what would you have to do? Could it come to esport? Could it not come to esport? We had a pretty fun, in-depth conversation about it.
Yeah.
Which player would be like the quintessential mortar player? I'm thinking Sook right away.
True.
Like he would have explosive bow and he would have a mortar. Like if he doesn't have time to use explosive bow, the mortar, he would use explosive bow. If he has a lot of time to set up, he would go mortar. I think Sook would be number one with that. But who do you have in mind?
I really like that pick. My immediate thought was Doc.
I could nade 400 meters away. What?
Exactly. If he's that good with his nades, and he's a long-range nader, right, rather than Falak, who's also very good with his nades, but close range.
Yeah.
I'm like, this guy knows his nades. He's gonna know the big nades. He's gonna understand what he needs to do to put them in place. So I think he would be very good with them. I think.
Yeah.
He would take to them.
Doc is like, wait, I can do nades up to 450 meters away, and it one-shot cars and players if it's super accurate.
Wait. Max, does this finally mean he'll stop splitting away from his team to nade other teams?
Oh, yes! He can stay with his team and nade from a safe position. Oh, maybe maybe the docketing's not going to happen anymore. Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Oh, maybe. Okay. I love these circle positions. Pachinki Hill in play. You got that Eastern Mountain where Silent Hell currently are standing. You got Cube, which is where Genji might be taken away from Silent Hell very soon. This is a fun circle. I think a lot of teams are going to have to coexist in Pachinki for a time, but the moment the circle shifts away from Pachinki, it's going to be an absolute mess. Fun circle. I like it.
Looking forward to that. Not looking forward to that. That's going to be fun for us, not for them. It's going to be great for us.
It's going to be fun.
But for other people, maybe not so much.
Mortar's available in PUBG PC. Why it's not available? It is in mobile. The Mortar is in PUBG Mobile since update 4.0. It's not in esports yet, but my guess is it will be. Maybe will it be here for PMGC? Or will it be next year? If they add it between PMSL and PMGC, that's gonna take quite a while for teams to adapt to it because again the entire meta will evolve.
Yeah.
Uncle Sook for PMGC trophy. Here we go. Hey, if Sook gets second place again, if Sook gets second place, I will feel so bad for that man. Sook needs to win a trophy. Of course, he won the Invitational.
Sook needs to win.
But I kind of don't count PMHI. I'm only counting his regional tournaments and like an actual global, like PMWC and PMGC. Like PMGO is great, but it's like kind of an invitational too, in a way.
A little bit, yeah.
He needs to win. Please.
Please.
Oh, grenade. Nice. Yeah, Vision dead. Nah, they're gone.
Big rip. I'm just gonna take a little look-see at this, the map feed we got going on here.
Yeah, I can show it.
You got KR pushing up onto R8 on Pachinki Hill there. Still a big split coming in from R8. And also, which team is that? SL, let me just check.
Silent Hell.
Silent Hell? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
1-3 split is interesting as well. That intrigues me.
I don't have an issue with it because Gaddafi can technically see his teammates from that angle, and I think they can also rotate to him quickly.
It could control a lot of. It could control a lot of ground. I'm intrigued. I want to see more. Okay.
Tis fair. Tis fair. Not gonna lie, but this guy Falloc Nade has aim assist. It looks like he has aim assist. Like the guy is. Again, I said this about Falloc. What makes Falloc so different when it comes to grenades compared to a lot of people? Imagine a player, you're cooking a nade, right? You're getting pushed over a ridge. Most people would swap from the grenade and use any kind of weapon, like normally shotgun if they're getting really close range. Oh, sick nade from Amori. That was really clean with the bounce. Second nade. Oh, double from Prestige. These nades are so good. Oh, and even get the entire squad wipe with the SM Abacan at the end. GG's, nicely done. Is that again, when you're getting pushed, normally you would swap from your grenade to like something else. Falloc commits to the nade, and that's why I call him the 1 second grenade specialist, because he will do CQC grenades. He may take a bit of damage because he uses it so like last second, but he's so accurate with the throw that he still hits those. He's done it so many times in the spring season. PMWC is maybe a bit harder, but he still did it a few times. Like, that is why Falloc stands out to me as like a top tier nade player.
Yeah, he's so good, dude. I love Falloc so much. He's a fun guy as well. Like, he's actually like personable and has a really good time with everybody. So I enjoy talking to them and watching them play. They seem like a great team.
What is this R8 meat grinder on Pachinki Hill? Yeah, like, XP are just like, happening? Oh, we're so sorry for taking this fight. This is, we're out of here. We don't want this anymore. That was R8. Oh, what do they have for breakfast? Jeez.
Literally.
Are they going to get another one? They're going to get... Oh, no, they're not going to get him, I think.
They're trying. They're trying real hard.
He's struggling to turn. He lost 2 wheels there. He's really having a bad time.
Yeah, what is up with them? Let me look at the map feed again.
Current best IGL. Oh, what's happening? Okay, yeah, just push him away. Big spam. Current best IGL, Silas or someone else? I would say Silas. Yep. I would have to agree. His consistency is insane. 2nd place, 1st place, 5th place when it comes to last global events. It's kind of nutty how consistent he is.
Tis true. Tis true.
Who's the best IGL of all time? Would you say, Neb? I would say Silas still.
Let's think.
Oh, what? She thinking? She be thinking?
Huh. That's difficult. Difficult to say.
Ooh. For it. He makes it inside, but he's gonna get knocked out. Unfortunate. I would have preferred if they straight up crashed. Yeah, I mean, what? Sorry, you got your player.
Who can somebody remind me who the IGL was of Stalwart?
Pika?
No. Like your fave team, Stalwart.
Yeah, but that was Pika's Scry, top and action.
No, okay, no, that's too far back. Too far back. I mean like top and God, everybody's names. They went for Stalwart. They went to Falcons for a little bit.
Oh, like you mean with Icy and everything?
Probably. I've forgotten a lot of names now.
I think that's who you're referring to. Or the nade bounce. Ooh, doesn't quite get the knock. Nice try though. Nice bounce. Is he gonna squad wipe here? D3S.
Ooh.
Oh, the nade was on point from Yusef. Nice
GG.
try. Good attempt.
Nice. Maybe Icy. Yeah, maybe Icy, guys.
Yeah.
That might be who I'm thinking of, yeah.
Yeah, chat is a... To be honest, I'm kind of impressed with the chat in every watch party we do. Every time we ask a question, we're like, I just don't remember the name. You guys are so quick.
They know.
Yeah, you guys
it's
are...
like any region they know. That's crazy.
I'm scared you guys are going to take our jobs because you're more... You know, your memory is better than ours. I'm like, oh my...
Yeah.
Let us have a job, please. Don't take our job away. We need this.
Yeah. Literally. Yeah, that's right. Nerzed Action Top Icy. That's who it was. Gosh, that was a while ago now.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good spray from Freak. Nicely done. Yeah.
Oh.
The R8 meat grinder is still turned on.
R8,
It's still going full throttle here. How many limbs they have? I didn't see. Went to map feed. Okay, circle shifts. Nobody's in circle except for like 3 teams right now.
Okay, can I just say I love the use of the DP28. It's such a good weapon. I mean, he had a hard time hitting his shots there, but like, it's such a good weapon. You put a 4 times on that, and it's a mid-range machine.
It is good still. Okay, big push. R8 have to go for a big committed play, and they get 8 eliminations. Got a decent dip here with the cars. Big send from GK. Oh my, that was not a crash. They just ran through them. GK chill. Nozed is not messing around. Nozed is like, this is our spot now. You think you have that spot? Yep. Get the hell out. I was gonna swear for a second. Get the frick out. That's what I was gonna say. That was such an instant. I kind of love what GK are doing.
That was so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, why not? They come out of the woodwork, and they're just gonna roll through some edge teams. Why the heck not?
They're like, oh, you think we're not gonna push because we have only a 3-man team?
You thought wrong!
How dare you! Kamehameha! Just full send on that spot. I like it. The fact that they're not scared as a 3-man gets me even more excited now for what they're going to do when they do have the full team playing, right?
Oh, exactly.
Like, whoa. Well, that nade? Is it? Oh, a bit short, I think. Oh, still gets actually some good damage. Nozed popping off with the DP28, by the way. He talked about the DP. Nozed's playing with it.
Nozed.
He gets knocked. No.
My boy. Oh.
Don't flush him.
Oh.
Let Nozed play.
No, please.
We sound... Guys, are we biased? I think we're biased towards Nozed.
No, we could never be biased towards Nerzed because everybody loves Nerzed.
Yeah. Who does not like Nozed in chat? Just to know who I can ban. I mean, just to know your opinion. Sorry, just to know who we're talking
to. Just to get a healthy discussion going in here. Not just not to name names. We definitely both aren't mods in chat. It's fine.
This is a safe space, guys. You can say if you don't like Nozed.
Space.
You might just not be able to chat for a bit. You might have a glitch on YouTube that doesn't allow you to chat.
Yeah. But it is a safe space, guys.
Okay, that's the fight. 7C down to a solo against full squad of power. Actually, we're going to be seeing 71 go for third party. I think that would be a great opportunity. If you eliminate the teams in this compound at 71, you can start playing the ridge and actually have a little bit of a safer entry point in the circle. So I think this could be a valuable one. But I think, yeah, power instantly understood. As I say that, they knew if we take this fight any further and we take casualties, we're going to get third partied by or 71 or Silent Hell south of us. So they just, okay, we'll just coexist for now until the circle pops. I think this is a very respectable play from power. I like it. Except for Dream, he does not want to live with them. He's not friendly.
Silent Hell has still got a really cool little split going again with the DP28, but they've got no. Nerzed's down again. No.
Anyone can be knocked. Will be like, oh, he's knocked. Nozed, no. Nozed, please. Get revived. No, the nade, don't confirm him.
Don't make unnecessary journeys.
I'm so biased. It's insane. No, please don't kill him. No. Satan, leave. Let them rest Nazed.
Not the hover. Death by hovercraft is just the ultimate insult. Please.
He didn't smoke himself. I think he's gonna get the res.
Oh,
yeah.
Powers just naded himself. Okay, player Powers. Cool.
This is good. Who likes? So I love Nazed. Nazed. Okay, so Wolf, Kiwi, Wife, Digital IRL likes Nazed. Don't curse Nazed. I'm not cursing him. Just I like him. I didn't predict him. I said I liked him. It's fine. I can do that.
Yeah.
I don't hate him, but I don't love him either. So you're okay. You know what? At least you don't dislike the play, which is fine. Respectable.
Kind of sounds like a timeout, man. It kind of sounds like a timeout.
Sounds like a 24-hour ban right there.
That's what it sounds like.
Nah, we're joking,
I'm sitting
guys.
on the fence between ban and timeout, you know?
Yeah.
If you're sitting on the fence for him.
Just so you'll know, that is a joke. For legal reasons.
It's a joke, guys. It's a joke.
Okay, Power, big committed to the fight. Al-Hajj. Oh, actually able to win that one. Okay, how the hell is Al-Hajj able to move like that? Flush it, get the points. Get the 1, get the 2. Nice,
so
flush
many
it out.
points.
He's moving so smartly. He's just forcing multiple 1v1s. Let them come out. Oh, the jump shot. He gets 1, 2, 3, maybe a 4th. He gets third party. Ramsey, let the fight end, mate. You was going to get a 1v4. Why you got to ruin it? No. That would have been such a sick one. His movement was so good. Oh, that was such a good attempt.
Boo. Everybody say boo.
I wish that would have
we would have seen. Party.
I wish we would have seen the actual end to that fight. That would have been such a sick engage. Oh, it's okay. They got the res on the Z, so GK still going to be able to hold that dip a little bit. Yeah, 7-2-1 just going to be held off by Silent Hell. The fact that Silent Hell leapfrog this is just such a smart play in general. So
it's
5 elims.
Really good.
Nice try.
I'm going to say I love the way Silent Hell have been playing this entire last half of the game. They've had some really cool splits. They've been keeping to themselves, but still making sure they're aware of what's going on in the circle. And now they're starting to push forward, starting to make some moves. I like how they're playing this.
Oh, they got Nazed again.
Thank you.
How many times has Nazed been knocked this game? He's gonna bleed out so fast. Yeah, he's out. Yeah, the high ground's been given away to Genji. Silent Hell's gonna start taking control, and it's just the end for GK. They can hope maybe for second place if they just avoid being spotted, but I think Ramsey's gonna see him very soon. I think it's between Genji and Silent Hell currently for sure.
Yeah, I would love to see a Silent Hell win. I think they've just played this so well. I appreciate everybody in chat actually doing the boo. That's great. I love you guys.
Nah, unfortunately didn't see the proper 1v4 clutch. That would have been a clip and a half.
So sad.
Genji, the nade, decent damage on Dami. Okay, just forces them back. It makes them a little bit scared to go any further, or makes them want to move even more, which that might be an option. Maybe you want to take control of the eastern side. Circle's about to pop in 5 seconds. Where do you... Satan looking for Ramsey's off angle.
Ooh.
Oh, so many shots missing out for Brute. It still works out in the end, luckily enough for him, and he does get punished. Everyone's setting it 1 by 1, but it's still enough for Silent Hell. I was very shocked by that initial push. It was enough. They find the final player, and Silent Hell, second win of the day, first Erangel of the day in the bag. And very good control. That Eastern fight right now we were talking about, where you had your 7Cs, you had your power, you had 7-2-1 going for a third party at the end, and they just claimed full control of that, pushed them against the blue zone, and just leveraged that terrain to their advantage. That was the game-winning play, and then they just wrap it up in style. GG's.
Really nice. Really nice. I love how they played that. They were smart. They weren't trying to get ahead of themselves. They weren't overcommitting. They weren't taking unnecessary fights. They were just getting that info, making sure they had everything that they needed to actually make an informed decision, an informed play. And then when they made that informed play, they stuck to it. Had some really nice off angles. Ramsey was imperative there to really just make sure that Genji were actually able to not escape that area and just be able to be naded. And they did go 1 by 1 a little bit, it's true, but I really actually like how they played it, because when you go in 1 by 1 like that, yes, it is risky, but like you end up having a thing where you're distracting, so that one player goes in first, distracts, he might get knocked, but that allows that gap of distraction to actually get your other players in and around behind them. So I really like how they played that. It's very nice. I
would agree.
Good job.
I think very good game being played out here. We'll wait for the replays and check out the leaderboards too, and the match rankings, of course. But Silent Hell, a good one. I think they were a little bit on the lower side of the leaderboards before this, so I think this is going to be a big win. When even though I say that again, we don't have any head start points for this round, but it's still going to help them out a little bit, just make them more confident in what they can do. OG RRQ retired. Hey, who remembers RRQ Beer 11? Now Beer 11. Now that was a guy. Was it GZ? I think I'm mixing up names, but B11 was the standout to me. As you have the replays, check it out.
that is a pretty wild 1v2. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it could have been a 1v4 from Halajit. It was so close. That's my my little complaint of this game, is that we didn't get to see that. G9. I said GZ. Sorry, G9. G9. That was it. B11. PMSL ICA Grand Finals on stage A. Yeah, B11. If there's anyone from the OG players of RRQ that I miss, it's B11.
I think that was not before my time, but before my recollection. I remember teams, but I don't remember players from back then.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, when is it you really started getting in the esports scene? What year was that?
I watched PMCO 2019.
Okay, no, so it wasn't before your time, like, because B11 was at its peak, in my opinion, during PMGC, the first PMGC, so PMGC Season 0, he was doing great, until, unfortunately, I don't want to bring it up, that's when the curse started. It was PMGC Season 0, it was because of RRQ. I got blamed so many times on the downfall of RRQ during that tournament. I kept getting attacked in Instagram DMs. I got some very mean messages. I just replied with like funny pictures of my face to some of the people, but that's where it all began there. Yeah. I mean, I remember RRQ, but like I don't remember players. But I don't remember a lot of players generally. My memory is pretty good for teams, but if you ask me specific players, I'm like, I don't remember. Yeah,
there's a lot of players, guys. There's 64 players. You gotta remember that. There's a lot of players, man.
Senior, D2E, B11, Gene. That was the OG squad. There you go. D2E also, I remember. Yeah. Senior. Yeah.
Senior. Okay, I think I remember Senior. Yeah. Maybe. I remember the name at least.
But I don't remember if I told you how the curse thing begun, but they were, I would say that year, the best Miramar team. Like, they were so consistent. Sorry, they were so consistent regionally. And then I kept saying, guys, trust me. They're going to pop off on Miramar. And they said that every Miramar game, and they just kept going out in the first 2 or 3 teams. And I kept repeating it every time. Like, guys, it's going to happen. We're going to have one good game. They didn't have, I think, a single good Miramar game that entire tournament. And people just told me to start shutting up. And then that's when the Maxman curse started being like, okay. And then it got way worse. It got way worse end of last year and early this year. I don't know what happened. It's weird.
Gosh.
I think I'm not even trying. I'm actually doing normal predicts, but people are like, no, Maxman.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
No. Yeah.
20 points. Silent Hell. Very nice. 18 points. 10, 10. Geeke getting 10 points as a trio. Again, impressive.
Yeah, very nice.
GS team still first. And Gen G jumping up 2 extra slots in there, able to get third place.
Ooh, very nice from them. GG's also stands for Gen G. Oh, wow, look at that. 44 elims. Oh, interesting. So, look, Gen G have almost as many elims as GS here, but only 1 win. So, like, they're actually very, very close. We have seen them in the top 5 several times. They've just been unable to actually get that win going, except for 1 time. But the elims are definitely very close amongst everybody. And even more so on the second page. Look, 25, 22, 22, 23, 29, 20, 25. They're all very close indeed. Goodness me. Oh, also, other thing. Nice to see the step up from XP, considering they were that far down on the leaderboard. Yes, they've gone down 2.
I was going to say, what? They just went down.
They have. But remember, XP were one of the teams that we saw have still single-digit points at kind of getting towards the end of the day yesterday.
Yeah.
So big step up from them.
Yeah, and that Rondo in particular helped them out a lot. So
yes,
that was a good game for them. Anyone on the cast or no? Nobody? No. Nobody's
still
predicting
nobody.
properly. I kind of wish we could do that for this watch party. I would love to do that, but I don't think
that'd be fun.
I don't have the setup.
So we've gotten it right a few times.
Yeah. Few times we've been decent. I think they do the prediction before the game starts, which makes it instantly way harder. The curse match should be a movie at this point, lol. The curse started at that moment. It did start that moment, Arshad. Yeah, that was the year. PMGC Season 0 League stage. It was me, Jason, and D-Man on the desk. Casters, I think, were Hot Jukes, Mustache Dave, John and Blank. That was it. Curse Falcon, and after Falcon failed, they qualify. Man, Falcon keep telling me to not pick them. So many teams now. Which region is very hard or toughest lobby to get slot for PMGC? CSA. I think we agreed on that. Would you still agree on that?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
With that said, it's 2 games in, meaning me and Niptura, we're going to take a quick break. And when the game starts, when we're back on, I might update the timer once or twice. When the game is ready to go, we'll be on camera, we'll be back. So go chill for a little bit, guys. We'll be back soon for our 3rd match of the day. Bye.
Boing.
missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight, go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they've been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you can try to imitate. See, I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them all day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out.
And it's time, once more. The pirate, Maxman, is back, as per Niptra's impression of me. But no, it's game number 3, and actually, the timing is on point because the game is ready. Look at Nazed. They keep showing Nazed. The camera crew know what they're doing.
They know.
They know what they're doing right now. Look at this. Look at these guys.
Oh my goodness! Look at this dude.
The most, like, everyone is just so serious, and he's the only one that's smiling out of the impression.
Yeah, you know what? Smile a little bit more, guys. It's fun. We're having fun, right? We're having fun.
Yes,
it's great.
It is. Who's your favorite player, MENA? Well, now SKS Nozed. But otherwise, if you talk about OGs, Al-Hajj. Ida was my favorite before, but now it's Al-Hajj. They almost got a 1v4 until it was ruined by 7-2-1.
Wow.
Horrible.
Alright, I need to test this coffee.
Yeah. Tomorrow, PMSL CSA? Yes. Tomorrow, PMSL CSA. Again, if you guys want to, you can get the notification for when it goes live now. You go onto PUBG Mobile Esport, you go in the live section, you scroll down, and you find Group Stage Day 1, Watch Party with Maxman and Blank, and you click on that, and you press... activate notifications or whatever the button says, I forgot, and you'll get notified when PMSL CSA goes live tomorrow, and I literally cannot wait. I've been waiting 6 months to get back into the CSA goodness. It's gonna be good.
It's true.
Yep.
It was a long time ago that we did CSA.
Yeah, it's been a while. You did the finals with me for CSA?
I did all
except one day, right? Yeah.
I did all of it except one day, yeah.
Yeah, that was it. Okay, plane and circle is not good for this game. I'm going to hide it. No, it's forcing teams to go for some maybe wider, quicker rotates to get there.
Okay.
It'll be fine.
Rotation from Georgia Bowl, maybe? Would be nice.
Yes. By the way, I'm still seeing some people talking about India in the chat. Guys, if you want to see my prediction for India, I'm making... a BMSD finals prediction video. Ooh. I'm making it tonight. I'll post it tomorrow morning before the finals. It's happening. Okay? And I do have my top 3 predictions. And I also have an apology for one of the players of that team. I'll have to deal with the repercussions of making me like his team. No spoiler. Oh, it is what it is. Genji, Northwestern Bridge. They're going to go Ferry Pier as per usual. The hot drop didn't happen Severny, which is always nice to see. That's a positive. Yasnai
Okay.
Pollyanna between Silent Hell and Power. Power very spread. They got to be careful, but otherwise, I think we're chilling. I think. Oh no, maybe not. Actually, Silent Hell seem like they're looking for the fight. This is a weird way for this hot drop to happen in Yaz. Why is it going this way? Why do you have Solo split apart? Because he had a car and he went there knowingly. So I'm kind of surprised. That's kind of weird, no, Neb? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, that's not gonna lie, it's kind of weird. I mean,
Alan.
yeah. I mean, he gets a knock, but then there's no other teammates to actually help him up here, so there's no backup coming in there. I think that's miscommunication. I think they said no, not that compound, the other one, and he was like, I thought you said this one. I think that might be maybe a miscommunication somewhere about where he was supposed to put the car. That's unfortunate. That's real unfortunate.
If you're Silent Hell, you should abandon. The thing is, it's been shown by Upgrade and Horror during CSA Spring. You can have two teams drop here, and you don't have to fight. Like you have one team on the eastern side, one team on the eastern side, one team on the west, one team on the east, or one northern and one southern team. If you want to do it that way and have the road separate you, that's fine. But
but like the rest of the team isn't engaging. So I think it's just that one player. So that's definitely, I feel like that's a miscommunication somewhere. That was not intentional.
Maybe. Maybe it is. Not sure. First chicken dinner goes to Sky. Oh, mate, Skyfalls would be fun. Maximum, which drop do you think is the best in terms of doing rotations for any kind of circle? Which map are we talking about, real fake? Which map?
Yeah, that's a good preemptive question, actually, fake.
Or if you want all the maps.
Question for you. Which drop do you think is best in terms of doing rotations for any kind of circle?
I mean, if you're talking purely rotationally speaking, center, because it's closest to every part of the map.
Yeah.
If you get like a super hard circle, you're still like kind of close to the edge of it. So you would like technically in that sense, Pachinki.
Technically yes, but I think actually yes, Naya. Because I think you have open opportunities for rotations on all sides. So if it is a long rotation, if it is a hard shift away from you, then you can go long rotations to the north, to the south. If it's close to you, you have all that area around you that you can get out fairly easily if you get out early enough. It's center enough where you don't have to go, it's not way off like Zarki somewhere. And I think it's enough of a space where you don't automatically clash with people. I think that's the problem with like a place like Pachinki is automatically, if it's center like that, it's a compound that's automatically like a hot drop, and then you have a lot of teams looking at it because they know somebody's going to be there and all of that. Whereas Yaz is slightly more out of the way, so teams don't come by as often. So it's not that rotational clash as much until you get out of the city. So for me, I think it would be Yaz. Is a really safe bet.
I'll go for Pachinki. It's got the loot. It's got the location advantage. It's got a lot of car spawns. It's got a high ground in the church if you want to scout teams potentially pushing on you if you get a circle on Pachinki. You've got Pachinki Hill, which is one of the best positions in the entire map, in my opinion, and you're literally right next door from it.
Really good.
Yeah, I would say Pachinki. The only issue with Pachinki, of course, is that you may have to fight for it because it's that good a position. But if you get it for free, if you're purely talking about position, I think Pachinki's the best. I don't even think it's close, personally. Like, maybe school, apartment, Rozhok, but that's kind of... It works in a similar fashion. It's center.
That's the thing, is I love Rozhok, but Rozhok is so closed in that it's hard to get out of if you are not really early to get out. And I think it's just too dangerous of a position. So that's why I don't recommend it as much as I love it.
Okay, so you say Yasnai Pollyanna. I'm saying Rozhok.
I do.
Oh, sorry, I'm saying Pachinki when it comes to Erangel. Okay, we'll do the other maps. Let's catch up on questions, and then we'll do the other maps.
Sure. Ooh, who's the S12K master, says Precise. I think DK Osal. Who do you think, Max?
S12K master. I don't know why the first name that came to mind right away, and I don't know why, was Nolbul. It just snapped.
Yeah.
Revo stands out also as a really good S12K player.
That's true. Try to think of somebody else.
S12K specifically? I don't know.
I think Revo's a really good shout, actually.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Could be Revo. Not sure. I mean, S12K, then DBS also. You can just, like, best shotgun player, I guess you can.
Best shotgun, I think, is Revo.
I think probably. DK Osal. Oh, Osal's also a good one. Yeah, he's been good.
Osal's good.
Will we do PMS? Yes, watch. I feel like I'm saying this every 5 minutes. Yes, guys, the PMSL CSA watch party is happening. It's starting tomorrow. At least the question will stop being asked tomorrow because it would have happened.
True.
If any one of you guys come on the stream tomorrow and during the watch party of CSA and ask me, are we doing a CSA watch party? I'm going to lose it. Nobody does that.
Ask him if he's doing a MENA watch party tomorrow.
Oh no, I will get. It'll annoy me. And yes, Blank is doing the watch party. Someone asked it. This is going to be me and Blank for the group stage. Yes.
Yep.
Doc S12K Master. He's also good. Like what makes Doc stand out is that he can do well with everything: long range, short range, mid range, utility, rotationally speaking, splits and well, splits maybe not. But otherwise,
I think A7 in general have been very good with the shotguns, and I think D+ as well are also that way. So I think that's a good shout from chat as well.
Yeah. Hello, Quilla. Hello, Brown. VJ's back. Welcome back.
What's up, Joe?
What's up, Joe? What's up, Joe Dale?
Nice.
Oh,
VJ.
circle,
Nice.
big circle shift here towards Primorsk area.
Ooh.
That's a fun one. I mean, R8's got a good spot on the west if they don't fight Gen G, so they can then be pretty safe. Actually, are we going to have a quarry finish on this one? That could be a fun one. Cryptics are pretty spread. They need to regroup on quarry itself. That could be a really,
Why is there
really
a
good
clash
spot.
in the blue?
What,
Why
between
is there
KR
a clash
and...
in the blue?
I don't know. It's the hot drop clash in Severny, but just delayed.
Yeah, I suppose.
Hopefully they just move away from each other. So back to the question of drop snap. Now,
Yes.
Miramar. I'm going to go first because I've decided Picardo. It's a similar reasoning to what I said about Pachinki.
This is so I'm going to make the exact same argument though, is that it's got high points to the north and to the east. Always get that wrong. The north and the east. And Picado is such a well-known position for teams to automatically go to that it ends up being one that people automatically scout very early. Hang on.
Vision, the three-man team. Come on,
Ooh,
win as a three-man team.
I thought he was going to get that.
Hey, it's 1v1 currently on this fight.
Still possible.
If he wins it now, they can get a full reset for Vision, and he gets it. 3v4 works out versus Silent Hell, the winners of last game. Vision gonna get the full reset, get 4 points. GG 7-2-1, getting crashed by 7C.
A lot of blasting going on.
Lot of shots, not a lot of knots.
Attack 100, damage 0. Oh, there we go.
Good breach. I mean, it worked out for 7C, only one knock, and you're gonna get the res. But I was seeing literally 20 bullets shot, not a single knock.
Yeah, nothing.
They'll push that door eventually. Bah, bah, bah. Still, keep reload. Bah.
Oh, that's funny.
I've got a DBS too, guys. Don't worry. Hey, guys, this DBS I made out of cardboard for a skit, and I used it once. Isn't that a beautiful DBS? Isn't that amazing?
I can't see.
Well, Hang on. You'll see on stream.
I'll catch up on stream. Hang on.
Don't look at the other side, though. It's just a piece of cardboard. But otherwise, this side looks good. I should do an S12K now. S12K is stronger than the DBS, so I should update it.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Nice.
Yeah. Well played. Big fight. So yeah, what were we going to say about Miramar hot drop then? Sorry, not hot drop. Drop location?
Drop location? Let me think. I mean, San Martin is the only one that comes to mind, but I don't like it because it's the same reason as Picado. The minute somebody's up on top of those mountains, you're donezo, and it stops your rotation. So Miramar's a little bit more difficult. I'd be tempted to go further out. So
we get a quarry
Cabrera
finish.
is a really good one. Quarry finish? Ooh,
possibly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And XP are trying to make the cross, so they're going to come up on either Primorsk or the beach area. That's going to be interesting to watch as well. Okay. Ooh. I'm keeping my eye on XP today. They've been doing really well the last 2 games.
I mean, they're swimming right now. I don't know.
I mean, they are swimming.
This is a bit of a...
I want to see how they're going to bring this back.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to move through Primorsk into GS team. I think their best shot would be to play the mountainside north of Primorsk, and then they can maybe leverage that position against GS team. I think that would be a pretty good opportunity. Okay, well, jumping out. Good nade. Nice damage. Come on. Clutch it up. Nicely done. Picks off the first one. Takes a lot of damage with the PP Bison. You have to hide. Oh, he's trying to wrap around. Don't get flushed. His teammates are then time knife. I like what he was trying to do there, actually. Fahidan was trying to move around to give enough time for his teammates to push and join him so that he doesn't get flushed himself if he does get knocked. That was a very good play from Fidan, just, again, delaying as much time as possible in that fight.
Nice. Good job.
Yep, well played. But okay, so
nice.
did you say the city name?
I didn't. No,
okay.
I didn't. I'm looking. Hang on.
You're taking a long time for this.
I'm thinking. I'm really thinking about this.
I'll check out the chat then. Don't miss my chats tomorrow. Hello, Real Maxman. How you doing? I'll try to not miss it, but hey, CSA is gonna have a lot more comments. I'm gonna struggle to read all the chats messages tomorrow. We'll try. And Blank also is going to be doing his first watch party, so he might not be used to all the comments from you guys. He might be overwhelmed. Roger that, so hey, hell yeah, Rana. Back-to-back PMGC trophy for D plus Kia. What do you think? I mean, the fact that they missed out on PMWC is a bit unfortunate. Makes me a bit like, maybe not. But the team is, you know, still really strong. They can make it happen. I swear, imagine they win again because they have an Eastern Miramar Island finish. That'll be a crazy way to do it.
That would be insane.
Not again. No. Not the name.
Yeah, I'm gonna say La Cordillera.
La Cordillera? Okay.
Yeah, that would be my pick.
So northwest.
Northwest, yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. So yeah, similar to like your Yasnaya reasoning. Okay, and last map then before we get into the nitty-gritty of this game. Rondo. For me, it's a pretty straightforward, easy pick. When it comes to the best drop location, I will go for Neox Factory. You can host two teams, just like Yasnaya Poliana. Pretty center, a lot of car spawns. The loot is quite plentiful there. And you got some decent transition points around in terms of like terrain. You got some little little hilltops you can move into if you want. It's hard to gatekeep you leaving late. Even I would recommend leaving early. But I would say Neox / test track. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's a really good spot. I always enjoy playing there. I think Longton Garden is underrated, overlooked and underrated, because it's slightly out of the way, so you have better rotational paths typically, because you have more access to those edge rotations you can do if you have to do a long rotation, and the loot's really good, and you have so much high ground directly around you that you can take control of very easily. That gives you an outlook on the rest of the area, so it's a really good spot.
Okay, Qinglong Garden then. And me, yeah, even I like Stadium, but I think that Neox Factory is just a little bit better. Okay, so we're going to have a 50% circle finish on Quarry currently. Big advantage for Cryptics. No one else in it except for like maybe FNG, but FNG are technically not in Quarry itself. They could take it very easily though. Geek still 3-man. Vision still 3-man, playing that high ground position with that one little shed on top of Longwood Plateau. That's where they're playing it. What do you think about the firepower of MENA teams? Better than Spring Season. Spring Season, I'm sorry to say, Spring Season for a lot of the MENA teams was an absolute mess. I have to say, MENA looking way stronger in this full season. I don't know if it's after PMWC experience and stuff, but it is way, way better. Cryptics, good defense. Cryptics in particular disappointed me heavily last season. And actually here, stepping up a little bit more. Doing definitely more present in these matches, which I'm happy to see.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what I love to see in a team that controls the terrain around them, and Cryptics are doing that. So I like seeing that. It's very nice. It's very cool.
Oh, I like one of the comments from someone. Where is it? From Real Fake for Rondo, I think Stadium because of the multiple recall towers. That's also a very valid point. You also got to keep in mind recall towers. Qinglong Garden does have a recall tower. You do have a recall tower in Neox Factory too. But it's true, you also want to keep that in mind that those recall towers are pretty important to have.
That is true, yeah.
Yep, that is true. Yeah. I do wonder, will they ever bring the recall towers to Miramar and Erangel? I do wonder about that.
I mean, I wouldn't mind for Classics, maybe. I don't know. But, like, for esports...
I mean, we have them in Classics already, recalls.
You're right.
I was like,
it's been a long few months. Okay, guys, my brain is everywhere at the moment. It's okay. Please.
Okay. In which team is Nozed? He is in Geek. He's currently a 3-man team.
Yeah.
But with Geek. Hey, GS. So XP did not go what I thought they would do then. I thought they would try and leapfrog GS team and take the hilltop, but I think GS were kind of ahead of the curve on that one and didn't allow XP to do that. So GS again, really standing out as just a strong team. when it comes to fragging potential, and also that like they smart macro wise, they don't get outsmarted that easily.
No, I really like what they're doing here. Zone is going to be a bit of a problem because now look at the other side as well. Who is that? Is that Vision? That looks like Vision. They're usually beige, right? Oh, it's 7C. No, it's not. Wait, I'm
There's 7C
behind.
to the west.
It is 7C. Okay.
Yes.
So this is kind of where you're looking at a little bit of a problem because you wait too long, and that's exactly what's going to happen is you start seeing teams go, "Oh, we could third party that. That's probably a pretty good position to be in." And then they take advantage of it. So they need to get out. Nurzed in the Elam feed. Sorry, I'm just doing the meme now. Sorry.
Did someone
I'm
say
not biased.
Nurzed?
I'm just memeing.
Where? Nurzed?
Where?
The best. It is kind of hype seeing Nurzed here, so I get it.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
I wonder how that like happened, like how they reached out to Nurzed and stuff.
Yeah.
Because he got dropped
what was the thought
by
process?
like the old Falcons squad and everything. I guess he was just like, yeah, like I'm free, and people like, you're already good. Do you want to play for us? And like, yeah. And DK's a good team too. Like you got Satan and stuff. Like hell yeah. This is a crash that makes sense. It was gonna happen eventually.
Yeah.
And the timing on that makes sense. So yeah, full crash, big commit. Oh, okay.
Nice.
He's going in the shed, in the warehouse. He does not care, and it's working.
Yes. I love this.
Hello?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
How quick was that? That was instant. That was literally a 5-second crash.
I love that so much.
Can we? I kind of want to go back and count, but we'll do that. Well, no. We can't go back during the game. We did a watch party, I know, but like we need to. We still got to look at what's happening. That was a 5-second crash. I think.
I'm hyped
genuinely.
for that. I am hyped for that. That was so good.
But the thing is, I prefer that kind of crash compared to the ones where you're trying to be too smart and you just lose time and you die because of that. Here, they're just like, we need to crash. We got 4 players. You know what? YOLO. Go for it.
Yeah.
And it works out. You just overwhelm them. They don't have time to set up properly. They did have one player, I think, on that shed behind, but it was just not enough because they're just steamrolling the entire warehouse.
You don't have time for nades. You don't have time for reload. You don't have time for heals. Nothing. You just don't have time.
Yep.
Nice.
Dig it. Oh, behind that door. He doesn't see him. Oh, he doesn't need to see him. The Spidey sense was tingling. And that's the clean squad wipe on GS.
Nice. GG. It's going to be 7C with 16 eliminations since when? Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, earlier, I think it was Power that had... Yeah, they still have 9 elimination, but 7C, 16 elims. And then everyone else has... I kind of want to go back on the map feed later and see how they moved around the map to, like, collect all those 16 elims, because that is a crazy number.
It is, and Power has 9 as well. So the rest of the lobby has barely any left to themselves because these 2 teams have taken them all. Yep. That is wild. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice.
Someone said in chat, I push same, just push, and whatever it takes, just do it. Yeah, no, exactly. Sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit, and I think that's the perfect time for them to do it, and the perfect execution too.
Yeah.
I'm really happy about. Is Brazil still considered a stronger country now, even after disastrous? Yeah, because they still have strong teams. Like Loops has been doing really good. Influence Rage, don't forget about Influence Rage. Yes, Brazil is still easily one of the strongest countries individually. And America's still a strong region because of Brazil mainly. Like Latam, NA, only Wolves, really. So I wouldn't even say NA is good, it's just Wolves is good. So anyway. Someone talking about Yangon Galacticos. Yangon won PMWC but didn't get invited to PMGC. I'm so confused about PUBG Mobile, so they didn't get invited. No, so what I was hoping would happen is they would give an extra regional slot to PMCL, but it didn't happen. Even though it's been happening a lot in the past, I think PMGO gave an extra slot to the region of Turkey because Regnum Kario won it. And I thought they would do that for PMGC too, but it just didn't happen, which I wish it did, because if it did, we'd have Yangon right now alongside Burmese
I would love to see that.
But yeah, so I'm also unsure why that happened, but it's just, it is what it is currently. But they still have good players. They have Godspeed that played with Genesis for PMGC 2023, and they have Ichi that also played with Genesis, and he played with Smile, and also who else was it? One other player of Yangon. So they're very good. They're a very good team.
Okay.
But
I wanna see more then.
Oh, okay, backseat. It's a bat. How many limbs are 7C gonna get?
I know. And there's such, I feel like there's such almost like, is the correct term a sleeper agent? Because I feel like we don't see much of them, and yet all of a sudden they have 16 elims. Like, they're very quiet on a stream. But then they just come in, it's like, oh my god, here they are, top 5 with 16 elims. What happened?
Trigger word like pineapple. Okay, sleeper agent activated.
Go.
Obliterate.
Yeah.
Okay, Team
So
Vision.
good.
Yeah, never alone, just trying to play survive. It's dead center, trying to survive. You need to explode that car, and you could survive a little bit if FNG don't really want to peek over. Same for Power, but yeah, Al-Hajj has already spotted him. I don't think he's going to survive that long. That he's spotted out by Conte. That's game over. GG's.
GG.
3 teams alive now. It went down so quickly. We had a few teams alive still just like 2 minutes ago. Guys, prediction time. Chat, who do you think is going to be winning this game? You have 3 teams alive, including Power, 7C, that again have 18 elim. We could have a 20 elim bomb, the first of the season. And it would be 7C.
I'm gonna say FNG. I want to go 7C, but FNG's position is just OP here. So that's my prediction.
7C is OP. What if Circle goes? I don't think it's OP. I would say it would be OP if you get 2 more hard shifts in a row, which is unlikely in PUBG Mobile standards. I would go Power. They're away from everyone. They can play a bit of the Ridge, which is what Al-Hajj is currently doing.
Okay.
And we'll see on Circle 7 what's going to be happening here. But I'm going Power on this one. Despite the high elimination count for 7C, more limbs doesn't make you stronger. Maybe gives you more loot. But I'm going to go Power here. Yep.
Gives you a little momentum, but you can't out momentum terrain. So that's where maybe the problem comes in here.
I'm a bit scared that Power are pushing onto 7C a little bit here. Like, I think they just want to control it, wait for the circle to pop. If it goes away from Quarry, they can already initiate that transition, which I think that is a smart play. As long as you don't overcommit to 7C. If you overstep and you get punished, then your entire game plan falls apart. You need to be respectful.
Yep, you need to hedge him in, but not go for it.
Hello, Himanshu. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Why did I say it so ominously? That was weird.
To the stream.
It moves away. It moves away. So now Power.
Ooh.
The thing is, if you leave it, you give the high ground position fully over to FNG, and they can just use that against you so hard. But I think they need to commit here as a full team. Al-Hajj is going very deep. Too deep, even, I would say.
Yeah, it does seem that way. But he's holding back. And actually, FC are actually moving away.
Which makes it, I think they want a third party. They just will let them fight because they're waiting for the circle to push Power in, which is going to make them take a fight they don't really want to take on their own terms. So I think FNG are playing in this correctly in my eyes. Yeah,
no, they are. I'm surprised 7C are actually pushing back as well. They're allowing Power to come back in. FNC are actually being left alone. So this is where, or FNG rather, this is where they could end up having a really good chance at the win because they've already got a little bit of a split to the western side, for goodness sake, western side.
You need to learn your cardinal positions.
Nah, I swear, I like.
Okay, where's east? Where's the east?
It's to the right.
You're right. Yes, left is west. The reason why I remember is like left and west kind of rhymes. Left, west.
Yeah, that's true.
North is always up.
South is down. West feels like it's a right-hand direction.
What do you mean
right?
it feels? That feels like
East feels left. East feels left to me.
You need to know those. As an analyst, you need to get your cardinal positions down.
Dude, so many times horse riding, it was like, oh, go left, I'd go right.
That's you need to get your brain checked. I think after that's weird. I never understood people that can't sort out their left and right. That's always been weird to me.
Yeah.
Especially when you have a trick, you do the L with your hand. It should make it super easy, but no.
Yeah.
Anyways, Power 7C. Okay, so Abdullah was already taken out earlier. 19 elims up to the 20. That could be the 20th. Flush it. 20 elim bomb confirmed. 7C. Now, how much higher can you go? Because I think a lot of the elims they might not be able to get because FNG are going to be fighting Power. Yeah. Power now going to be taking big casualties. The nade, the bounce, it gets the knock onto Ragnar. Fidan now left as a solo. Yes, my pick of Power is just not quite working out. Unfortunately, they're getting picked off, and there you go. That's going to be 21 elimination. Could be going up to 20. If they get every single one, that could be a 25 elimination chicken dinner. They could go up to 35 points in a single game.
And this is the last place team, right? This is the last 16th place team.
I mean, not
Right
anymore,
here?
right? They were at the start of the day.
Oh, I'm sorry. Not yeah.
No, they weren't. They weren't.
Yeah,
I think you're
they
mixing it
are
with another
now.
team. No, they weren't last place.
Yeah, no, you're right.
No,
Never
I think
mind.
you're confusing it with someone else.
FNG are last place. FNG are
Oh,
last
the
place.
big send, big break.
Ooh.
From Bet, yeah, just denied. That's fine. I'm okay with that. GG's, well played. Game going to FNG,
Very
but
well
what a game from 7C. That was...
Wow.
I kind of want to go back and rewatch everything and see what they were doing map-wise.
I think
because
I'll have to go do that.
they were the meat grinders of the lobby this time.
They really were. Very nice. Gosh, well played. I need to go back and watch that and kind of just go, where did they pick up all those elims? Because, like, we didn't see it, and, you know, we're not always looking at the elim feed, so we didn't catch that until we just saw them and go, 16 eliminations? Since when?
You have someone in
Very well
chat.
played. I'm going to say as well, though, FNG played that super well. The initial crash onto Cryptix. I mean, Cryptix could have won from that position, but FNG took him out.
Yes.
And then FNG went on to play a very good game. So I'm very happy with them as well.
Yeah.
Nice to see from them.
I think them trying to delay the fight as much as possible is what won them the game eventually.
Mm-hmm,
Prash saying West kind of feels right. And
Thank you, Prash.
I don't get...
Thank you. It's got a vibe, man. It's got a vibe.
But you do confuse
West
left and
feels
right.
like it's right. Yeah, I do. All the time. But because West feels like a right direction to me, East feels like a left direction. It's got the vibe of being a left.
Okay, so I'm
direction,
going to
and it's
help you.
not.
I'm going to give you a trick to stop that. Okay?
Yeah.
Just stop thinking that and you'll be good. There you go. Just start thinking West is left and East is
West
right,
is
North
left.
is up, South
Ooh,
is
I
down.
hate
Like
that.
North and South makes sense.
North
Right.
and South makes total sense. Yep. Up and down. Cool.
Okay.
But West should be right. Left.
You were gonna
Wait,
say
what did I
left.
say?
Oh my god, you're so confused.
Yeah, West should be right. Yeah, West feels right.
You're-
Thank you.
Kakarot, not you two. If anyone would have...
Yes.
You know what? You're called Kakarot. If like Goku... If you are as smart as Goku Kakarot, I get it. He would mix that up. I get it.
Her sunrise starts from the west. It kind of does.
I think the world would explode if that happened. Jeez. Like, that's not normal. Okay. East or West, PUBG Mobile is best. Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
I mean, hey, look. Oh, that'll be confusing. You start casting East also from APG. It's just like, East is on the West. He's on the East, West. Ah! Don't know what's happening anymore. The
That will
confusion.
actually happen. That will happen, yeah.
Oh, well. And so 7C, they took a fight versus R8 earlier. And then they just started... Like, the thing is, even before the R8 fight, they had, what, 10 eliminations? Okay, do you guys want to go back and check the map feed? I think that could be really interesting, actually.
Yes, please. I'd like to. Very much.
Okay, so 7C, let's go and check it out. I'll wait for the replays to end. No, see. Maybe because there is E in left and not in right.
Maybe?
No, there's an E in west too. Wait.
Oh.
You guys are trolling me so hard. I am getting genuinely frustrated on this conversation. You have no idea. Okay, let's check it out.
Oh, you're right, though. Wait. Okay.
You guys are crazy. You guys are all crazy. Okay, so game starts. I'm looking at the map feed right now, by the way. I'm at the start of the game.
Okay, okay. I can't see, but yes.
Yeah, well,
I'm with you.
7 can see. 7. Anyways, moving forward. So they drop farm area. Okay, so farm area over here. You guys can see my mouse, I think, right? So yeah, 7C are there. So they leave the area. They go Gatka Fields. And then in this circle, so they're over here. And I think after that, they just start roaming. So yeah, they go over here. They go fight R8. As we know, they won the fight versus R8. When did they go for the fight on R8? So no, in this fight, then it's 7C versus KR.
Okay.
I think these two teams clash. After that, let me go forward a little bit. Yeah, so they chase them down. Chase down KR. They eliminate one straggler from KR. Circle moves forward. KR start to get invested in a fight versus R8. Because of them leaving each other, KR start fighting 7C here. KR get completely squad wiped. Circle shifts again, forcing 7C into actually R8.
Pick them up.
So yeah, it was just like edge squad wipes happening the entire game. Yep. And they're even looking to do the same in Primorsk at one point. Like, they see this fight happening, they're like, oh, maybe we can get a piece of GS team. Doesn't work out as expected. They're like, this fight actually is not going to have a great impact for us. Circle shifts once more, and then they just start eliminating everyone on that southern edge in GS team. Then they try and put their focus onto Team Vision, which works out for them at some point. I'm just going forward real quick. Yeah, they're going to Team Vision. They squad. Yes, it's just squad wipe after squad wipe while losing very small amount of players. They just lose one until this moment in the game.
Wow.
Kind of impressive.
GG's. Yeah, really well done.
I think we just had leaderboards, so I'm going to go back and check the leaderboards. Yep.
Yes, please.
Okay, here we
27 points for FC 7C. And where does that put them?
Okay.
Number 1.
17, number 1, 97 points.
3 points from 100 points, guys. Wow. I mean, that seems very early to get 100 points. This is very early on.
Does it though? Like, you're match 9 done. You're just slightly over 10-point average, which the number 1 teams typically are over 10-point average. I would say this is pretty typical.
Yeah,
like 100 points in a day is doable. Now that's an outlier. 100 points in like almost 10 games. That makes sense for number 1 team. Again, the best team in the lobby, makes sense.
Yeah.
Someone's asking a question and keeps retracting it. Precise. I don't know what your question was. Zone don't see direction. It pushes players out of comfort. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the whole point of the circle is that, Rana. So yeah, you're correct. And X is your FNG MVP. It's just called X.
Just X.
What's the 0 number on the right? Like top right. What is that? Is that Nox? I'm not
headshots.
Sure. Or is it headshot?
Wait,
what? Oh no, okay. There's been a graphic issue here. MVP pacifist route. Everyone is my friend. That will do no damage. Everyone wrong once again. So no one right in the audience or the casters. And that again is because I think they should change the system and make it so that you have to predict at a certain circle, like phase 5 you predict. Yeah. OG once had 97 points in one day. Really? Orangutan had 90.
Whoa.
That's a crazy day. 100 points in a day now. That is a big day.
That's a lot.
Yep.
That's like alter ego PMWC levels.
Yeah, that was a big comeback. True. So I'm going to go through some of the questions real quick. Maxman from Brown. Have you ever seen a Zaki or Kameshki finish? I'd like to see a finish in one of those or both. I think it would be very interesting. I think many pro teams does not even know the geometry properly. Zaki, I've seen circles in the field north of George Pole. I've seen that. Zaki itself, no, never seen. And Kameshki east of Stolba, right? No, never. I've seen some south of Kameshki, not Kameshki itself. Nope. Did you glitch?
Was there a Zarki finish years ago? Like, I'm talking 2019. I want to say there was a Zarki finish, but maybe not.
Maybe? I don't remember that.
Like a long time ago. Like, I'm going way back, but I think there might have been one. But I don't remember anything about it. I just remember it went there.
Nah, I don't recall seeing that. Maybe it's happened and it's just not a tournament that I was covering and I just couldn't watch it or something. Maybe. Like, that's also a thing. But it doesn't matter. The best game in terms of Circle was PMGC last game of last year. That was... it is... it
insane.
Okay, chat. Literally, before we get into the next game, do we all agree that the last game of PMGC 2024, again, Eastern Island finish in Miramar, fight between Nigma Galaxy, Regnum Karia, and also D plus Kia, was the best game of all time? I think it is, and I think if you say it's not, I think you're objectively wrong. And that's rare for me to say that someone's objectively wrong. I think you cannot beat that.
I think you might be right, because normally
You're saying
I like...
might?
Hang on. Let me explain, okay? So normally, like before, I was like, it's an awesome game. I don't think it's the best game because it put so many teams outside of any sort of strategy. It was just sort of everybody go and try and swim, and it's like, well, that's not really very competitive. However, I think in terms of just pure, like, game factor and just this is how esports is, you had the top 3 teams all surviving till the last few moments. You had Regnum Karya, who were just went from maybe to, oh, they could do this because they just wiped the rest of the lobby on the coast. You had Nigma trying their darndest to just stay afloat, stay alive, going to the wrong island and then having to jump over. And then there was D plus Kia just like mega chilling because they came in from a different angle. And I think just for pure esports and pure just game, yes, it was the best ever. The best game ever. I think you can't beat that in terms of just pure entertainment factor of just like anybody could win this because they're all so close and they're all doing things. And Regnum Karya just coming out, I mean, that was probably the best performance from a team I've ever seen, just in one game, just like
yes, I think Regnum Karya is the team that made that circle interesting personally.
Yes. Yeah,
otherwise it would just have been like, okay, D plus win it for free, but it's like no, they were actually being chased down and that entire storyline is what made it fun. What do people think in chat? Yes, VJ agrees till this day. Undoubtedly, yes, the best game, hands down. Agreed, Danny. He agrees. PMGC last match was goated. Hell yes. Yes, from VJ also. Birdman. Yeah. How can I find the video to give my opinion on it, Maxman? Real Hustle Forex, if you want to check that out, just type in YouTube PMGC 2024 Finals Day 3 and look at the very last game. Like, I'm talking the last game of Day 3 of the Finals. That specific game. And go around, I think it's phase... You go to phase 4. 3 go into phase 4. And I think that's the transition point. And you'll find the entire thing. Like, even the casters, John and Blank covering that game, they were just chilling. Just like, okay, we know the champion's going to be, you know, we're chilling. Very laid back. And then they see the circle and they just go absolutely... Oh my god. And I remember we were there. The crowd also just started screaming like, whoa! I think that's the first time I saw a crowd react so... insanely to a circle shift. It was like, whoa, okay.
It was so cool. Like, I remember being there because I was in the audience there, and it's so fun because it's in London, so you have the English casters over the loudspeakers, right? And it was just like so cool because the casters are getting hype. The crowd is going insane because I was in the Nigma Galaxy circle. I was in their group. And so everybody's just like, oh my god, swim, please, just swim. And then Regnum Karya is behind us going, yes, go! And everybody's going wild just because they keep going again and again and again and again. And it's just like, it was so good. It was so much fun to be there in.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it was hype online, but like being in there, what a game to be in person for.
I have only one way I would improve this and make this better. I might make some people annoyed with this. The only way you make that particular game better, you don't have guild, you have a team from India there, then you have all the regions present, and guild don't ruin the insane run from Regnum Karya. I think that's the only way you do it.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. You made a video on that, right, Truce? I think on that last game. Or am I mistaken? I think you did make a video on that. Yeah, 100% it was absolute cinema, especially Guild doing absolutely nothing the whole tournament just to help deplay. Yeah, exactly, Kakarot, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Just remove Guild.
It was so funny. Yeah. It was so funny.
I hated that. I was like, no, any team but Guild come and ruin this. Please. Like, Guild literally don't exist anymore. The org has been completely dissolved. They
gone.
They're big gone.
But hey, hoagie mogi for you.
Yeah. By the way, guys, we have timer still. We had a break for a few minutes, so we're just chatting with you guys. We'll have a break after this next Erangel game. After that, we'll have 2 Miramars, but we're sticking around with you guys. Blank and John's casting made it a lot more cinematic. True. I mean, they are top tier storytellers. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can see also Blank did not realize the circle shifted, and he was just talking as usual. And John was just like, Blank, like, oh my god, Blank, look at the circle.
Shush, look.
And then you see like Blank instantly react like, oh my god.
Oh.
It's just such a cool moment.
Such a good one.
Beating that will be incredibly hard.
Yeah.
Gil played a vital role. Yeah, vital. Yeah, is the way to say it. Sure. Yeah, not the best of ways, but yeah, sure. He only existed for destroying Regnum. Yeah, pretty much, Danny. Yeah, that was it.
The thing is that Regnum did all that with a player who couldn't speak the language. They did that with basic English and in-game stuff because Sarah doesn't speak the language.
Yeah.
Like, they did all that with the most basic of comms, and Sarah and the rest of Regnum were just like, all right, bet, we're gonna just clear the lobby. And they really did, like, clear, like, what, 5 different teams? It's crazy.
I think the comms there are just, you put a ping down, like, we fight here. Okay.
Shoot there.
We go here, we fight. And they did go there and they did fight. Then they had to swim. Hey Max, do you like dandruff? I don't have dandruff. What do you mean? I don't. What's that?
Is that a player name or something?
Oh, I thought you meant on my hair.
Yeah,
my favorite player is dandruff. That's such a weird name to have. My favorite player is Asthma. I love Asthma. He's the best player. He's such a cool one to watch.
You do eczema, but with an X?
That would be actually a fun name. There could be a short film, dude. It could be. Really.
It could have been, yeah.
Asmi played that so well, knowing they were late to Island, so they would clear everyone on edge just to get once in a lifetime nade from Guild back to back. Yeah, I mean, they played it as they should. Definitely.
And the thing is they did all that and fell short by 2 points.
Mm-hmm.
Like 2 more elims. If they had cleared Guild, they might have they might have had a different story there.
Yeah.
But they did all that and just fell and just cinema.
Absolute cinema.
Absolute
Game
cinema.
should be starting soon, by the way. Should be getting there.
Yep.
Your thoughts about the 3 familiar PL teams at PMGC? What do you mean? Like TT, Weibo,
Undertalk, Weibo, and
Tiamba?
Tiamba?
That. You just repeated the team names that you said.
I know. As you said them, they came to mind. I was like, oh yeah, that one.
But what do you mean simple? What do you mean by that? To be honest, Sarah had a go to DA in 2024. If you analyze him, yeah, I mean, yeah, individually,
Sarah was awesome.
Individually, he is the best player in terms of results during 2024 because he won PMGO, second place PMWC, down to literally the last game, and PMGC swapping over to Regnum got second place, also like down to the last game. So he is literally the most successful player in 2024. Yep, fully agree.
Yeah.
So far this year,
he's one of my favorites.
Yeah, who's the most successful player so far this year? You would say Doc, right? PMGO MVP, PMGC MVP, winning PMSL CSA.
I mean, the thing is I don't like going by just stats, though. I mean, if you go by just stats, then yeah. But the fact that Doc got MVP and PMGO he was laughing about it. Like, it was insane.
He was not laughing. He was.
Like,
He had you could see in his facial expression. He's like, yeah, it's too easy.
He was just like, we're like almost last place here, and how have I got MVP? Oh, like out of one game he got MVP. It was kind of wild. So I'm kind of like,
Weird IGNs. Let me tell you something, brother. Ooh, brother.
Go silent.
One more point and they would have won the placement. I think they needed 2 points, Truce.
I think it was 2 points.
I think it was 2 points needed.
2 or
like
3?
1 to tie, to win the tiebreaker. I think it was 2, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to recheck. I don't remember. What about underrated IGL Inner Circle IQ in group stage? #7. One thing about IQ I like is that he's not an aggressive type IGL. Like, he's not going to be like, we're chasing elims. He's a respectful IGL, which I like. You have IGLs that are just like, if we can take a fight, we'll take it. Like, IQ is quite passive. But when they have to go for a fight, he's able to use his team in a really efficient way, like T24, Noki, Phallic. So I do like it.
Huh, this is interesting. It says Regnum lost the finals by 1 point. D+ had 153, Regnum had 152. But if you look at the placement points, they had the same amount of wins as well. But the placement points, D+ would have won on placement points anyway, 59 to 50.
Yeah, but don't forget, D+ got the win at the end, so it would have taken one away from D+, and it would have been given to Regnum Kari if they... Actually, no, even if Regnum Kari don't win... Yeah.
They needed 2 points, you're right. 2 points then.
Yeah, okay.
They needed 2 points. Yep.
Who made the most money ever? In China, is it Paraboy? Or is it Order?
Are we going individual?
Yeah, individual. I saw a graphic a few days ago. Actually, I wanted to make a video talking about who made the most amount of money in PUBG Mobile Esport of all time, excluding China, because China's got an insane prize pool, and it kind of PMGC. Alright, PUBG Mobile Wikipedia. Let me Google it. PUBG Mobile Wikipedia.
Go for it.
Okay, let's check it out.
Okay, now it's cold in here. Turn that off.
Okay, so esports power ranking. Yeah, okay, Regnum Kara, we know that. Most money won ever.
Because if it's by team, it'd be vampires, right? Back-to-back PMWI. Maybe. I feel like.
Vampire would be up there. I know Kitsune is very high.
Kitsune.
Oh yeah, is very high when he was in like Navi and stuff. You could see it quite easily. Where was it? Player. Oh, there you go. I got it. So
yeah,
top earnings is Order. Order won $1.4 million.
What?
Which, by the way, that prize pool is divided by whoever was on the team, right? It's not just, everything. I think it's divided, at least. It should be. It would make sense. Followed up by Paraboy, almost $1.4 million. Then it's King, Jimmy, it's just Chinese players all over the place. Yeah. But it's just Chinese play. Then you got Svan up there, Shan. But outside, I think it's Kitsune, number 1.
Yep. My boy. Sorry.
Yeah, you could extend the list. It's not showing properly. I'll find it later. But I do want to make a video on like who made the most amount of money. I think it's an entertaining topic. I have so many video ideas I want to make like that, but I need time. I might have to hire an editor to help at some point to make these. Okay, circle. Where's it gonna go? Nep, prediction, circle.
Prediction circle, center, school. We're going school, baby.
School. So you think it's gonna end there, or center phase 1 is center?
Phase 1 is center.
Okay, yeah. School. Fair enough. That's personal, not team. Yeah. Cobb should be up there. Yeah, but like the thing is, it has to be China because PL has such a high prize pool. That's why.
Yeah,
Yeah. Where do you rate Doc as an IGL? #1 in CSA. I don't think he's the best IGL. Because I think I mentioned this a few times. He's quite a self-centered IGL. Like he tries to set himself up more than his teammates sometimes. Not school. Goes east. I mean, school is still in there.
School's in there.
But
it's almost.
Yeah, but he's definitely the best fragging IGL, if that makes sense.
He's the best all-rounder.
Yes.
Whereas I'd say now, yeah, it's true. Whereas I say now, don't come for me, okay? But Kitsune is the best IGL, but he's not the best all-rounder. So he's very good at the big brain stuff, not so good at the other stuff. Whereas Doc and Suk, both very, very good at both.
No, it's not funny. I'm going to school. The one meme I love is a dad with his kid, and he's trying to wake up his kid, and he's like, "Wake up! It's time to go to school." That's one of my favorite memes of all time. I absolutely adore it. It's time to go to school.
Well, the knife. No.
Oh, with a Uzi. Nice. Yeah, flush it. Get that point. And a 3-seat on the back. This is such a weird start of the game. But why not? Ra'ad love their hot drops. They love it. Love it to bits.
Love it so much. Wow. Hang on. I'm messing with my lights because it's giving me a head. It's very bright.
Told you, East Circle. These days, circles go opposite of plane path. It's been happening a lot in this MENA season for sure. And my man's trying to do what is that? Now that's 150 meter spray with a Uzi was trying. SKS, you'll have a better chance to do well with an SKS, that's for sure.
Nice.
Sune is definitely not the best IGL. Oh no, he's not the best IGL. Could you say he was a top tier IGL like 3 years ago? Yeah.
I think his strategies were unmatched back in the day. They've obviously not held up to the current metas, but certainly as a peak, I think he was one of the best at his peak.
Okay, so you say one of the best and unmatched. That doesn't...
No, what I'm saying is, it's like, for when an IGL is at his peak, I feel like Kitsune at his peak was better than the other guys at their peak, is what I'm saying. Because he understood the meta better than anyone, I feel like. And had a strategy that worked all the time.
Okay.
But as the meta shifted, he was not adaptable.
I think he was top tier in the passive meta of like long range, but this aggressive meta is just not suited for him. That's what I think.
I mean,
Anyways, it's fine. We're not going to talk about Kitsune anymore. I've had enough of talking about him. Everyone knows my opinion on Kitsune. Yeah, can't put him in the cart. What did you crash into the hovercraft? Okay, I mean that's definitely a way to do it. Hovercraft, you are a mini tank pretty much when you have that. And Ra'ad just getting fully. This is such a mess of a fight. I'm sorry, but you have FNG fighting Ra'ad. Now you have like Vicious taking a fight too for themselves. Unnecessary, but again, there's nothing at stake realistically in round 1 because you didn't get any head start points. Boldman casts. Your reply. I read your comment. Yes, I am here. Hello. How you doing? Do you enjoy the most doing watch parties with? I enjoy doing watch parties with everything. Everything. Casters are objects. We're all objects. Just put us on the stream. We are items. I like doing them with everyone. I enjoyed doing them with Jason last year too. I think, sorry Nipshura, I think I have a little preference with Seven because me and Seven share the same brain cell sometimes.
that is true.
And we just pop off on like the dumbest stuff, and I think
yeah.
That's
doing lands with these two is something else, I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
because they'll just start giggling for no reason and they'll just keep it up for hours. It's hilarious.
No way you want me for. There's too many angles here from Vicious. Hey, got one.
GG.
Didn't get the flush unfortunately onto Alum 21, but gave it a shot.
Thanks, Alaska. I appreciate you.
What about Silas? I think he's the best IGL of all time. I think
about him?
I think he even does better than the guy we were talking about earlier. Geek, no, Ragnarok. No, Zed at least is not the first going down. He can make it out. Nah, he'll be able to escape. I was going to say he's going to go to a recall tower, but there's no recall tower. That's different map.
Yep.
I feel like, is it me, Neptro, or are the games starting faster today?
Yeah, a little bit. Slightly.
Like, we're 3 hours into the stream right now, knowing we had a pretty long timer. We already have... this is going to be match number 4 done after this, and we're going to be at, like, what, 3 hours and a half? So, yeah.
It does feel like it's been quicker.
Yeah. I like this rhythm. This is a good rhythm. Do you guys feel the same, chat? Or no? I feel like we're going way faster today.
I feel like the first couple of games were a little bit slower, and then we've really ramped up in the last 2.
Yeah, we're going a rhythm, it feels like.
Yeah. Danny, explain. What do you mean?
What did Danny say? Is Donald Duck? What? How? What? How?
Huh?
That I don't understand.
You don't
did
get
that
your
sound,
meme, bro.
I think it sounded like the cat that goes, huh?
Huh?
Yeah, that one. Do you think a whole team should change drop for new IGL, or the IGL should adapt for the... Wait, what? Sorry, Brown, what do you say? Do you think a whole team should change drop for new IGL, or the Can you re-explain, Brown, what you mean? I don't understand.
So I think what he's trying to say is if you get a new IGL in, should you change your drop if the IGL wants to change the drop, or should the IGL adapt to the team's existing drop location / strategy? I think is what he's trying to say.
I don't know. It's a case-by-case basis.
Case by case, yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Don't know. I would need to play in actual tournaments as a pro or semi-pro just to know what's up and what the team would need. But yeah, case-by-case situation.
Case by case, 100%, yeah.
Will there be a watch party for PM? Yes! Do a short yes. There will be CSA watch party tomorrow. I've had enough of being asked this question. I know you guys are different and you don't mean anything bad by it because you just genuinely don't know, but I'm on the edge of my seat right now.
It's like the 15th time he said that in the last 2 hours, guys.
I'm gonna lose it. Someone asked me we're doing a stream okay, Circle Shift, Western Shift, it goes on to Eastern School Apartment.
Skill!
Hey, your?
Skill!
It's Tuesday, isn't it? They're going to be shifting that way. 7C in a good spot. They got himself that road compound. Potato Hill in play for XP. Silent Hill also. Rozok in play. Cryptics and Vision's got great. My favorite position in this circle would be Vision, because of you can have the compound and also the plateau south of it. But keep in mind, Vision only have 3 players. Do you want to try and hold center when you only have 3 players to defend? Or maybe not. Especially, they might be contested. The one way you do this properly is if you're very proactive when it comes to shooting. Like, you make a lot of noise and teams will think, oh, that's a full squad. We're not going to... We don't want any of that heat yet. So we'll just let them be. And I think that's a smart play for Vision are doing it.
I love this compound. It's such a strong compound to be in. And Cryptic should be able to hold this, but this looks like there's only 2 left. I don't know where their 3rd player went. It looks like they lost him early, so that's unfortunate. Vision might just have this if this is gonna be a thing. I mean, I like the Bison being used in esports. The Bison's a very good weapon.
Yeah.
It's lethal at close range. If you can get close enough.
Yeah. This watch party is boring. Waiting for tomorrow's do a shot. You just prefer CSA. Just that, oh, good bounce nade there from Alhaji.
Very nice.
Hey,
but KR are starting to come in as well.
Chapo almost self-naded there. Don't pull a top from last season in CSA. You don't want that. Yeah, you got to heal up. I think it might get again third party by KR.
Third party from KR. Yeah. They rocked up onto the forest hill. Molotov. GG.
Clean one. Well played.
Yeah, very nicely played from Power.
VP versus Inner Circle in the finals. Picardo. Picardo. Vampire. Yeah.
Picardo.
Yeah. They fight.
Picardo.
Guys, I want to know a thing. Is there anyone who has asked where is Horror? Yes.
Yep.
And some people are asking where Inner Circle were and APG. They're not wrong region. Maybe people are confused because NerZed's here and they're like, oh, this is NerZed. This is CSA.
Yeah.
It is not CSA.
It is not. Real Hustle watched the game that the last game of PMGC. He's back. He's got comments. He says, that's crazy, not gonna lie. That's a zone no one would ever expect. Can't prepare for that, TBH, and 1 point difference between DK and RCB. Yes.
Yeah, technically 2 points, but yeah,
Yes.
It was a wild game.
Wild.
So now you know why we called it the best game of all time. He now knows. This compound is so rough, the one that 71 are playing in. It's hard to exit if you don't keep your cars safe, so hopefully they did. So cool, about to shift. Gonna hide our camera so you guys can see, and it's gonna be heading actually away from a big portion of the team. There was a big rally of teams in the center. And now it goes towards Potato. You got that one northeastern Potato Hill little 2-building compound. That you can play, I think, maybe 7C. No, actually, 7C is going to stay there. I think maybe, yeah, just the northeastern late teams are going to have to do that rotate. Maybe R8 too, unless they go in apartment. But you could have so many teams in apartment right now. I think we're going to see more than one team in apartment.
You gotta be, right?
Should be. That's
okay, Genji are looking like they're going to try and go for at least around Potato Hill. Vicious, where are they gonna go though? I mean, they could contest to the south side. That would be an interesting fight. The obsession with this compound, like, everybody goes to this compound. This one, the one that Twisted Minds are in. Everybody goes to this compound, and they're like, the thing with this compound is you can't get out of it. If you're in a zone like this, you can't get out. So, I mean, I suppose if they're a duo, then that makes sense, where they're like, we're just gonna sit here for the rest of the game and play for placement. That makes sense. But, like, if you're a full team, a lot of the time I do see full teams go there, or at least try and split there, and it's like, they're done now. You've just lost the game, because you can't leave after that.
Now,
you really can't.
In a circle like this, as you said, you're committed to this position until the end of the game. Yeah, the only way you do is if you have I keep forgetting the name of the gun, the one that repairs cars, and you have an extra wheel, because they're gonna people are gonna pop the wheels of your car, like here, for example, the wheels getting popped off. This is the compound I was looking at. Who was gonna take it? Seemed like KR have Ali in there. I wonder if the rest of KR Esport are gonna be able to send it, but yep, that position's free. Ali's fed that information over to his teammates. They're over here.
Whoa!
They're so far away. I didn't know he was scouting from that far, but yeah, they're over 1,000 meters away from each other. We're about to go into phase 4. And this 1, 2, 3, 4, there's 5 teams between KR and their scout, which is Ali.
Whoa.
So the thing is, they know that position's free now. Can they get to Ali?
Because that's the thing, the position is free. but not the path to it. So
Just
how are we
send
gonna
it.
manage this one then?
Just
All
got to
right,
maneuver
okay.
your way through the buildings and avoid detection. Yeah, you go behind that little dirt pile.
Okay,
Oh, he's going that
okay,
way.
nice.
Ooh. I guess no.
Yeah,
it
makes sense.
Makes sense actually, because you don't want to get next to your apartment, right? I think they're not going to get the entire team there.
They can't, right? No, they've stopped.
Yeah.
Okay, no, they've not stopped. Yep.
Just
Go.
keep moving. If you get 3
Wow.
players in that position with a rotate like that, that is a win. Now, losing just one
That is a
player
win.
for that rotate, it is 100%. Even losing 2 players, I would say, would be worth it.
Yeah. No.
Oh, lost a wheel.
No. Go. Okay.
He made it.
It's all
Oh,
good. Wow.
Impressive.
Rotation of a lifetime, dude. What the heck?
And they're still in circle.
Hey, Max.
Yeah?
Spectre's got a question for you in the chat.
What did Spectre say? Where is it? I can't see it.
At the very bottom.
Are you doing a watch part?
Look, Forlorn responded for you. Forlorn responded for you. It's okay. Nurse head's down. No! Nurse head, why?
Swear to God. This better not turn into a meme, guys. Oh, the nade? Yes! Double nade. There you go. That's how I'm feeling about
Very
this bloody
nice.
question. Double nade makes me happy. I'll forgive it. Gen G.
How many more nades, guys? Come on, that's enough nades.
Yeah, I mean, they only got knocks that are like, let's commit. I think they may be committing a lot of nades there. They can try and push into it and just overtake that position. M249 little snipes from a distance. There you go. Vicious cleared up in there.
Very nice. What's up, Ahmed? Welcome in.
What's up, my man? Ahmed is here. Craig
Hello.
MG3. Someone asked, I saw earlier, 2 questions. I saw one, Sanhok or Rondo. Rondo, I think, is a way better competitive map.
Yep,
I prefer Rondo.
I agree.
And I'm happy that... you know what? We could have had 2 Orangles, 2 Miramars, 1 Rondo, 1 Sanhok. I think that would have made me very happy. But we have 3 maps instead. But someone was asking about the ASM Abacan. I love the ASM Abacan. It just offers more variety when it comes to ARs. Like 5.56 ARs. It's a great weapon. Mid-range, that rate of fire, and also the double bullet burst to get, if you're lucky, double headshots is amazing. I love the burst of that weapon. So I'm a big fan of it. Okay, Gen G, good squad wipe on the east. Yeah, at this point, you're just going to be starting to squad wipe east even more, inland. Where XP going? In this dip? Or up the hill?
Not a bad shout. Except there's Vicious up there. Is that Vicious or is it... Which one is that?
Power. Northeast.
Oh, it's Power. Gosh, okay.
Okay. 7C with 3 wins is crazy. I mean, GS team have 3 wins. 7C's got... How many... Is it 1 or 2? I forgot the number. They don't have 3, I believe.
Well, XP, that didn't work out for him, did it?
Just make an...
Where's he
Maybe I
going
should do an
now?
overlay saying,
Oh,
yes,
no.
there's a watch party tomorrow.
Max,
Yeah?
he's going to Twisted Minds compound.
At least they get an extra car. Maybe they can leave later. Oh, and they don't... The Twisted Minds don't even get the elimination. At least, you know what? It genuinely gives loot. That's an extra issue with this. You don't get loot when you're in that position. Nobody crashes you usually. And now it's KR getting crashed. Finally. There's an MG3 for Gen G. I just realized. And they are going to be getting the squad wipe. That's it. KR Esport out eliminated. 0 points this game.
Oh,
but 7C push up there. Again, 7C are so aggressive.
Again.
I'm loving this. The nade's good.
Ooh.
What? 7C, what is happening to you? Yesterday you had a good day. Today you're having an exceptional day.
And it's all information based. I love it.
The nade's on point. Does it bounce? I thought it was going to
No.
bounce inside the room. It's going to be Satan. Let's in a 1v4. Just don't push it solo. 7C, you don't have to take that risk. Play it safe.
Yeah.
Play with maybe a Molotov inside of that.
Another nade.
Yeah, there you go. GG. 7C are just completely
So
cracked today.
good. I love it. Twisted Mind still bang center in the middle.
Yeah. I'm gonna... Oh, wait. Actually, the map feed went away too fast. I think on... Yeah, should we do a prediction now on this circle? You know what, guys?
Yeah,
I'm going to
can
show
do.
the map feed for like 10 seconds. We might miss an elimination or 2, but I think this is a prime time to do a prediction. Everyone, who is taking this win? You have 7C, 721, Power, Vision, Silent Hell, Twisted Minds, Abandoned in the middle of the circle, GS Team, and R8 Esports. Snap, Who are you picking for this one?
I'm actually gonna say Silent Hill.
Silent Hill?
Because they've got a much better position. I love 7C, but they're gonna have to move off of that hill, and that's gonna be very tricky for them. So I think Silent Hill have a better position into the next circle.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I have to check the player count. I'm between the two apartment teams. I feel like one of them is going to be able to use that position quite well. So I'm gonna go with GS team. Chicken dinner number 4 incoming. It's cooking. It's going down. But yeah, chat. Tell us in the comments who do you guys pick, and whoever wins will get a shout out from us. Yes. Oh, good nade. Nice try. It's still impressive that we're seeing still GK and Vision do relatively well. Like, not amazing, but doing decent knowing they have a 3-man team. It's kind of cool to see. Except for this push. I don't think this is going to be a great rock to play on for Marcelo. I mean, he's surviving for now, but that car is going down. What's everyone saying then in chat? Twisted Minds.
7C, GS, Vision, said somebody. Twisted Minds. Spectre, that's an interesting take. Precise said it as well, though.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't think I've seen anybody ever win from that position.
I have seen people win from that, but it's mostly because it centers up on you and they're able to just hold everyone off. Like, you need the circle to move away from all the compounds except for that one building that Twisted Minds have.
Yeah.
You need center shift and then it could happen. And even then, they only have 2 players. So
7C.
I'll see. 7C. Okay, it's going to be coming up. By the way, someone said hi. Hello, Endrit. Bislimi. Welcome.
Hello. And Sad as well. Sup,
guys. Sorry if we don't say hi to everyone. We're trying. Oh, he picks up bet on the car, but he gets flushed out. That's unfortunate. At least they still have a hovercraft. That hovercraft could be their ticket into the circle. It crashes in the wall, though. They are... I mean, they are barely in circle. I think the corner behind that wall is still in circle, so they can delay their rotate as much as they want. Now GS taking a fight with R8. You know it's going to happen eventually. I think it's better they take this fight now so that you don't have a possible third party later on in the game.
Yeah.
So why not? But push it together. Esports, you need to wait for your team. They're going for the revive. I know you're trying to buy some time for them. Oh, just banned the DBS. Oh, he's pushing it. How is he still alive? No way. Oh, he's trying to knife him. Esports, why are you trying to knife? Bro is crazy. He's taken so many risks. You are lucky that worked out. But the man tried to knife him on 1 HP.
That's
he knew.
Wild. He knew.
Esports is kind of a fun player to watch, though. I'll tell you, entertainment-wise, esports is very fun to spectate.
That's true. That is true. He likes to have fun with his plays, which I appreciate. Marcelo is the solo once again. Can he get a 1v4? We'll see. Maybe not.
No.
No.
That was quickly answered.
No.
Let me show the map feed real quick so you guys can see. So Twisted Mind still in a circle. Silent Hill still have a circle. GS team still have circle. They still have... How many players they have? Is it 3 or 4? I think they have 3 now. I think they lost 1 versus R8.
3? Yeah, looks like 3.
So the only... Really, this is going to be down to circle. I think you might have a team like 7C crash onto Silent Hill. If that happens, I think we're going to be seeing a big third party. Or maybe not direct third party, but they'll try and take a position to get ready for a later fight. But here you go, 7C.
What you doing?
I mean, this is the only fight they could go for. This is the only option they had.
They got 10 elims, so no matter what happens, top 4 10 elims is
11.
Big chillin'. Oh wait.
Yeah, this makes sense.
It does make sense.
7C, this is their only option. They could have 14 elims if they win this fight.
Oh wait, what are GS doing in the background? Are they moving forward? I see them. There you go. Nice off angle coming in from green. So careful with his shots. He's so tight with it.
The spam is still going. There you go. Squad wipe. 17. They don't lose a single one of their players. I mean, Bet went out early. I mean, on this particular fight, they get 14 elims. And the fact that this fight was so quick for them too means that GS team didn't really have too much time to like respond to this and maybe do something and claim position. They do have esports that took a bit of a position west, but
yeah,
they don't really do much with it. Lord goes down. They should be able to get the res on that, I think. I think Twisted Minds.
But look at the control that GS are taking. And while all that fighting was going on, they took advantage of it. And now they've got this big split. So if they can control Twisted, it's a little bit of a backstabby position if they're not careful. But if they can control it, they're looking very good here.
I mean, GS just want to eliminate Twisted Minds. They want to secure second place. I like what they... Also, because this downhill, 7C can't really third party this. They can't get involved in that fight directly.
Yeah. You have to get more high ground, which they can't at the moment because they got an off angle looking at them.
Twist out. There you go. Third place.
Nice.
So yeah, chat if you want to do a new prediction. GS team or 7C. You have 3v3 situation.
Tell.
Yeah, I'm still on my GS team pick. I'll commit to it.
Hey, good shout for GS, by the way. I was not really looking at those apartment teams.
Yeah, and the fact they don't lose too much to RA is what make it possible in the first place. If they lose an extra player, I think it's GG's. Yeah, there you go. The repair. What's the name of this gun? I keep forgetting, guys. The welding? Is it welding? Welding gun. That's it. Welding gun. Yep. Yeah. I don't know why. I just cannot remember that word. Welding. It just disappears from my vocabulary until someone reminds me about it.
Fair.
Okay, that's a good little roof angle. Circle shifts. So we're not going to have a winner this circle shift.
Yeah.
We're going to go into phase 8. And then we're going to see a breach, likely from GS. Yeah.
Likely? I don't know. I would not breach that unless absolutely necessary. Because, like, it's all uphill, it's all open, and somebody is on the roof. So...
Wait. So we have 3 wins right now for GS team. We have, what is it, 1 or 2 for 7C? I forgot the count.
2.
Is it 2? So if, no matter what happens after this game, 50% of the games are won by these 2 teams.
Yes.
Which it is kind of insane dominance from these 2 squads.
Yeah.
Repair gun, simple repair gun. The repair gun. There are 4 teams playing from Pakistan. How 4 slots? What?
4 slots for Pakistan?
I mean, they have a lot of slots, like and stuff. Yeah, Pakistan, big region for PUBG Mobile. Yeah, pop the wheels. Might as well. I mean, yeah, we knew that we're not going to crown a winner on this circle. It makes sense. Yeah. They're just gathering info.
They're big chilling.
All 7C's trying to do now is try and find an opening knock. If they do find an opening knock, they will send it. I don't know why there's no more audio.
Yep, it's just gone.
I'm going to check it. It's not muted on my side. No, it's not. It's not muted. No, nope. It's live. Wait, let me check again. Am I going crazy? No, is that there's just no audio. Okay, but I don't know why. Sorry, guys. The feed is audioless. Okay, so Abdullah driving around. This is a very slow ramp up to the end of the game.
Really taking their time with this one.
Someone said in the chat, if one person, not Nightbot, gets knocked by GS, no way. Yeah, no, you're definitely correct. That's exactly what 7C are trying to do. They're trying to find an opening knock because they know the split is so big. If they do find an opening knock, it should be a 7C win. That would be very impactful. As compared to if 7C get a player knocked, unless it's Saleh, they should be able to get the res. Okay, doesn't run away from that. Yeah, it's so weird to not have audio anymore. Make gun sounds. Make gun sounds. Okay.
Make gun sounds. Okay.
Like he's running. Okay, stop that. Okay, circle shifts away. There's still the Twisted Mind building in there, so it could be used by GS. But because it's phase 8, you know, center's going to be outside the building. Literally,
that's
GS.
The opening knock.
Oh, actually, they get the opening knock. Okay, that's a big push. Send.
1 by 1? What?
Oh, audio's back. Yes, they fixed it.
Yay!
Okay. 1 player lost on 2 sides, but they send it again 1 by 1. GS, I think that was a big fumble on their side. Losing 2 players, and now it's just icons left in what could be a 1v3 after they get the res. Or the end of the game now. Oh, not the end.
So they got a knock. 1 just sent it, and 1's left behind. Interesting. Interesting tactics. Interesting. Okay.
Okay. Send out. Just wait for Saleh to heal.
Don't make the silly plays here. Don't be silly. That's how you get 1v3'd.
He's going for the off angle. He just wants to get...
He's going for the off angle. Okay, okay.
As long as he doesn't overpeak, I think this is fine. Because you know phase 9 is going to be moving away from icons.
Nice.
I think they are being a bit greedy now, though, in the way they're playing it. But it's fine. It works out. And there you go. That's the wrap up. Still no audio. Don't know why, but that's going to be a GG well played game for 7C. And
nice.
Good execution, yeah. You find yourself those individual knocks. I do think the push from GS team at the end was quite poor, if I had to be honest. At the end, the execution was not quite there. And 7C are like, yeah, you do a mess up on that point. We'll capitalize on it. We'll get the win. Down to a solo 1v3. We get the game. So yeah, 7C. Again, I don't know what happened to them today, Nep, but they've been on absolute fire. And the thing is, I think they're going to keep that momentum going in Miramar.
I honestly, I think they will. The way that they've been playing, I mean, they make this very easy. I mean, they have a 17 elim win, and they're going into Miramar. I'm thinking is we're gonna see them do very well on Miramar as well. There's no way they don't, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yes, it's a different map. Yes, there's different strength, whatever. But the momentum that they've got going on, the consistency they've had so far, I feel like we're gonna see some good things from them through the continuation of today.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I think it's going to keep going. Do you think any team can dethrone APG from Championship? Okay, someone asked that earlier. I didn't have time to answer it because of focusing on the end of the game. My top 3 is Horror, Inner Circle, APG. I don't think APG is going to be winning PMSL CSA full season this time around, but Doc could be MVP. I think he's going to have the global curse from PMGO and PMWC all over again. We'll wait to see the leaderboards and match rankings and everything, and after that we'll head on over to a typical 8-minute break.
Yep. Sounds good.
Maybe a slightly more depending on the time.
I need a drink of water.
You may. And you can go now if you want. I can carry this.
No, okay. all good. I'm just saying, I'll be making use of that break. Thank you.
Dream is MVP of the match? Might be. I mean, so MVPs, I think from what I've witnessed so far, is always going to be on the winning team. So that's going to keep going. So Dream definitely makes a lot of sense. Bet went out too early to be called MVP of this game. As we do have replays we're going to be checking out. And we had this 3-way fight next to Mill to Power was a bit of an oddity.
Yeah, it's just weird. I don't know. It was just weird, man. It was just weird.
Just a weird one. Okay.
Just weird.
Oh,
this was a great
nade bounce from Alhaji was so clean.
Nice.
Love to see stuff like that.
Wow.
I think India will do great this time. I mean, so about India, I've been watching PMSD recently.
Yeah.
I gotta say, it does seem like maybe that's just like a me gaslighting myself. I don't know. Maybe it is. But I've been watching. What was the tournament that was earlier this year? You had the Master. And what was before the Master guys in India? I forgot the name of the tournament. It just completely skipped my mind. Not the Nodwin one, the other one. And I was watching that, and I was looking at the gameplay. I was a bit like, I'm not impressed.
Yeah.
From what I was seeing from India back then. And now I'm watching BMSD. I've been watching a lot of BMSD. And just like what we're seeing in MENA, it seems like the gameplay has improved significantly. Now, I don't know what could have caused that. Maybe it's just in preparation for globals. They're doing a lot more research, trying to adapt the global meta, and it's just very successful. I don't know.
Yeah.
But
possibly.
I'm impressed. Yeah, Dream is MVP, by the way. Look at that 9 limbs. Easy.
Yeah, he's going to be, for sure. But, I mean, I liked what AXTMG were doing in the beginning stages of PMWC. So I'm excited to see what they've got cooking for PMGC as well. Because it's like, okay, there's something there. There's potential. We just need some experience to back it up.
I just like that AXTMG were being respectful. Like, they knew, okay, we're coming in this with a pretty significant disadvantage. We haven't played at this stage before. So we'll just play it smart. And I think that was the right approach. Is it an approach that's going to win you tournaments? No, but it can take you so far. But as a newcomer in the global scene, I think that is the best way to approach it. So I did enjoy the mindset, the thought process behind it. I think it was smart.
Yep. I liked it. And they actually won some games as well. So like they were able to really do some really good stuff there as well. Yeah, they won at least one game.
I know one Irangle game they got. Did they win one game?
I'm pretty sure they did.
I don't recall an AXTMG win. Did it happen?
Check.
Yeah, please do.
Let me check.
Maybe I'm just forgetting about a particular. I know there was one where they were pretty close with AXTMG, and I think there was also Alpha 7 in a circle, but it didn't quite happen during the league. Someone's asking about Scythes. Scythes did not qualify. They qualified through PMNC, I think it was UAE, and then they made it to the next PMNC, but the next PMNC qualification, they failed to qualify. That's what happened. 7C,
Yeah.
first place, 124 points. So, no, they had one chicken dinner, Ned. You told me 2. They had 1 before that. So,
Who?
7C. I asked you how many wins they had before that one. You said 2. Okay, so they had
2.
1. They had 1 chicken dinner. And now they're up to 2. So it's still 5 wins out of, so far we've played... 10 matches.
10.
So, yeah, still, it's half of the games have been won by these 2 top teams, which is a wild statistic to have right now. And XP's back to last place. Now, that's unfortunate.
Okay, so AXTMG in the second day of their group stage, out of 6 matches, they had a second, a third, and a first. They won the last game.
The last game, Miramar against Weibo. Where was the circle? Can you guys remind me where the circle was? I remember how games go if I can visualize where the circle... Where was it? Actually, wait. Was it next to... Was it east, southeast San Martin? Somewhere around there?
Oh, it might have been.
Was it? If it's around there, I think I remember the game. Guys, remind me.
Yeah, might have been.
I think I recall it. Okay, so yeah, over 1,000 damage, 9 limbs. Great game from Dream. Anyone predict correctly? Hey, we have 1.
Yay!
One
well
for the casters. Let's go. 1 for the desk, not casters.
GG. 1 for the desk.
1 for the desk.
Heck yeah.
GG's.
1 for the desk.
Yeah, nice game. 2 more
Nice.
Miramars. So
Epic.
with that said, we've seen everything we had to see. So myself and Niptura are going to head on over to a 10-minute break. I'll still be around, possibly chatting in the comments, waiting for the last 2 games. This is the last break of the day, guys. So we'll be back in 8, 9, 10 minutes. Whenever the game starts, we'll be back. So see you all in a few short minutes. Bye. Bye.
Lace up my shoes, check them all day to day. How can I power when these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
The break, it's done. It's game over. I did increase the time a little bit. The game has still not started, by the way, but it was like, okay, this is taking the mick a little bit. We'll just come back with Niptra.
Yeah.
She's done eating her biscuits.
And
now we're ready for last 2 games on Miramar, the Murmur.
We're just in time as well. Everybody's putting their headsets on, so we're good to go.
Yeah, there you go. Game is loading. I can see the map feed. It's getting into the action. But who's still here? We have VJ, X Don YT, Protap. So Protap, Mohammed Anna's still here. Miramar D plus KL win was definitely the most crazy one ever. Probably top 1 match of all time. Before me, it's the comeback 19 elimination chicken dinner from IA in PMGC 2022. That was season 1.
Oh, that's true.
Was that season 1 or season 2? What one I do like is the one where we had the PMGC finals in Indonesia, Jakarta. And Vampire went from one of the lowest ranks up to, I think it was top 6 in the last day. That was also a crazy comeback. But that's not like a game, that's a day, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, there we go. Game is starting. That was quick, actually. You know what? Take it back. I thought it would take way longer. There we have it. Game number 5, or technically game number 11. It's happening. Show the arena. Yeah, sure. Sorry, I didn't show it. Yes, get me into the game.
Let's freaking go.
I have a question for chat. Has anyone played the PUBG Mobile 4.1 beta yet? Because I'm trying to get... I want to know everything coming into the 4.1 update. And I saw you can lift the crate. I did see that. But apparently there's... I've heard stuff about a Erangel update. And I'm trying to look into that. And I just cannot see the information yet. I'm looking right now on my leaks channel. But I cannot see it. Is there going to be an Erangel update? Like, not a big 2.0 update or 3.0. We already had a 2.0, but a 3.0 update.
Yo, Knight's in the chat. I normally only see Knight in NA chat, so what's up?
Coops has the same profile picture as Knight, no? Somewhere. I think he did for a time.
I think so, yeah.
But, yeah, who's... hello, Knight. But you would say Al-Hajj? I would say most well-known player is Al-Hajj. You had, of course, Rauf, and you had all of the old Nigma Galaxy, but individually speaking, I would say Al-Hajj. Yeah.
Chemist! Hi, Chemist! What's up? Been a while? What's up? It's not out yet. It'll come in 24 hours, he says. Oh,
thank you, Chemist.
Thank you.
Wait, Dr. Chemist. Are you the YouTuber?
Yes.
That is the Dr. Chemist.
The Dr. Chemist, yes, sir.
I'm gonna go to channel. I want to double check. Is it the?
Can I get the 4 times?
Oh, I just think I had his audio on the screen. I just opened your channel. I was just double checking. It is the Dr. Chemist.
It is the.
Oh my god. Your profile picture is just very small for me on my screen, so I was like, is it? Hello. I watch your content, man.
Hi.
Hope you're doing good. That is. We have an absolute legend in the chat. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
He jump scared us as I opened this link. that was interesting. This hot drop in Los Angeles is still happening then. Yeah, so beta in 24 hours. I'm very excited to see what they're changing on the Erangel. Wait, give me a sec.
Sure. Why do we have all the events in Erangel? Some in Miramar would be great. We do have them in Miramar sometimes. I think they kind of switch around the different maps that they put it on apart from Erangel. Like, I think this mode might be on Miramar, but it's on Rondo this year or this season. So next season it might be Miramar.
Sorry, I'm looking at my tattoo. I feel like my tattoo's weird.
Why?
It's bumpy. Whoa.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Maybe I should go get that checked. Oh, that's... Might Google that later.
Oh no.
I just touched it. I was like, that's never been like that. Anyone have tattoos here in the chat? What did it mean when tattoo go bump? I don't know. I was scared.
It go bump in night. Help.
Yeah. Here we go, by the way, circle. If we didn't show it too much. Southern, eastern side. A bit of wars in play, actually. We've got Paltona in play, Puerto Pariso, Los Leones. Cave also in there. Could be fun to have a cave finish if that happens.
Ooh.
You're not replying to my comment. What did you say, Altamash? What did Altamash say?
Sorry, I hadn't seen the zone shift. That's crazy.
Yeah. Where's Altamash's comment? I don't see it.
I don't know.
Altamash, can you say your comment again? I don't know if it got taken out on its own. I don't know. I miss Sanhok competitive.
I don't see Altamash at all.
Yeah, I don't see it. We could have kept Sanhok and Rondo, but yeah, I prefer Rondo anyways. Can you show your tattoo? You won't be able to see it. You won't be able to see it.
What's up, boss?
What's up with it?
Yo.
I don't know. It's hard to show. So you can win PMS. Oh, you're asking me to pick APG? I could pick APG, but I don't want to.
Lol, is it, boss? That's crazy. Welcome in.
Yeah, welcome. Damn, 2021, 2022. That was season. That was COVID, PMGC.
Yep.
So that was Nova. That was during the Nova Esports Reign of Terror. That's last time you watched.
They won 2020, 2021.
Which
right?
actually, hey, you're not gonna feel too lost, right? Because Order is still popping off. So you'll be like, oh, Order, I remember that guy.
True.
So Order's still popping off. So if you want to support the kings of that generation, boss, you're not far off. You still have Order. And also Suk when he was on a 4 Angry Men. So yeah, you're still got a lot of Chinese dominance happening.
Have I told people the funny thing that happened? I have, haven't I? I did. Never mind.
What thing? What are you talking about?
A thing with Suk. I had an interaction at PMWC with Suk that was very funny.
I don't remember. What was it? What happened?
So at the end, after the winning ceremony and everything, we were all on stage and he was stood up, he was leant up against a wall, and I just went up to him and I was like, hey, you almost, like, you almost won, sort of thing. And he was like, yeah, and he was like, almost. What is this almost? Like, he didn't understand. And so then he was like, what is almost? And a staff member comes rushing up and he's like, what do you want? And he's like, what's almost? And then everybody's like, what's almost? I don't know what almost is. And they're like Googling what this word.
What is this almost comment. He thought you insulted him or
like,
something. And he was like, almost? You call me almost? How dare you call me almost?
But it had like Suk and like 3 staff members all frantically Googling what almost means.
Lol. So close.
Yeah.
What's the top team in MENA at the moment? R8 and Power Chemist. I would say Power. Like Fidan, everyone on the team, Kante, they're all really good. I think Alhaji personally is the best player in the region. Currently, when it comes to OG players from MENA. So I would say Power, yeah, currently strongest. What would you guys say in chat? Who are we thinking? Who's strongest? What do you think, Nep?
It's hard to say. I mean, there's a few that stand out. I mean, we've seen Seitan do some awesome stuff in the past. We haven't seen too much of him so far, but we're on day 2. It's fine. But like, we've seen some cool stuff from him in the past. Ragnarok as well is a very popular player for good reasons. So I mean, I would also say Alhaji, but there's a couple others that are big names in the region, I think.
Yeah. UGB, the Power's the main big one, I would have to say. GK could be up there too if they have their 4-man. Vision also did really good last season. They actually won it. Yeah, always hype for Nazed. Max, a tricky question. What about Sword Off?
Sword Off.
The sword. Oh, okay. Sword Off. The sword off as a third weapon and a powerful. Why would you play the sword off when you have DBS S12Ks? Third weapon slot should be primarily used for utility weapons. So you would prioritize your welding gun. You would use it for the M79, the smoke grenade launcher, and you would use it for the mortar if mortar comes to esports. Right? The thing is, I love so much about this current meta. Before, no one would have a third weapon. Because it's like, what's the point? You have a shotgun, you have an AR. You can't have other top-tier weapon. You can't have a Mini 14 or bolt action in your third weapon slot. You just can't do that.
Yeah.
Now, there's an actual use for it. Ever since the end of 2024... early 2025, there's a lot more weapons coming in. They're not really weapons, but can be used in really impactful ways. So now everyone is using a third weapon slot. And actually, because of the fact that the third weapon slot is being used, everyone has to kind of rethink how they organize their inventory. Like, how much ammo do you take? All of that stuff. It's quite impactful. This circle is impactful. Holy moly. Okay.
What?
45% water. In play, center, actually, southern western side of Puerto Paraiso. There's actually, in this area, there is one lighthouse. You can go up. And if a player can get the lighthouse position with a ton of ammo, you could be literally just the Eye of Sauron this entire game. Who's going to get there? Is anyone even going to be willing to go there? I don't know, but that lighthouse could be super, super strong.
Sorry, I'm having to figure out my lighting again because it's
all good.
I don't know why.
Do one.
I got new lights this morning, guys. The lights that I said were coming yesterday, they came this morning, so now I have to figure it out.
No worries.
So, seeing some shadows happening, and I'm like, nope.
Catch you tomorrow, real fake. See you, man. Have a good one. Are you following
Bye,
Indian region
Rupe.
finals tomorrow? Yes, I'm going to try and follow it as much as possible. I do have to watch parties that clash, but I'll be making a video tonight about India that I'll post tomorrow before the show starts. Smoke gun is where it's at. Yeah. If the mortar comes, the mortar will be... You'll have one player playing mortar. Everyone else is going to have all welding guns or a M79. What other third weapon slot could you have? What other weapon could they make that would be a third weapon slot that would be super impactful? That's not a weapon per se. Like a smoke grenade launcher.
I mean, a regular grenade launcher. But then...
Grenade launcher would be...
Yeah.
No, you don't want to add grenade launcher. What could it be? What could you add? Any ideas, chat? What are we thinking? What are we thinking?
I mean, we already have throwable medicine and stuff like that, so like
that's
having
useless.
a throwable thing is probably not going to do anything.
I don't know. Oh no, I know. One thing I would love. You know how you have these deployable shields in the PC version of the game? I couldn't mention the PC version because we have PUBG United at the end of this year. They have a deployable shield. I feel like that would be a great thing to have in a third weapon slot. You can create a little barricade. I think that'd be fun.
Yep, could be cool.
Revo or Coops? Who will be the MVP in PMSL Americas? Coops. I'm taking it. Oh, come on. No, Zed alone. Come on, Zed. Hold it down. Hold down the fort. Zed, survive. 1v2.
You got
please.
this, Zed.
Survive.
King, icon. No, man.
Did we hype him up too much? Maybe a little bit. I don't know. Unfortunate.
Molotov launcher?
Just flamethrower. Just make a flamethrower at that point.
Ooh. That would be wild.
It would suck as a weapon, I think. But
yeah, it would.
Name your...
Hi, Flower.
Hello, Flower. Name your all-time 4 according to Roll's IGL Dream Team. Also, like making a Dream Team. We did that last season. I think it might decided changed a little bit. Circle Shift though. Still a ton of water in play. And wait, where is this bloody lighthouse? I cannot see on the minimap. I know it's around here somewhere. I just cannot pinpoint the exact location. I don't remember exactly which ridge it's on. But it's south of the road somewhere. I think it might be where GS are, one of the players. Maybe Jafar or Esport. There is a lighthouse. You guys, am I crazy? You guys remember the lighthouse too, right? There is a lighthouse here.
I don't remember about the lighthouse. I haven't played Miramar in a good long
I know
while,
what I'm
to be
talking
fair.
about. There is a bloody lighthouse there. It's real. I believe it.
Ooh, Alpha Kenny Buddy. Nice alternative question there. I like it. Whoa, XP.
The last place team.
Hello?
For the crash, and it seems like they're going to remain in last place.
Yep.
That is the harsh reality of the situation here. Down to Sami and Ahmed. And Ari, actually, no, maybe not. Amor. Yeah, you raised me first. The punish. That was an instant punish, Amori. He does lose 2 players for his troubles, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But, the poor lads of XP. At least not in last place anymore. They do jump up a little bit.
Oh, we see a stun grenade being used.
You're going to go for the res? I think he knows Ahmed. He doesn't want to allow them to get the res.
Sticky nade. Oh, very nice. That's a sticky nade, though. What?
It was on the other side of the wall.
That's lucky.
I heard the music. I was like, oh no, that is not going to work out. There it is, the lighthouse. I knew I was not crazy. It's there. It's right there. So it's where FNG Vicious are. Okay. Jesus. I knew it. I knew I was not crazy. I knew it was real. Right. River.
Flower? No. Shush. Wrong region.
Dominating Maxman. No, we don't.
No. Shh.
Don't talk about that.
Shush.
Okay. First aid. Is anyone on top of that lighthouse? I didn't see anyone when we were looking at it.
I didn't see anybody. No.
No one's up there. But you can walk up there. There's like a spiraling staircase inside the building. You just gotta be very careful when you peek, because if you get knocked, it takes a long time to go up the stairs, go for the rares, and you might get crashed. It's a bit messy. Oh, sick nade.
Nice.
Good one. I'm going to show the map for a split second because not much is happening.
It's about to pop,
Let's see what's happening. So yeah, circle's about to pop in a few seconds, lads. Circle. So again, lighthouse are down there. Where's it going to go? I think most of the water's going to be taken out. It's going to center on KR or Cryptics, like around that northern western mountain.
Nah, we gotta go south, man. Come on. Come on. You know you wanna. Don't be chicken, Tonton Mobile.
Yeah, yes, it does take, yeah, as I thought.
Oh, chicken.
Head that way.
Chicken.
Okay.
Sad.
I think that sometimes you do noises and stuff and you think about what you're about to say before you say it. Or you just... No filter.
I did. No, I thought about it and I went, yes.
You're like, this is the content that people want.
This is what I want, yeah.
If Inner Circle misses top 3 in PMSL CSA, do you think they will be able to qualify from group stage to grand finals in PMGC? I think so. Yeah. I think so. I mean, it was the first time we had a Pakistani team in a global finals, so I think after that, we can see that happen again.
Ooh, Marshall stepping up, 1v2. Sneak attack. Very nice.
Yeah, that was not a 1v2. That was a backstab. They had no clue. They didn't even have time to fight back.
'Tis true.
Pushing in, right? Cryptic's not too far. So I think we're getting a little bit of a stalemate right now on the central portion of the map. West, we might have more fights because you have, who is it? You have Power, 721, Silent Hell not in circle. They're going to have to push in. But out, yeah, there you go, 721. This is one fight that makes sense that was going to happen because of how the circle's going. And I think they might be able to make it in that dip and survive. Oh, okay, well, at least they're going to lose one. Sam's gone. Unless, no, they're not going to get that res. No way, no way. Niptra's frozen.
No, I'm not frozen. I'm looking at chat. I'm looking at the stream. Having a little look-see. We don't actually have a lot of full squads left, actually. Look, we've only got 4.
So D3S is on the lighthouse.
Oh, so he is.
Yeah, someone went up there finally. Oh no, so it wasn't FNG. Sorry, it was GS team. It was actually GS team. Yeah, GS team. I was going to say DS team because of D3S. Confusing. No, they got that position. So even just for scat, the thing is, you don't even have to shoot from up there. You just need to look.
Yeah.
And get intel. That's all you need.
Is zone about to pop again? Yeah, it is.
In like a minute. Explain Gauntlet, please. I can expect Stop Cooking Bro after this game if you want.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to explain it. It's quite easy. Okay, Gauntlet.
Go for it.
I think it's top 8. Top 8 teams, or is it top 7? Top 8,
top 7.
Top X amount of teams can directly qualify to the grand finals. If you don't qualify to the grand finals, you go into the group stage. It's pretty much a way to skip the group stage. It's a one-chance opportunity to miss the group stage. And the way you qualify through that is by doing well in your PMSL season. Your regional point slots go into group stage. So if there's anything you want to do, is you want to do better in PMSL full to be able to maybe skip the entire group stage. That's how it goes.
Yeah, yeah. It's a really nice system. I like this system now.
I like the format. It's a fun format.
Yeah. Yeah. It is good.
I wish it was longer, but that's just because I'm a Noble Esport nerd. What a nice engage down to Power.
Very nice.
I'll hedge it down.
Double nade. Epic.
Yep. Circle shift, and it moves away completely from the water. Actually, the gaslight. What am I saying? The lighthouse.
Yes.
Is still in play, so they can use it if they want. I don't know. This is
it could be a nice point actually for some early engagements, like before rotations. The lighthouse going up the hill still could be useful.
Top 7 team, so it is top 7. Yeah, because I remember there was like top 8, but no, it's top 7 because there's already a grand finals team that is going to be Vampire. So it's top 7. You make it. Yep. You guys right.
Gauntlet will be played before League. Yes.
Yes.
That is correct. It's the first on the list.
Look at the picture like of the players. This one, he has a jersey over his head. Ambitious.
He's just like, snooze time.
It's just 2 players there. 2 others are playing online. And you just sound a little nap. You know what? You got to recuperate, you know?
Yeah. Get in the zone for next game.
I mean Gauntlet? Yeah, Gauntlet. The gauntlet stage. Vicious out. And it's Jafar. They got a very far knock. That's going to be good to see. GS, everything, yeah. The minimap is a bit weird. The players are displaced by like 50 meters, give or take. Like they moved. Right now it looks like they're in the water, but I know as a fact they're not in the water. So it just looks a bit weird on map feed.
Looks odd. Just looking at the map feed real quick. KR in the middle. And we got a double drop as well, so there's some cover there in the middle if we need to use it. Could be a good shout for a team, perhaps.
Possibly.
Cryptics has been using the same. Oh, we're both doing right. The same one. Same roster since PMGC 2021. I love it. See, this is what I mean about like keeping the team together and building that synergy, and they're doing well.
Yeah, but the last 2 years has not been the years of Cryptics. Actually, I do think they've been playing better this season compared to spring of this year. But it's cool that they stay together. But maybe I do have to say the fact that the team doesn't change also could insert an issue of you get a bit complacent because you're like, yeah, I'm safe. Whatever happens, you know, it's fine. I can have a bad season and voila. Which it's not great. But yeah, it's true that seeing a team stick together for that long and still able to play in PMSL and stuff is quite impressive. And qualify for PMSL. It's not like they're an invitation team. They actually have to qualify and they keep making it happen. Which is kind of sick. Okay, but yeah, KR... Circle about to shift in 30 seconds. Yeah, they just hold down the fort at that point.
Yeah. We just waiting at this point.
Do we do a prediction on this circle? Phase 6? I think we can. When it pops. Guys, get ready, you keyboard warriors, to make your prediction.
Twisted are a full squad today, this time around.
Yes.
Have we seen them be a full squad all day? And I don't like.
What, in the late game? No.
Yeah, I don't think so. So this is nice for them.
Okay,
let's see the new zone. Please, let's see the new zone. I want to see the new zone.
Okay.
Come on.
So we'll shift this here. Time for prediction chat. Who you guys picking? Got so many teams. Cryptics, Rad, KR, Twisted Mind, GS. I'm going to go GS team.
Rod.
I think they can play that ridge southeast quite well and just start sweeping from there and still play relatively safe as long as they don't get backstabbed by like RA or FNG. Yeah. So I'm going GS team. Chat, who you guys picking? For those who want, I can show the map feed again in a few seconds. Asquad Wiper says, don't ignore my comment. What an amazing improvement. 5+ teams in zone 5 is promising for MENA. 5+ teams. Is that a sarcastic comment? That sounds sarcastic. Is it sarcastic?
Yes. Coming from Squad Wiper, yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah. Oh, he's going backward. Okay. Yeah, get the hell out of there. You have to. You don't have the back wheels anymore. You have to go down that way.
Aww, GG.
Okay, I'm going to show...
That's too bad.
I'm going to show the map feed for a little bit. If you guys want to put your predictions in, I'll give you 10 seconds, and then we'll go straight into the gameplay. I'm still going for GS. I think there's so much potential terrain-wise for them, depending on how they play. If they eliminate R8 and also FNG behind them, FNG just got eliminated, actually, as I say that.
Nice.
It should be looking like at least a top 3, if not a possible win for GS team in my eyes.
I think for me, it's going to be Rod I'm looking at because they have the highest ground. So if they can get rid of KY, then, or KR, sorry, then we could see some cool stuff from them.
Oh. Okay, so Twisted Mind still able to defend.
I like that from Twisted.
Yeah.
GG. Got a good position now.
It was a bit of a desperate push we saw from Silent Hell. There was a good response from Twisted Minds. They kind of send players out wide, kind of surround them. Works out great. Twisted Minds for Doctor. Who else? We only have one prediction right now. Nice. Put your picks in. See Cryptics or Rad.
CS or Rad?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it. No one going for... Does anyone think GS team can win this?
I think they could, but it's just very low ground. It's going to be difficult. It's an uphill battle, literally.
Yeah, but there's no one to fight for to claim the high ground right now.
Yeah.
Actually, except for this player of R8, which is the one I was like, if they eliminate him, I think this is fine. This is literally going to be their winning condition. If they eliminate this solo... Okay, well, he gets it, unfortunately. That's exactly what I didn't want to see happen. And it happened. So now that kind of sucks. What was your pick?
Rod.
Your camera's stuck, by the way.
Oh, again? What is with this? I don't know what's going on. Apologies. That's twice now. It's been fine for months, and then twice in one day, it decides to just turn off. I don't know what's happening. Okay.
I like this, though. They lose D3S, and they instantly retreat. Like, yeah, we don't want to lose more to Scuton or Cryptics. So I think that's fine. Nah. Yeah. Nox says no. I'm wrong. Okay. Ashan Nature, you remember 2024 PMGC Finals, Day 2 clash between TJB and VC 2024?
No. I don't remember that.
Vicious TJB. I
do remember. Was Turkey, right? No, that
was last year.
Ah, God.
I do remember storyline, but I don't remember the exact premise. There was a lot of storylines happening that year.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Okay, so now Twisted Minds versus GS is going to be happening. I want to see GS Team Tram regroup. They keep sticking to these wide splits, which I loved early to mid game. I think now it's extending it a little bit too much. I think they are vulnerable by doing that. To this extent. Oh, the drive-by, Cryptics, they do lose one, but they'll get the res. Okay, that's fine. That's a good push. Yeah. Are we going to see GS Team capitalize on this? I think you third-party this fight. I think this is a great opportunity for GS Team.
100%, but then he got Twisted coming right in, so I think maybe Twisted saw that coming, maybe saw that third-party as a possibility, and just went, we can third-party the third-party a little bit, so that kind of stopped GS in their tracks, but never mind, GS going to go for it. Jafar on the front line.
What was that kind of engage from Jafar? Okay, they got the res. The nade could be huge. A little bit undercooked, but it's fine. It gets the damage done. Lazy Boy, Chapel down. Nice. Now we're going to have Twisted Minds going for a third party from a distance. Twisted Minds, I think this is also a great fight they're trying to pick. But luckily enough for GS Team, they don't lose a single player in this fight. So they are ready for a fight against Twisted Minds if it does happen. But the way he crashes them as a solo drive-by while the car is going backwards downhill is just, it's a Benny Hill moment right there.
It is. But you could see what they were doing. He was distracting so they could cook a nade. So it's like, okay, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Ooh, yeah, but now Twister gonna push this.
Ooh.
Rod is also looking at them from the other side, so they got a 2-2 split from Twisted, which is an interesting tactic.
Okay, it's cool. GS, I'll try and zone him away. Twisted Minds are going to have a hard time hitting those nades. They don't really have the exact positional knowledge.
Oh, that's quite good.
Yeah, a little bit of take damage. Why not? Drop clash. Oh, the drop clash. Yeah, okay, no, I do remember that. Yeah. Oh, nice one. Yep. Over to the S4K. A little bit of an overpeak, and that's going to be punished by esports, actually. And Icons. Wash, Freak, down. That's going to be Twisted Minds losing every one of their players. I think they stretched themselves too thinly here, Nep. They pick in a fight with Rad and GS at the same time. That's not working in their favor.
Yeah, I think they overextended. I don't mind the split necessarily, but I think they got pressured, and so they just tried to rush things a little bit too much. Either take your time with it, or if you don't feel like you can take your time, regroup. But I think they just went for it. They just pushed, and it's like, okay, that's not going to work for you. Oh, no!
He just took a bit of damage from that. You see his health go like...
He literally landed on top of him.
How did it... I mean, he didn't have that much momentum, so it makes sense he wouldn't die to that, but that was literally right on top of him. Yeah, now this is an uphill battle you were talking about earlier. Now they have to fight, but KR are kind of fighting Rad at the same time. And they could get that res on esports. I don't think it's game over for GS. I think they can still take this one home.
No, they could still do it. They could still do it. I'm surprised that Rod haven't tried to take out KR, because KR are right in front of them, and now Rod are in a position where they're slightly downhill. KR have the advantage in the uphill, and also Rod are a little bit sandwiched. They could be closed out of the circle a little bit. So interesting, Rod didn't really pay more attention to the KR.
But look at Lizard, he's got a FAMAS right there. Do something with that. Trash aim from Twisted. I think Twisted did fumble a bit. Yeah, I think you guys are right in chat. Yeah. Yep. It was definitely a desperate move, as Doctor called it. Okay, FAMAS, Lizard. Yeah, be respectful. You don't have to fight this. Wait for the circle. Okay, it pops. Phase 9. KR currently are going to be the closest to the edge of the circle, meaning they're going to be forced in your general vicinity. And GS just have... GS are doing a smart play, which is just control the edge, the center of the circle. Let the circle do its job for you, force them into a really bad position, and you just pick them off one by one. Yeah, this should be a GS win again. So which means this is going to be their 4th win, right?
Yeah. Yes, it is. Yeah, I agree, Ismail. The Rad has messed up this massively. They could have won. And, I mean, there's still a trio. I mean, if KR are just going to push GS, then Rad might be able to bring this back, but... Thank you.
I get why they did that, but that was not going to work in a million years. Now, 3v3. 3 of GS team, 3 of Rad. I like that. Whose smoke was that? That's actually a really good smoke to gain ground for GS. Yeah. But again, center control, more in favor. Oh, this off angle of Zuxi is not too shabby, actually. I like the idea here.
Yep. Jafar's got his own off angle, though. Look at the nades coming through. I mean, a little too far, but he's very close.
Chat, put your prediction if you want. Pretty even between the two teams. Who do you think's taking it home, GS team or Rad?
Give me a Molotov.
Oh, there you go. The FAMAS spray. Not going to do anything. The nade. Ooh, barely goes over his head, but they peek over the ridge. 1 second. Going to be knocked down. Is going to be down to Zuxi now. With the... almost able to get himself a double, but not going to be able to quite connect it. And GS team, 4th chicken dinner in 2 days worth of play. It's kind of a cracked ratio of chicken dinners. And again, keep in mind, they got a 2nd place just before this match.
Yeah.
They could be up to 5, depending on how that game went versus 7C.
I mean, it was a good comeback. It was a good comeback from both teams, I think, because I think Rud kind of messed up a little bit. I would have liked them to play that differently, but they came back for a really strong 2nd place, and they could have won that. And then GS as well, just able to win from, like I said before, an uphill battle, like from the low ground, able to win upwards, which is not easy and kind of hard to. It's a bit rare, so it's really, really nice to see. So really good games on both sides. I think good comebacks from on both sides.
I love. Wait, look, I find this very funny. Look how GS put a right here. They put a C4 just in front of Lizard and Fevo, and they run into it as it explodes, and they don't take any damage from it actually.
Oh, that's funny.
But they just run into it. They get it. Almost get double knocked by Zuxi, but also there was an extra off angle, I think, by... Whose off angle was that? Let me check. It was Esports off angle was just there to seal the deal regardless. So, great game. And actually, nice. I do want to say, I predicted GS team a little bit earlier this game because I thought they could play that ridge exactly this way. And the I think they knew what the game plan was the moment they saw that circle pop off. And... yeah, I'm happy that GS team saw that opportunity and they struck gold in the way they executed that. Did. So
big GGs.
Big games.
Very nice. Ooh, Squad Wiper has a 3rd weapon slot idea, a spotter laser. Basically ADS, and it can mark a squad similar to how airstrikes and IRL are done. Interesting. So it would mark a squad, but I'm not sure you would really use that in esports. And the reason I say that is because at this level in particular, you have done so much research on the lobby and the same teams are in the lobby time and time again that you actually kind of already know where a lot of those teams are going to be anyway. You can kind of predict where they're going to be based on what their strategy is or what their rotation paths are. So I'm not sure it'd be super helpful necessarily to teams at this level, but certainly in esports in general, I think it'd be cool. Could be cool.
Could be fun. I don't know how good this could be. I would like an item that's specifically tailored for scouting. Maybe a drone or some sort or something, like you can actually get some info from high up.
Yeah, that could be cool.
Could be interesting. I don't know. S12K or DBS? S12K. S12K right now. DBS used to be top tier, but now S12K is just completely insanely good.
Yes.
And also you can increase the ammo capacity and everything, so it's very strong. I like it. Yeah. Okay, one more game left after this. I can't wait to see the leaderboards. Actually, I'm not even showing the replays. What am I doing? I mean, I'll just put the replays back for you guys so you can see the replays. Back to the start of the replays. Yep, there you go. There's the replays. If you guys want to check it out.
Nice. What do you think? S12K or DBS? S12K.
Yeah. Oh, that fight from Geekhead was so sad. I could have.
So sad. Please.
They need a 4th player now. Oh, this fight was a mess between XP and
Oof.
They almost got the save on all of their teammates, but yeah, it was the double flush here from Sami with a, what was that, an AKM, I think, or an ASM Abacam? I didn't see.
Something.
Yeah, some kind of weapon. Max man, caster man. That is me, Flower. I do be the caster man.
You do be indeed.
I do be caster
Doobie.
in Manning stuff. Yep. Okay. Whew. But yeah, definitely slightly faster day, which I like. And
Nice.
that car drive. You can see. I'm gonna replay it. Wait. He
This
takes
was
just a little
just
bit of damage.
like-
You see?
Yeah, I saw.
Bonk. Little bit of damage. Insta elimination. I think even he was surprised. Like, what the hell are you doing here, man?
Yeah, like, and the thing is he was. I'm so surprised that the other player that got bonked didn't hear the buggy coming up behind him. I guess he probably thought it was a teammate, but like.
Clearly not. 24 points, GS. The thing is, every big game GS have to is like huge point wise. Like every win is just double-digit iliums popping off on absolute fire.
We've hit 100 points now.
Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
This game
Big time. Yeah, this game.
wasn't it last game
Last
with
game.
7C?
Oh. I thought 7C got 9. No, 7C got to 98 or 97. I'm pretty sure.
I think you are wrong.
Am I
I might go
am
back
I
and
behind
see.
One game?
I might go.
I might be behind one game.
We'll see. But okay, GS team. Yep, there you go. Looking at leaderboards, but still first place. I want to see again. So yeah, 128, 124. Pff. Like that's almost. We're getting to a 40-point difference between second and third. And then you go from 79 points in fourth down to 65. So even that point lead is like 14 points, which is wild to have. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's very top heavy. And the thing is, there's not even any of the big orgs, right? You have in 7C, you have in GS team. You're seeing a new generation of these MENA teams, which, you know what? Genuinely, I'm hoping that these orgs look to insert some of these players in their team, maybe just acquire the entire org. Like, I'm looking at Nigma Galaxy. You lost one of the best teams you could have ever had. You should look at these teams and, like, you have a golden opportunity to create literally a new top-tier squad in MENA. Like, Nigma Galaxy instantly come to mind.
Yeah.
Who else? Which other org guys is in MENA but doesn't have a team currently that could invest into it? Like, Falcons you could have, but you can't have a second Falcons team, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jafar, MVP.
Jafar. GG.
Dadine. Is this the real Dadine in chat? Dadine. I feel like it's a fake Dadine. I don't believe it.
He said, Maxman, how you doing? And should I come back to play?
No. Analyst, coach, perfectly fine for Dadine.
Yes.
I've never talked to Dadine, actually. Sing a song, please. Why do you want to sing a song?
Why? Oh.
No. Confess your love. that song is all over my feed recently. But okay, there we go. Sweet. Waiting for match numero 6. Number 6.
We waiting.
I asked a lot of times about IPG Reefus as FMVP CSA4. What do you think? Reefus? I mean, he's going to be benched. Precise. He's going to be benched. I think East is going to be... The core roster, the main 4, I believe, I'm just theorizing based on what I know and what I've seen and what I'm expecting, that it's going to be Top Doc, Zyol, East, Reefus bench, and we know Baron is going to be it already is a content creator for APG, for Alpha Gaming. So I would say because of that, it's very unlikely Reefus becomes MVP. So no, not going down. And do you think the PMSL CSA format is better than MENA and Americas because teams are eliminated in group stage? That makes I do prefer the fact that we eliminate teams. What do you think, Neb? I like it. It adds more. It's tougher.
Yeah, it's nicer that I think we do that a little bit. Eliminating groups. I'm just rereading the question here. 1 second.
That's good.
Do you think PMSL format is better than MENA? Yeah, I 100% agree. I think it's like it's almost like, well, why is there a league stage if we're not eliminating certain teams in that league stage, right? that's always my opinion on things. So I always like when we actually do get to eliminate certain teams, because it's like you play a league stage to qualify for finals. Otherwise, why is there a league stage? That's my take.
Yeah, I would agree.
Like if it works for the region, then it works. That's cool. But I always prefer ones that you eliminate teams.
It's cool to get head start points, but I think head start points should be, you know, an extra little bonus. It shouldn't be the main reason why you have a league stage. I do like the fact that even if it's just 4 teams eliminated at the bottom, I'm fine with that. But
yeah, exactly.
Max, I'm saying according to Refus, he is exceptional currently in local tournaments. Oh no, Refus is really good. Could he be MVP of PMSL CSA? I don't think so. You know what? No, I'm gonna go hard on my answer and say no. I think you have too many incredibly good players. Thing is, he's a very good player. He's easily, I would say, he's easily top 15, maybe top 10 in CSA. But I think that you compare it to, you have Top, you have Doc, you have Zeal already on your team, meaning that when Refus does well, normally his teammate should also do well. Then you have Phallic, you have Sky from Horror, you have the new players coming in from Mongolia and Skyforce, you have the Mongols. Crypto's been doing better recently, like maybe he could do something. I don't know. I don't think it's realistic to expect Refus to be MVP because of his team and also who he's competing up against.
Yeah.
But,
yeah. I think there's other contenders that make it unlikely. Yep.
Max, I'm saying, okay, so I already read that. About Alpha 7 and Wolves and others. I think Wolves are playing better than Alpha 7 currently. And I think also their results are better, which makes sense. Niptra always looks tired and sleepy. She's a yawning
I've
machine.
only yawned twice today, and that was like after game 4.
But you yawn even when you're not tired, so...
I yawn a lot, and I'm also always tired. It's got nothing to do with what I'm doing. I'm just always tired.
Yeah.
I don't sleep well.
Okay.
So...
Max, we want all your energy tomorrow. Save it. I mean, I'm trying. I mean, tomorrow I'm gonna struggle. Tomorrow I got the CSA watch party, and then I'm going right into MENA watch party. Like no break in between because I have to stop the stream and I'm instantly starting the next stream, and then I got to make videos at the same time. So, I'm sorry if you're watching the watch parties starting tomorrow, and sometimes I'm looking a bit oof. I'm sorry. It might happen. It might.
Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair.
Yeah. By the way, guys, they're on break. We're just sticking with you guys, but we do have one more game, so we'll stay with everyone, and then we'll end the stream after the next game. But yeah. So apologies in advance if I look a bit dead sometimes on those streams. I will be 100%. I know you'll stick on Doc as MVP, but I think Doc could be MVP, and APG's not going to win it. That's my theory. A game theory.
Interesting theory. Interesting.
Who do you want to win CSA? Not who you think, but who do you want? Which team would make you the happiest if they won? Chat, also feel free to tell us your prediction. But
I always have a couple picks. Unfortunately, I never have just one.
I want to hear one team name. That's all you get.
Okay, Inner Circle.
That would make you would be the happiest if Inner Circle win.
Yes.
Yeah, acceptable answer.
Listen, I mean, I coached T24. I enjoyed their gameplay in PMWC. I would like them to win. Yes.
What about MVP? Which player would make you the happiest?
Doc. Because I think it's almost a meme at this point how many MVP trophies he has. So I'm kind of just like, yes, please. It would be so much fun. Second, team, I think would be, let me just check the name real quick because I don't want to get it wrong. Hang on.
Don't pick Inner Circle, Max. I won't, Ryan. You're fine. You're safe. Inner Circle IA, of course. Hey, Doctor, maybe you should rename from IA Doctor to Inner Circle Doctor. IC Doctor.
Skyforce would be a close second for the win. Because I want to see how Senator is going to coach a new roster, quote unquote.
But do keep in mind also
the
MVP.
To do well.
The MVP formula's changed also when it comes to MVP conversations, so it can change quite a bit.
That is true.
I think what would make me happiest, I would have to agree, is Inner Circle winning. And this is not a prediction, by the way. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I would be.
What would make him happy?
Happy to see that happen.
Different.
But it also would be hella funny if APG win again, like 4 seasons in a row with that, like.
That'd be so much fun. Like, I always love that. Like a consistency story. Heck yeah, I'm down for it.
Yeah, like the true uncontested kings. Obviously, I mean they still are right now. But MVP.
Top. Would be fun.
No, I mean Doc for obvious reasons, as you said. Oh, we have leaderboards again. Let's show it. But MVP, I would say. Sky. Aura.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
Why?
Because.
Nice.
It makes me happy. I don't know why. It just makes me happy. It's not a prediction, Ryan Shah. It's just it would make me happy. I did not predict. I will take it to the grave. It was not a prediction. Icy dead now for sure. They're not even going to reach the finals. They're going to be bottom 4. No, it's good. Who's going to be bottom 4? Are we going to have a surprise bottom 4? I don't think we're going to have a surprise bottom 4. I think all the big names that we expect to reach the finals will reach the finals.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see. Weird. But XP just cannot leave the bottom rank. It's crazy. They're always down there.
It's so sad, because I like how they've been playing today, but they just can't manage it. I mean, they are tied, but like, unfortunate.
Yeah.
As you would say.
I would love East to be PMGC MVP, so that then you can say the core roster of APG has 4 global MVPs, because of course Yol was MVP back when he won with IHC, PMGC. Doc, PMGO, and PMWC MVP of this year. Top MVP for PMGC when it was in, what was it, Jakarta? In Istanbul, not in Istanbul, Jakarta in Indonesia. And then you would have East. Like, if you have East also becoming an MVP globally,
that would be awesome.
That would be so sick. Like, literally the global MVP team.
That would be fun. I'd love to see that. Yeah. What a hype thing for, like, the 2026 season is to have a roster just full of that. Would be awesome.
Maxman do love farmers, just like PSG in France. I don't watch football, but I'm sure that's funny. If you watch
PSG.
Where's the Doc in the lobby? Nobody is better than Doc. I mean, the thing is, even if you want to say no, you have the perfect counterpoint, which is like, well, what about PMWC? What about PMGO? What about, dominating in his region? What about PMWC even last year? He didn't get MVP, but his team did horribly. And he still was one of the... I think he was in the top 5, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Crazy. Maxman's so cute and beautiful. Thank you, Nisren. Thank you.
Aw, that's so nice.
Call me cute twice. Thank you. That's so nice of you. I appreciate it.
Wow.
Makes me blush. Wow. Crypto FMVP. Crypto's playing better. Is he FMVP material now? I would have to say no on that.
Yeah.
Did you work with Crypto already?
I did work with Crypto, yeah.
You did, yeah.
In 2021, I worked with him, yes.
With UOL?
Yes,
Unicorns of Love?
Yep. Yeah. He was on the roster with Rolkis. It was Rolkis, Crypto. Oh, God, there was a couple more, and I can't remember their names right now. Cryptics. Yeah, I can't remember. But it was fun times.
Ida. Max, where do you rate ICT24AP with his DBS? He was exceptional. I remember seeing a T24AP clutch last year. Why, jeez.
There's Ed! Sorry.
Yeah, very high. Exact rank, I don't know. Who do you think will win MENA Fall? Yeah, actually, no. Based on what we've seen so far, 11 matches in, going into match number 12. Maybe not. Let's take results out of the picture, because otherwise you would say 7C, you would say GS team. Gameplay, pure gameplay-wise, which team has you like, they could win?
Honestly, kind of FC at this point, because I like how they play. I like how they're like... No, sorry. I keep saying
7C?
FC for some reason. 7C.
7C, okay.
Yeah. I keep saying FC for some reason. I really like how 7C have been winning. Or have been playing it. They've been getting a lot of good plays in. I like how Silent Hell have been playing, but we haven't seen enough consistency from them yet to say, oh, they're gonna win. But when they do well, they do really well, and I like that. So there's a couple.
So what's your answer?
I'm on a couple. Oh,
you're so good at trying to dodge questions. You cannot go like these guys. Done. End of story.
No, I have.
Do it. Yeah, you have 5 seconds. Give me a name right now. 1.
7C.
Okay, done. There you go. Finally. Gee, I need to push you so hard to give me a black and white answer. It's crazy.
Because there's different teams doing different things, and it's day 2. That's not fair.
Okay. Guys are going to say I'm bullying
Max,
Neptura, but I feel like she has. I have to get an answer out of her sometime, some way.
Well, all right. Who's going to win, Max? Who's going to win?
GS team. There you go.
Based on day 2.
I think that the way they play around the map has been great. The fragging potential is there. I think they have a great understanding of terrain, how to leverage it to their advantage to get wins. Do they always get a win? Hell no. But I think that the overall game plan is there. And I think that maybe they do lack fragging power compared to, like, let's say a power, but they make up for it in terms of big brain plays. And I think because of that, they are going to be potential champions.
The knife.
Can we stop this already? Can we just, like, can we stop the Los Leones hot drop?
Would be nice. And meanwhile, Geek Care just like, we're just watching.
People saying Sky didn't get his visa. Is this confirmed? I have not seen this any.
Why do people keep saying this?
People keep saying this, and I'm like, is it true or not?
Please.
Because I don't have an actual proper source of information.
Please no.
8 Nepali players didn't get UAE visa. Will play PMSL CSA from Nepal. They'll play it from home. So there's a player from NepX. Horror Sky. So Sky really, I just saw it. I opened Instagram, and it's the first thing I saw. The first thing I saw is Sky does not have his visa. Oh no. And one player of 4 Yonkos. I mean, maybe they can get it before the finals, but you don't have any break days, so I think that's going to be rough. Oh no. So that is real. And are those the only 4 players missing? No, 8 Nepali players didn't get. Why 8?
Really?
Which 8 players? Who?
Yeah, which ones?
I hope not. Oh, damn it. Ah, that's annoying. That's annoying. I hope
so
they.
3 players from NepX, all 4 of the 4YRJ players, and Sky from Hora. See, how can I forget Icy? Oh my god, Icy and Reznov. Thank you. I was trying to think of Reznov. Thank you, Mohammed. Oh my god, and Icy. Yes, God. Jeez, I can't believe I forgot Icy.
Worked with them.
That's crazy. Yeah.
They're coming back. They're scouting it slowly. Did they hear the footstep? I don't think they did. Oh no. Oh, he gets one headshot right away with the AKM. Insta flush, insta punish. M249 now.
MG3 though.
No. MG3.
M249. I meant M249.
This is the poor man's MG3 if you want. But yeah, go knife him up. He almost got a double there. That would have been the clean one. On top of it, Maxman Kurska. I mean, I picked him, but I didn't think he was not going to get. You cannot blame that on me, Unique. That I will not take responsibility.
Yeah, no, come on now. That's too far, guys. Too far.
God damn. Oh no, that makes me a bit sad. Well, a bit. No, it doesn't make me a bit sad. It makes me very sad. But,
very sad.
It's just unfortunately how things go. But you know what? Hey, we had some teams. Which team? GS team. It's GS team, right? That's not even there, and they keep winning.
Yeah,
they're not even. They're not even in the venue, guys. And GS team are winning games. Currently in first place, and they're not even in the venue. No, there's hope. Nazed. Hell yeah, Nazed. Get him. Nice.
Tell Donald Duck to remember the name of guns. First of all, that's not my name. Second of all, okay. I'll do better.
That's fair. Like, the only gun I ever had an issue remembering the name was the MK12, and I would mix it up between an M12K and an MK12. And even now, I'm not sure am I saying it right. That and the welding gun, I guess.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
But otherwise, all the other guns I have it. It's easy.
I'm usually really good with weapons, but yeah, I just messed up there. Rip.
Like, Niptura, what's the other name of the barrel gun?
M762.
Yes, nice. GG.
Yeah.
That was a quick, precise answer. Oh, no. Okay. Are they just chasing down Gen G players? Is this a side quest? Just eliminate Gen G.
Yeah.
If you eliminate Gen G, you gain 10 points or something. 10 points for Power
wild.
and Gryffindor. GG.
Power.
Okay. Well, this is definitely a start of a Miramar game.
Yeah.
How we'll come back.
Okay.
Maybe. You know what? Okay, I have this question every season, and I like this question because nothing's happening in this game now. We can do filler questions.
We can chill.
And I have a filler question. I know I already asked you this, Niptura. I forgot what you said in spring season. I'm going to ask it again.
Cool.
Everyone knows my answer. I'm going to say it now. One Piece. If you could have a collab with any IP in the game, skins, theme mode, whatever the hell you want.
Yeah.
Nep, chat, what would you have?
Lord of the Rings.
That was it. Now you said that, I remember. Yeah, you did say Lord of the Rings. There you go.
It's still the same. Lord of the Rings, yeah. Or Pirates of the Caribbean would be awesome, but Lord of the Rings.
A Pirate of Caribbeans would be actually a cool one.
It would, yeah. You could do some cool stuff.
Like, you change Miramar, you put a massive lake in the middle, and you have these, like, naval fights.
Ooh.
That could be fun.
You have a Tortuga-themed,
actually, the
like,
skin
hot drop?
of, like, Davy Jones. Oh. Oh, that would be a sick skin, right?
That.
Oh.
I need that.
With the peg leg and everything.
You'd have Calypso. You'd have Calypso as part of, like, the theme mode.
Yeah, true.
Well.
With
Like,
the
when
crabs.
she gets... Yeah.
And Jack Sparrow, of course, we need a Jack Sparrow one. That would be a cool one. Me, I said One Piece. I would love a little chopper follow me. Be fun.
Yep.
All Pakistani teams also voted their visas 2 days before their flight and 6-day flight. Yeah, I heard all the Pakistani players got their visas, so that's great to hear.
Somebody said BMW.
Don't we already have a BMW? Or is it in PEL?
No.
BMW.
Yeah, we don't have BMW.
Yeah, we'll get it.
I would have one if we did.
What would you like to say about PMWC finalists' power? I mean, they're good. I'm sorry, I don't know what else to add there. It's a really strong team. Really strong team, yeah. Genji, Al, Sensi.
Batman or Deadpool collab would be awesome. Okay,
I like that.
I see the vision. Game of Thrones could be cool. Okay. Some cool opportunities there, but I feel like we've done dragon stuff and things like that before, so it might not be as innovative as PUBG Mobile might want to do.
Wait.
Marvel could be cool.
You're saying that, but then you say Lord of the Rings, like, is known for also dragons.
Lord of the Rings? Yeah, no. Elves, bro. Elves.
Sure.
Yeah. And dragons is Hobbit.
So what skins would you make for Lord of the Rings? What characters? Because if you do the Hobbits, are their character models too small? Like, you can't make it into a skin, doesn't work.
Well, you know, you could be the what are they called? Oh no, what are they called? The giant trees. That would be a cool skin.
Trent? Something like that? I forgot the name.
Yeah, something. Yeah, the giant trees. You could do Gandalf. You would do Legolas, of course, or you could do Sauron. That 100% there'd be a Sauron.
That would be a sick skin. Yeah.
That would be sick. Let's see. There would be some vehicle skins that you could do. What vehicle skins would there be?
I mean, horse skins. You could do a horse skin right away.
Horse skin, yeah, immediately horse skin would be super cool. You'd do some parachute theme stuff, or the gliders and things would be like the eagles or something. Ents, thank you. I knew it was an E.
Yeah. Do you
Ring Wraith skin? Yes, Beavis.
Oh.
Yes.
Do you know that we've already had a Lord of the Rings collab in game?
You know, I seem to remember that.
But it was only a web kind of event,
time ago.
and you could gain stuff. But so we already had one, but they didn't have any skins with it. So yeah, Game of Thrones, Marvel, BMW, the BMW,
Narnia.
Yeah. Narnia would be fun.
Yeah, Narnia would be cool. Although we already have the Lion Companion / X suit, so.
You're gonna make a skin for it. Okay, that's interesting. I always like asking that because sometimes I hear some IPs and I'm like, oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, okay, well. Yeah, you want to get out of that.
It's the end of things.
What's Genji are just... They're playing this game in hardcore mode. I feel bad for Genji.
They really are. Everybody has just decided to not like this team for some reason.
Stop bullying Genji, lads, please. Yeah. I mean, they're getting chased also by the team that's literally just below them. I feel sorry, Genji. I don't know what to say about that.
So sorry, man.
It's not even Genji played bad. They were just getting chased to the ends of the earth. Sorry, Genji.
Sag.
Will Sauron would just be a giant. I mean, no, you could have the skin of when Sauron was, technically alive, when he had his big armored suit. And you could have the game mode area have like a big Eye of Sauron. And if you're in the open for too long or something, like you're spotted and everyone can see your location, something like that, that would be fun.
And there would be an event, like part of the theme mode would be, when a timer runs out, there would be a horde of orcs or something that you have to shoot and they drop loot, like similar to the zombie stuff.
Mm-hmm. And you can have of course, the one true ring, and you go invisible when you use it for like maybe a few seconds.
Oh, yes.
And you can sneak behind enemies, and they just have no idea you're there, and you just spray them down. But you have a little animation when you take it off, so you can't just like insta-eliminate people. But yeah.
Yep.
That'd be cool. I'd like that. I said One Piece. I would love.
Oh, Gollum Companion. We talked about this on Spring. Gollum Companion.
Yes.
Yes.
Would I buy that? Maybe not, because I have Sonic right now, and I think I prefer Sonic to Gollum. But yeah.
I'd 100% do that.
Sorry.
And then
Are we nerding out?
You have the ring wraith horses.
Chat, are we nerding out too much on these IP collabs ideas? I think maybe we are going a bit too deep. But I'm enjoying it. Look at Lost Leones, man. They're still fighting in Lost Leones. Abdullah from 7C and Geek Vicious still in Impala.
Nurzed, this isn't you.
Nurzed, he's given into the dark side. No. He's put on the ring too many times. Oh, what's... Oh. What?
Hello?
It's a cool logo.
Awesome.
I like this. It's cool. It's cool PMSL logo. Are we doing a rehost? No, we were doing a rehost on like, what was that, phase 3?
Yeah,
No.
if not 4.
I'll show you guys the map feed if you want. The map feed is still functional. So here's the map feed.
Cool.
Let's look where it's going. So West Al Azhar, best position in the circle, I would have to say, is XP. Because it's not only a high ground, it's also got like a little dip, so you can hide your cars in it, and you can peek over it quite easily. So XP currently, easy access into the late game. And the feed is back.
And we back.
Woo!
Woohoo! Yeehaw!
We're gaming.
Yeah.
Which player do you think got the most precious year? I think Rosemary. Who do you think got the most precious year? What do you mean by most precious year? Like the best year this year?
My precious.
Oh, precious. Yes.
My precious.
You fat hobbit.
Heartflits.
Okay, just.
Nice.
Fat hobbit. Anyways.
Taters.
Hey, PUBG Mobile, if you're doing a collab like that and you need voice actors, we are available. You know where to contact us. We'll do it. But what was I talking about? I don't know. My mind just blanked. Blinked. Oh, no, blanked. No, blanked. It did blank. I was thinking blank like the caster blank. Oh my goodness, my brain is all over the place. Jesus.
We haven't done 2 streams yet, dude.
Tomorrow is the big day for
poor
me.
thing.
I'm like, you have it easy, you blank. You guys are doing 1 stream and you're done. I'm like,
yeah. I'm vibing.
Harry Potter collab. I mean, Harry Potter collab would have been perfect for this update, but didn't happen, unfortunately.
Sag.
Will they bring in something big after PMSL was cancelled? What? What do you mean? Are you talking about the rumors? We don't know. It's not confirmed. No, nobody knows. The first movie, yeah. Would you like Noki or T24 as MVP? Ooh, T24. T24 OP. Okay, circle shift in 10 seconds. Still a little bit too early to predict it, to go for who's going to be winning this match. So
yeah,
we'll
a little
see.
bit. We got some time.
Circle shift, there you go. So it's going to be going, okay, straight south. I'm not going to remove the camera. There's no team behind the camera. But,
okay. Again, Rod with the big sweep split up onto the north side. They love doing that on the north side, always. So it's nice.
I mean, they do that a lot, as you said, but they tend to overcommit to their split. Like, split is the main point of splits is to get off angles and also to gather intel and control, but you shouldn't fight that way. And I think that's one thing Rad can try and fix.
Yeah.
But XP
potentially.
Could XP? I'm gonna show the map feed again. Could XP use the zipline? No, okay, they won't use the zipline. I just like entertaining the thought of the team using the zipline, even though ziplines are horrible. Is there a way we could make ziplines actually good? Could we, how would you make ziplines actually something that is worth using?
Make them faster, probably.
Yeah.
Ooh, knock trade, nade trade.
Nice. Yeah, GS team, they don't have any control on this circle. Only if you nade that dip, that could actually give them a big advantage. But they're just nading blindly. They have no idea where they really are. And good on Vicious. They're moving a lot, making it really hard to pinpoint their exact location. He did get the first aid, but D3S I think is gonna bleed out very quickly, missing out so many shots on the double pump. And that is going to be, I think, GS team, yeah, just losing full control of this edge.
Nades.
Yep, they're done.
Yeah. Good nades, though, to try and keep him away. Try and push him back a little bit so he can get to the
Doesn't know he's below him.
Buggy.
Oh, my God. Oh, he gets him. No way. Esports. He had no clue he was below him.
So
you're gonna die now. You're gonna get spotted.
He's so
1, 2, 3. Done. Bye.
GG. What a way to go.
That was a sick one. That's a clip. Where's Leon? We need Leon for that clip, man.
Yep.
That's in Borderland. Hey, that would be a good one too.
Unmatched says, I really hope R8 can win this game. Where's R8 right now?
Oh, he's on fire. Yeah, be careful. Final one. Good
Up
shot.
against Rod. Okay.
What?
Nice. Gee.
They can get the res on Lord, I think. No, he's too far. He's gonna bleed. He's gonna bleed out. I think it's done. Wait, no, he's running for it. He's going for the res. He's trying to get it. And
nice.
ASM
Yeah, he should get it. He'll get it.
Yep.
Nice. Good job. GG.
So Twisted Mind, yeah, they do get the res. Twisted Mind's able to reset a little bit. Power still over there. XP haven't left that high ground next to El Azahar mentioned earlier, so they're still going to be holding onto that spot. Okay. So, I mean, yeah, we're just naturally, as you would expect in these kind of circles, you're going to be starting to lose people in the mid game because of you cannot host that many teams in this area. You do have a lot of dips, but then you would just be in nade range. It would be absolute mayhem. Not fun.
I want to see how this fight plays out.
We really want to see Maxman playing in esports. You don't want to see me playing in esports. You don't.
You'd be good in esports.
No, I would not. I think I could be a decent analyst for a team, but I would even IGL. I think I'm a good IGL. Under pressure in an esports tournament, I would fold. I would panic and I would not do good calls. I know that. I know what the good calls would be, but I would struggle like communicating and do it. No, not good.
Yeah, that's fair. I'd like to play in a scrim again at some point. I haven't played a scrim in 4 years, but it was good fun. I'd like to do it again.
Okay, and another... Oh, I was going to say FAMAS. That's the Groza from Feather.
People don't use Grozas enough. I know they're a crate weapon, but even... Like, we just don't see them enough. Grozas are actually such an underrated weapon.
I see a Groza in a crate, Nep, and I'll just leave it there. I'm like, a Groza. Ugh,
I know,
yucky.
but it's so good.
I can't control the bloody recoil on that thing. It's just... Like, why have that when... Like, it's a weapon that's great if you're fighting in, like, 50 to 100 meters. Like, even then, 100 meters, I think, is a bit of a stretch. You're better off playing with an AUG, playing with an ASM Abacan, playing with an M4 specifically. Yeah, someone asked what's my favorite 5.56, or our favorite 5.56 rifle.
M4. I like the M4. I've always played the M4 for years, and so I'm just like, yeah, I like it. It's a nostalgic weapon for me.
No, I prefer the M4 too. Yeah. It depends on what kind of situation I'm in. If I'm like mid-range, I really like the ASM Abacan recently. If I'm playing only long range, I really like the AUG. But because of its variety and adaptability, I would go towards M4. M4's definitely really strong.
I've been playing M4 since season 2, so I'm just like, yeah, that's my homie right there.
Back in my day, the SLR was good. You remember the SLR?
Oh. Listen, man, it was really good.
Remember when people used to play bolt action? They used to say Pat's a headshot bolte in India. I remember. It's good day.
I remember. No, you know how you know that I'm an old person now. I remember when it was rude to pan someone.
Oh, I remember. I think it was in the World League, and they was it someone from Deeg Xavier who panned Jonathan? Guys, tell me if I remember or not. I think the Deeg Xavier player panned Jonathan. Deeg Xavier people got so much hate. They were not happy with Deeg Xavier because it was seen as disrespect. Which I get, but like it's not that deep, in my opinion.
Yeah, like I've had to get over it, but I was also of the opinion that doing that was not sportsmanlike. But I've had to get over that because no one cares.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, okay.
And technically, like knifing someone or panning someone is good because you're not wasting ammo.
Yeah,
Technically,
see, that's the other thing.
Yeah.
It's like technically, like shooting boxes as well was also a huge no-no. Or finishing a knock. Like in esports, it's different. You have to finish knocks for points. But like in classics, it was like you don't finish a knock.
Yeah.
It's not cool.
Can you see my comment? Yes, Victor talks real. We see your comment.
Victor.
Grozo is
What's
not
up?
effective as M4. It's not. It's definitely not. Grozo and M249 used to rule and scare away opponents. I missed the DP28 days when it was just everyone played DP. Like you would spray down cars and everything would be an amazing weapon to use. It's still good,
nice.
but you need to work to make get as much use out of it as you would in the past.
It's my long range weapon on Livik because it's so good mid range. Like you just put a 4 times on it and you're good to go. I get so many elims with that.
How about prediction? I think that now is a good time to do predictions. Chat.
Yes.
Time to predict who's going to be taking this one. You have Cryptics, Power, Silent Hell, R8, KR on the southern side, and Geek still standing in truck stop.
I kind of want to go Geek and I don't know why.
Oh, Fahidan. Oh, not Fahidan. Sorry, Fidan. Dropping down. Yeah, I'm going to show the map feed again just so you guys can have a little bit of a more ample time to make your prediction. I'll leave it up for 10-15 seconds before we get into the game. Who are you picking? Sorry?
Geek. I have a gut feeling.
From that entry point... Ooh.
I know. It doesn't make sense.
Cryptics. Cryptics on this one. I'm between Cryptics. I'm torn between Cryptics and KR. Because of the player count, I'm going to go Cryptics. That's going to be mine. Chat, what are you going for? R8 pick for Icy Comrade. I think the curse is going to be real. I think you're going to cause their demise. They're down to just 2 players too, right? He's picking R8 as you're a true R8 fan, Icy Comrade. I kind of respect it.
Let's see. Will it be true? I mean, Skatan has 4 elims on his own, so...
What?
See what I said about the curse? My curse? Skatan has 4 elims on his own. There we go.
Icy Comrade. This is your fault.
Rip.
Take responsibility.
Yeah, I'm gonna blame you for that.
Atone for your sins. Predicting R8.
Comrade says yes.
Yes. Is Zed playing on Geek? He is Mortem. Yes. He is playing currently for them. He is still alive? No, he's not. He's post-mortem now. That took a lot of my brain capacity to come up with that joke. Okay, Nate's coming out. Al-Hajir, yeah, he's gonna bleed out. No way that's gonna work out. But yeah, Cryptics actually, I like how they're trying to just suffocate all of Power. If they eliminate Power, they literally have 50% of the circle just for themselves. Like, this is a very pivotal fight the Cryptics are taking. I like it. They just seem more confident than last season, and especially they make better decisions. It's not just, we're willing to fight for good position. Like, no, they actually are smart in the way they approach the game, approach the terrain, and they take fights that just make sense that if they win it, they create a significant advantage for themselves. So
it's true. It's very true. I love Unix's comment just quickly is saying to Comrade, choose one again. Ooh, Marshall's so lucky.
That was not a good spray from Fidan. I'm sorry.
No,
that was
what happened?
That was a fumble from Fidan.
Oof. I don't know how he survived that.
I was gonna say even I hit those. I think I mess up. I don't think I hit. I think I mess up completely on that actually.
Yeah, that pressure of like being the last player alive. Yeah.
Yeah, but he was strafing left and right. It makes it a little bit harder to hit it. If he was not moving, maybe prone, I think he hits those. But yeah, now Cryptics. Oh, they still get actually Ramsey from Silent Hell, so they're picking 2 fights at once. I just don't want Cryptics to overcommit to this fight. Like, wait for the circle. If the circle's to your advantage, just hold down the fort. You don't need to pick a fight now. Let the other guys fight each other and pick up the rest. Unless you want to go for like a 20-limb game, then maybe go for it. But
what I find interesting as well is that we've got, what, 4 teams on this side here, and KR... Ooh, there we go. KR are also looking to maybe third-party this once they get this res back up. But, let's just see. Let's see what they got in store. I'm not going to say the other team that's also here, because I don't want to curse anything, but,
oh,
nice.
I was a player of Silent Hell just there, solo. Jeez.
Yeah,
what is
up with that?
Cryptics, I would say, just fully heal up your team and third party this. Actually, you know what? Screw circle control. Fight this.
Yeah.
I would say get the double res. Get back in your car. If you can. I mean, it depends on how long it takes, but you should send on that, I think. Well, what do you think, Ned? Do you send it or do you play it? Do you play it more respectfully?
Why not? Send it. Go for it. It's the last game of the day.
Yeah, they got
Go
the res.
for it.
Ooh, not quite. They're sending it. Okay, yeah, find the solo. Find Ramsey first. That's the first play you need to find before you continue your ascent to the top. They get it.
There's no backup from his teammates. What was that?
For Ramsey?
He was just left out to dry. Yeah.
I don't think you want to join him in that position. Could they have help from the ridge? Yes.
Exactly. There was no help. I mean, they have that top angle for a reason, and they just didn't use it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, he's going to throw the pan? Oh, I thought he was going to throw the pan for a second. Max, are you excited for CSA? Extremely excited. Yes, Diraj Kumar. And are mortars not available? Mortars are not in esports yet. Not yet. They may be eventually, but not yet. Not in their current state, at least. And Cryptics, there you go. Silent Hell. Back to the grim depths from which they came. And now it's just GK. One player from KR, which is Geith. And then two players of GK. No Nazed. It's just Saf G and Ragnarok. Against that's a full team of Cryptics, right? Yeah. They're going to get the res, I believe. Yeah, they're going to get the res. 4v2v1. This is looking like a Cryptics win through and through.
It could possibly be. They've got some nice control over the half of the zone. And, you know, Geek stayed very quiet, as they should. It's gotten them top 3 so far. KR should probably be the next to go, because I think Cryptic know that he's there. Yep, they do. Down he goes. So Geek top 2 here. But as a duo, I would have liked Geek to maybe do a little bit more than they've done, because at the moment, all they've done is just been very silent. Awesome. But they haven't done anything to actually control more of the zone. They've gone into zone, they've gotten a position in zone, but they've still left Cryptics able to just overrun the important parts of the zone. And I would have liked to see Geek do a little bit more than what they've done, because now Geek full squad, Cryptics full squad. I think Geek were betting on maybe not being a full squad, although Saf here gonna mess that up. Oh, there we go. Third time's the charm.
Come on.
Surely not.
Oh, how is Chapo alive
Not with
there?
that spray.
Yeah.
Not with that spray.
Okay, they're getting pushed up over the ridge. Another one falls. One, he's got the high ground advantage, but it's not going to be connecting. Cryptics, I still feel like that was not a proper way to end things, but you know what? It was enough purely because of the man advantage. It was a 4v2. It was likely they win it anyways.
Yeah.
And that was the first Cryptics win, right? Question mark. Margon won yesterday. Nuzed, he's smiling, even though he was not playing. He's happy for the team.
Yay!
GK top 2, look at that. We're smiling, we're chilling. And it seems like the ambiance here is very laid back, because again, you don't get any head start points. There's not anything at stake technically, except resolving hot drops and stuff. So everyone's big chilling.
I can't seem to see that information. It's not updated.
Yes. You see a replay of this finish? Okay, how did it go? So yeah, Senke goes a bit too solo. I like this. Whose smoke was that? Because that is a good smoke for Geek.
Whose was that? Yeah.
That helps them out a lot, kind of negate the pressure from the high ground, so they have to actually push into it a little bit more. And yeah, Cryptics win. Finally.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Cryptics went all send on that one side when they could have had a player at the top just wrap around to the left side of Geek, and that would have just shut it all down.
Yeah.
They kind of full sent a little bit too much. But yeah, they had the man advantage, so it doesn't really matter.
It was enough. It was
a good
at that point.
Good win. Yes.
Yeah, GG's. Nice game. How are you guys feeling after today? Good matches, chat. What's up?
Better matches today than yesterday, I think. Some good stuff. Some very good stuff.
They had fun matches. I enjoyed it. Very entertaining.
Yep.
And yeah, I still will stand by my point, which is MENA looks way stronger this season compared to spring.
Yes.
I would say if I had to do a multiplier of how strong MENA looks now compared to spring, they look 4 times stronger. 3.5 times stronger. I can't hear you.
That's fair.
Oh, you were muted for a sec, I think. Your voice cut out for a
that's
sec.
weird. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello,
we're back.
Duash Short. I know Duash Short. You're waiting for CSA. It's tomorrow morning. Okay. Well, tomorrow. For me, it's afternoon, and maybe for you too. I don't know. Is Abode playing? I don't know. On which team? Which team? Abode? Not sure.
Which team?
Satan interview. Yeah, but it's not gonna. We're not gonna understand this. It's not in English. It's not for us.
It's not for us.
But look, they have such a cool jacket though. The Gen G jacket.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that.
I love it. Cool jacket.
So good.
I feel sad that we didn't get a PMWC jacket. I got a T-shirt, which I love. Not PMWC, EWC jacket. They have a really cool limited one, and you had a number on it because it was serialized.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Yeah.
I'm really happy with mine though, so I can't complain.
Oh yeah, because you got the hoodie, right?
I got the hoodie.
I
got the hoodie in beige.
I was
and
so
I love it
annoyed.
so much.
I was so annoyed because so we could put a list of what free piece of merch we wanted as like talent. You get some free merch from Esport World Cup, and I was like, I'm gonna put down an order for a hoodie, and they only had 2 hoodies left, if I'm not mistaken, and they gave it to Niptura and to Veracity, which was also doing interviews and stage hosting. And they said, screw Maxman, he's not having his own T-shirt. Like, so they gave it to Niptura and Veracity, and I got nada. Nothing. I asked before them. I put the request before Niptura and before Veracity, and I didn't get it. That's unfair. Favoritism at its highest. And I'm fuming. I'm angry.
It looks awesome. I'm gonna say it's very comfy, very warm, and looks amazing. So I'm very happy with mine. Thank you very much, EWC and PUBG Mobile, for giving me the hoodie. It was nice.
Hate you. And this guy looks like Kitsune. Oh, you know what? He does have an air of Kitsune, like slightly. Where's the venue location? What is it in Abu?
I don't actually know.
Let me check. I can check on Wikipedia. We're waiting for the leaderboards, and after that, we'll end the stream. PMSL MENA 2025.
I'm gonna beat you to it. I'm gonna beat you to it.
It's in Abu Dhabi. Yeah, that's what I thought. Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi.
Yes. Where is Abu Dhabi? Actually, you know what? Where is
UAE?
Abu Dhabi?
Oh, UAE. I was right.
Yeah, I know it's in UAE, but where exactly? So it's southwest of Dubai. Okay. I know where that is. Then. Okay, perfect. I went in
Have you been to Abu Dhabi?
I went in the desert. I went in a cheesecake between.
It was in the ice cream, guys.
No, I was in a desert between Dubai and Abu Dhabi during that year's PMGC when it was COVID and everything.
Nice,
and it was a bit hectic, I'd say.
I would love to go there.
CSA,
I loved Riyadh, so.
Yeah. CSA finals location. It's an Abu Dhabi too. It's going to be literally in this venue. This is where it's going to be. So you're just going to see the branding change and everything. But it's going to be here, which is cool. I love that MENA's got their own venue because MENA viewership is actually very high. It's high on YouTube. I think they have their own platform, and it's also really big on Facebook in Arabic. I think it's where most of their views come from.
Yeah.
What's going on with Max? What do you mean? What's going on with me, Dumas Short? What do you mean? Because
you said you were in the desert.
Okay, you know what? That is fair. Why would I be in the desert? It's very random. Oh, the shock. It's clean.
Oh, okay.
So number
Personal
one.
gripe. It's noisy outside my apartment again tonight.
It's okay.
The tourist season. I can't wait for it to be over.
I was going to ask.
Quiet.
I'm going to put you full screen for. Actually, I'll wait for the replays. But like, don't you have a headset?
I do have a headset, but would you love to know why I'm not using a headset this time around? Because my wire, the cable, is too short for my new setup. Because it's farther away. So I have to now get an extension, which I've not gotten yet.
Okay, I was going to say, like, you can find those super easily. I'm sure you can find it in hardware.
Yeah, but the shops that have them are all bus rides away from me because I don't have a car. So I have to kind of plan an event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazon's good too. Okay, El Chapo, Lazy Boy, Marshall being top survival time, which is weird because you had more than one player, but okay, that's fine. Actually, I don't know, how is the survival time calculated? Because, like, multiple players from the same team can win, and they have different survival times. I don't know why. Is it because they leave the lobby before their teammates?
Maybe? I don't know. Or is survival time only counting when they're not knocked?
No,
I don't think so.
Okay. Max,
'Cause that
I
could
asked a
change it.
lot of times. Yeah, okay, Neptune already answered it. But yes,
I
Seven
did.
Seven is going to be doing the finals for CSA and the MENA finals. And for group stage for MENA, it's Niptura. And for the group stage of CSA tomorrow, starting tomorrow, is going to be Blank.
Yes.
So Blank is going to be here, which is going to be fun. I've never done a watch party like that with Blank, and I'm excited to see
That'll be fun.
how it's going to go. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tune in for a bit.
Yeah. Here we
Yeah, 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 yeah.
And leaderboards,
Yeah.
still GS team, 130 to 128. Still a 30-point lead plus
Very
over
close.
Power. So, you know what? Genuine question before we start thinking of wrapping up the stream and everything. What we've seen from GS team from 7C, right? It's kind of an outlier. It goes against initial expectations, right? I think we can agree with that. Because there's nothing at stake here for round one, there's no head start points, there's nothing except, again, resolving hot jobs, sorting out your playstyle, what you want to do you think this is just a flash in the pan? Or we can see a continuation? Maybe not like exactly the same, but do you think this is going to continue moving forward?
I mean, you bring up a good point, because are the other teams maybe allowing them to do more than they normally would? Possibly. Especially considering day 1 to day 2. I mean, day 1 they were still second place, but now they've really done a lot more, and I think there might be a reason for that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I think they've gotten so many elims, they've been taking on so many smart fights, smart third parties, that I think it's probably a little bit of both.
Okay.
They might have not done as well, but still very good.
Wait a minute. How is Lazy Boy daily MVP with... No, this is game MVP.
No, it's game. Game MVP.
But we just saw overall leaderboards. Why would we see overall leaderboards into game MVP?
Yeah, I don't
I want to see
Although
daily
Cryptics
MVP.
were a couple of... They did well in
No,
a
like,
couple of
wait,
games, surely.
like look at 7C. They got that 20 elim plus bomb earlier.
That's true, yeah.
GS team also having a great day. Power,
There's
some clutches
no
from
way.
Alhaji is not. No.
Yeah,
Let me see those
it's gotta
stats
be.
again. No, this is. Can someone does someone know Arabic? Can translate? Is this game MVP or this has to? No, 26 minutes. No, it's game.
No, it's game. It's game.
Yeah, this is
6
game,
elims,
26.
422. It's game. It's game.
Yeah, but what about daily? I want to.
Give us the dailies, please.
I want daily MVP, please. I want to see. Because they were stuck with the what?
Yeah.
Have these issues. So what's next? I don't know. It's going to be with Blank and
We
Max
do
and
not
Watch Party.
know.
It is precise and it's going to be
Here we
hella fun.
go. Oh.
Maybe now?
No,
Maybe we get
not
it now?
quite.
Okay, we'll be there soon. So Team Vision,
Yeah.
Chicken Dinner, Rondo, followed up by Silent Hell, Future Next Gen, 7C, GS Team Cryptic. So like today compared to yesterday, we have 6 different winners, which is nice, a little bit more variety. But still, none of the big names. You don't have your Gen Gs, you don't have you don't have your powers, your R8s. You know, they're just not quite able to convert.
Not quite yet, no. Interesting. I mean, are they holding back, or are they just not being able to really find an opening to do what they want to do? I don't know. I kind of feel it's probably the latter. We had some weird zones today as well. We had some weird water zones, particularly on Miramar. That was a wild zone, so I'm kind of feeling like maybe we're just not seeing what they want to achieve here. But here we go. Yeah, there we go. Dream. 20 elims today?
Yep, that's typical MVP behavior right there.
Yeah.
Oh, so his survival time is insanely low for an MVP. Ooh, 20% almost headshot is kind of a really good ratio. Yeah, 15 minutes, 21 seconds survival time, and you get 20 elims. Over 3k damage. That is like time alive to number of elimination ratio is through the roof for this guy.
Yeah. That's
Impressive.
really cool. I mean, that's going to boost him so far up the MVP rankings, right?
Oh, for sure. And we've got
Surely.
some personal replays. Ooh. Where in Abu Dhabi? I don't know where in Abu Dhabi. It's in Abu Dhabi.
We don't know.
I think you have it, Yala Dubai, somewhere online. I think you may be able to find it. Oh, that nade was so good from Dream earlier. Oh, in the hot drop, of course, the hot drop in Los Leones is going to be in the replays. And here you go. This is an update. So this is entire tournament. Bet is still number 1 from 7C. And now we have 2
33.
players from Power and 2 players from 7C.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, still very close except for Bet, because Bet's just far and away out of the 2.
I 13 minutes.
But nice to see Al Haji here, actually. I mean, was he here yesterday? Was he?
I think
was he there
he
yesterday?
may have been. But like 13 minutes for Dream. The survival time is even lower, and he's top 4 player of the entire tournament over 2 days worth of games.
He just popped off today. He just popped off.
Okay.
And Bet still able to maintain a 3.91. That's only down 0.4 points from yesterday. So he's able to maintain such a high MVP score.
Yeah, and D3S from GS Team still up there. And the thing is, we know the other players of GS Team are still doing really good, like Jafar, for example.
Yeah.
So not just... Oh, so who won today? I don't know how to read this graphic. What it's...
I don't
zero
know
v
either.
0?
It was always 0.
I don't know how
Yeah,
to
I
read
don't
this. Oh, well.
Sure.
We got everything
cool.
we wanted from today, so I am happy about that. With that said, chat, if you have any questions, topics, anything else you want to talk about, feel free to put them now. Stay silent until tomorrow.
Yes.
But fun day, Nep. How are we feeling after these 6
fun
matches?
Day. Good, yeah. It was a really fun day to see some different teams pop off, some different teams do things. I'm excited for tomorrow to kind of see if there's going to be a continuation of that, because tomorrow is the last day of round 1. So we'll see maybe some more plays of kind of just going for it, maybe, or yeah, maybe some preparation, some more experimentation since it's the last day tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be hype. It's going to be fun.
It is.
Precise, I'm very excited for Inner Circle and VPE Drop Clash in Picardo in PMGC Finals if IC qualifies. Let me... You know what? Would you guys be interested in possibly checking out Wikipedia before we wrap it up? I should be able... I've already showed Wikipedia in spring season. Like, I don't think I'll get in any trouble for doing this. Okay, let me show in-game screen so you guys can see exactly what we're working with. Okay, so look at your qualification, PMGC. So the ones that are not updated yet is E. Oh, we do have for Middle East, North Africa. Okay, so we know that. Oh, actually, I kind of want to check this out. Okay, because you're looking at this. So leading for Saudi Arabia currently is Team Vision.
Team Vision.
Power in second, and it's only a 10-point difference. And this is full not included because, of course, it only includes finals. So, oh wait, oops, I did the wrong. I did. Well, actually, you know what? I can just put the link. It doesn't matter. Normally I hide it, but whatever. Okay, so Power followed by Gen G. 143. So it actually is going to be close. R8, GK. No, GK. I would say these 4 teams are currently competing for the regional slot from that region.
Yep.
Iraq, Twisted Minds, Ica not here, XX Team not here, Nassan not here, Sofan not here. So I mean,
721 is, but
there's actually a way Ica qualifies is if Twisted Minds are in the top whatever rank points they have for their region during PMSL Fall, it will put the slot to the team below them, so it would be Ica. Even though they're not playing. So Ica hoping Twisted Minds do well.
Yeah.
And then Egypt, Gamax, yeah. I mean, Rahad could catch up, but they need to make do well in finals, which is possible. But okay. Interesting.
Nice.
Shall we check other regions? Because we were looking at Pakistan. There you go. Inner Circle, yeah, Viper, Regicide, so they're good. Should be good unless they mess it up completely. Upgrade, not playing. 721 could overtake it. And Alpha Gaming, big chilling up there. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so, nice.
That's always nice to see. I enjoy it.
Yeah,
okay,
awesome. GG.
Not a venue. They're playing from hotel. I mean, they're going to play from hotel room during the group stage. Finals will be LAN. Will be offline for CSA. But yeah, anything you'd like to add, Nep, before we wrap it up?
Not really. I think we said all that needs to be said. Good day today. Gonna look forward to a good day tomorrow as well.
Poggers. Okay, thank you everyone in chat for watching. We have YouTube. Okay. Random, Precise, Yala Dubai, Liam Doran, Brij, Nandan Singh, Aman, everyone else. We had so many people at the start of the stream also. So thank you very much everyone for checking out the broadcast. It's been a pleasure. Thank you as always also Neptura for being on the show. It is a fun time. And don't forget, tomorrow, 1 p.m. CEST, that's local for French time. I don't know what that is in your time, but we will have the CSA Watch Party beginning. It's going to be brought to you by myself and Blank. And right after the CSA Watch Party ends, is going to be myself and then Neptura back for MENA for the last day of round 1. Be there, be square. It's going to be a fun time. Have a great rest of your Thursday. Thursday. And we'll catch you all tomorrow for what's going to be a long day for me. I'll see if I survive. See you guys.
Sleep well, Max. Love it so much. Wow. Hang on, I'm messing with my lights because it's giving me a head. It's very bright.
Told you, East Circle. These days, circles go opposite of plane path. It's been happening a lot in this MENA season for sure. And my man's trying to do what is that? Now that's a 150 meter spray with a user was trying. SKS, you'll have a better chance to do well with an SKS, that's for sure.
Nice.
Sune is definitely not the best IGL. Oh no, he's not the best IGL. Could you say he was a top tier IGL like 3 years ago? Yeah. Yeah.
I think his strategies were